That's why I'm getting out. I'm completely run ragged over this. I don't even understand what it is these guys are trying to say.
Like we said a couple weeks ago, when ABC decides to run Saving Private Ryan and 66 local stations say we can't take the risk.
Well,
after it was played on the air for 2 years straight without complaint.
Well, I'll tell you something even better. On one show, speaking of Saving Private Ryan, Michael Powell was on. And they said to him, it was a reporter or a show, I don't know which one, but I read about this. They said to him, what can you tell stations who want to run Saving Private Ryan? And he wouldn't answer. Now, which means even if the material can be seen ahead of time, he will not answer if it's indecent or not. Because he waits for the public to react and then finds people. So now they were in the position of going to him ahead of time, and he wouldn't even say whether it was indecent. So he censored this material without a discussion.
Yeah.
To think about what just happened, what I just said. He wouldn't answer. Instead of saying, yeah, it's fine to run that, he won't do it. You know why? Because if he says it's fine to run that, and people complain, then he looks like an ass.
He's not taking that chance.
Right.
He wants to be their commissar.
Right. There is the weirdest thing going on. So when Viacom, we're sitting on vacation, Viacom bows to this ridiculous FCC, does a blanket statement, okay, we'll pay you $3.5 million. $3.5 million.
Amazing.
To the federal government. God knows what they're going to do with
it. Where does the money go? Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know.
It's getting to be goddamn ridiculous.
But I got to tell you, I was completely depressed. Like, on the one hand, I was elated that I'm leaving here. The second hand, I was like, well, wait a second. I still have a year here, supposedly. You know, what
does it mean?
What does it mean? Like I said to Tom, you got to clarify this. So
what did Tom say?
Tom evidently has been talking to my agent and my lawyer, and everyone's trying to figure out, how to address it. Tom agreed. Tom was like, well, wow, I don't know. I got to go look into it. It's very complicated for broadcasters. So it was weird. I actually went shopping on Friday, and I walk into the store, and who's standing there? Les Moonves, the head of the company, with his unbelievably hot girlfriend. Julie Chen. Jesus Christ, I had no idea how hot that chick is.
He's so hot.
Really? She's that hot, huh?
God, I'm sitting there. Oh, my God. Forget Les. Well, this Julie Chen has the most perfect body I've ever seen on a chick in my life.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen her body.
Is she short, though?
I don't know. What?
I'm saying I don't think I've ever seen her body, because I've just seen her face from being on TV.
Let me tell you something. Her face is perfect.
Really?
Perfect.
And she's not short or stubby. She's perfect.
No. Oh, my friggin' God.
I always thought at least you might be stubby.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there, and Beth was trying on some clothes, and then Julie was coming out modeling for Les.
You're kidding. She does that thing?
Well, yeah.
She's supposed to be a newswoman.
Beth was doing the same. Well, not modeling, but saying, hey, honey, what do you think of this?
Yes, but a newswoman shouldn't be running around doing that.
Oh, why not?
Come on.
She wanted to know if her sweater was too tight, and I'm looking at it going, oh, baby, it's perfect.
What does Les say?
Les didn't want to say anything, I think, because I was sitting there. But I'm like, Les, tell her it's fine. Get 2 of those. Just put her in a pair of panties.
Do they have it in other colors? Get them all?
I'm talking to Les, it was actually good I got to see him, because it was really weird. I'm walking to the store, and we've had some weird stuff going on. And we said hello, and then he was walking around and stuff, and then I said, this is so stupid. I went over, I said, Les, look, things have been weird. I said, I know I'm leaving, and this had nothing to do with you. In fact, you've been nothing but a gentleman. He really has been nice. And I said, this had nothing to do. He goes, I know. He goes, they're giving you better money. The FCC thing is completely out of control. He goes, I totally understand.
Oh, well, that was nice.
Yeah, and I just said, yeah, and I said, no hard feelings. I said, there's a couple of things going on I'd love to talk to you about that I'm not happy about, the way this is being handled, but, there's nothing personal here. And then once we said that, we were back to our hot chicks, realizing we both had something in common.
It's really important.
So I'm sitting there, and then Les comes over, and the girls were in the room trying stuff on, and Beth couldn't find anything to try on that she liked. And so Julie found a few things, thank God, that she liked.
So you enjoyed her show.
So she'd come out to show Les, and I just kept my face buried in the New York Times, but I'd look up because I didn't want to be checking out his chick. But I saw Les checking out my chick, so it was like, yeah, you know what? Screw this. I'm looking.
Why not?
So so Julie Chen's in a pair of tight black stretch pants, and she's trying on these sweaters, and she was concerned that this like top that she had was too tight. It gripped her in every.
All the right places.
And she's going, I think it's too tight. And I'm like, oh, my God. It's
tight.
so not too tight. It fits your body.
Like it was made for her?
It was, I swear, it's from the Julie Chen collection. And I don't know how bad Les's divorce is, but believe me, whatever it is he's going through, it's worth it. I just wanted to say congratulations, man. It is worth it.
Oh, my goodness.
Hold on to that broad.
Well, he's never seemed happier. When he walks, he has a little lift.
Oh, my God. No wonder he's been nice.
It's almost like he's walking on air.
He's like, hi, Howard.
He's happy.
Ear delicious.
Ear delicious. So,
You are ear delicious.
So then she had to try on this white sweater, and she was concerned the neckline was plunging a little bit. And I'm looking, I'm going, no, it's not plunging enough. I just want to help you with your choice of outfits here, because Les is being too much of a gentleman here.
She's got nice everything, like nice breasts and.
Well, oh my God, but like Les,
I had no idea.
I think Les axed the sweater, and Beth and I were like, she should have gotten the goddamn sweater. It was perfect on her.
You didn't know.
Well, he's got to say no to something. Everything probably looks perfect on her.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't he say yes to giving her voiceover work? And
I don't know. Well, Beth,
say no to the sweater.
Beth said to me, "Oh my God, that Julie Chen is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen." I go, "You're not kidding."
Really? Wow.
She goes, "You're in love with Julie Chen?" I said, "I am." You're right. I'm in
I
love
have
with
to
her.
admit it. You caught me.
Yeah, I'm in love. Oh my God. I mean, you have no idea what's going on there.
Yeah.
I've seen her. I never was that impressed.
Oh my God.
You've seen her in person, Robin?
Yeah, I've seen them out together.
Mm.
I've never seen her in person.
You didn't look close enough.
I guess. I was too busy looking at Les, maybe.
Maybe that was it. Yeah, Beth thought Les was good looking. I said no. Like, we're not going there. Les is not. Les is not good looking.
We're not talking about Les.
Let's calm down.
She goes, they make a nice looking couple. I said, you know what? No, they don't. But yeah, that was kind of fun going shopping with Les.
So you didn't make a time to make this call to talk about things. You're not really going to do that.
No. It was uncomfortable enough. But I mean, he's not a bad guy. The whole thing's just gotten so out of hand with me leaving and really Joel Hollander trying to be the big man in all of this. I know it's his fault, but that's going to bite Joel in the ass because the radio division isn't doing great. And when they fire Joel's ass, he better not come looking for a job over at Sirius. I don't want to hear about it. It ain't going to happen because he just hasn't been nice to me.
Wow.
But I'm a little shocked by that, too. Nobody did anything to him.
He wasn't here long enough.
Yeah, I mean, really. When did you get in my life? Like, all of a sudden, he's like, my proud papa.
Maybe he should have checked with somebody about your history with this company.
Yeah. I mean, and I was upfront about the whole thing. I really was. I said, I'm talking to satellite company. I'm talking to everybody.
Believe me, I know. I mean, even before Mel left, he had approached you. You said the same thing to Mel.
I did. Mel came to me and said, if you could get a better offer in satellite, you should take it. And I said, all right, I'll look into it. That's what I did. Yeah. I mean, when you get in that kind of vibe, and then you can't get on any new stations,
right?
What does it tell you?
Sort of stopped, and nobody's telling you that the dam is going to break in your favor.
Yeah. Hey, what's happening, Rodney?
Howard, up here in Syracuse, they're cutting every reference to Sirius out.
Oh, that's so silly.
Isn't it ridiculous?
That's ridiculous. Well, listen, it's part of my life. It's where I'm going. And by the way, regular radio, overreacting to me leaving, panicking, if you will, is laughable. It shows you how weak-minded everyone is. It's laughable.
It's going to be weak-dollared for them. That's the problem. They're just looking at the bottom line. They don't really care about what you're doing.
It's crazy. Who cares? I mean, it's like when I wrote my books and did movies and stuff, nobody felt threatened.
Yeah.
This is, to me, satellite radio isn't even like regular radio. It's more like selling movie tickets. It's more like a movie. It's like you're saying, hey, you got to pay to get in.
Don't we talk about television?
Yeah.
Television is a direct competitor to radio.
Yeah. I'll talk about your new TV
47.
deal. I don't care. I really will. Who cares?
Right.
So edit all you want. It's up to you guys. Edit whatever you want out. I'll talk about whatever's going on, and you guys edit whatever you want out. That's the deal. And if you don't like what I'm doing, just play music. What can I tell you?
They took you right off on Friday. You weren't even on up here on Friday.
I think we weren't on anywhere on Friday. Were we on Friday? Do we have a best of show?
We might not have.
Yes.
We did?
Oh,
We had one on Thursday, too. We had one every day last week.
Oh, and they took it off?
in Syracuse?
Nothing. In Syracuse, all we had was the two local droids up here talking about sports.
Wonder why they did that in Syracuse. I mean, I know we're highly rated. Why would they?
They wouldn't even answer the phone at the radio station.
Why wouldn't they run best of, Gar? Did they say?
No.
I had no idea that they did.
Hey, what do I know? You know what, dude?
Yeah, who makes that decision?
I don't know what's going on.
Who does?
It's the same people who make decisions like you got to play 10 records an hour if you got a guy like me doing a show that people want to hear.
Yep.
It's the same crap
Yep.
over and over again.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to control.
True.
Hey, maybe they're trying those guys out. When I leave, they can replace me. So maybe that was.
Yeah, well, they'll lose the readers. They'll lose the listeners on that one. That was a horrible show.
All right, dude. Thanks.
All right, thanks, Howard. FTC.
So true. FCC. This is what happens when you give somebody so much power. Now you're talking about women dropping towels, and he doesn't like it.
Yeah, way too many hands stirring the pot.
Carrie, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Okay.
I wanted to know, when you interviewed Michael Powell, I heard bits and pieces of the interview. Did you ever ask him if he's read the First Amendment?
Well, first of all, I didn't interview him. I
Right.
called into a
Or the
radio
questions,
show.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I called into a radio show and sort of tried to talk to him, and he basically answered some things, but for the most part, they cut me off. So I never got to ask him about the First Amendment.
I can't believe the scrutiny that you all go through. As a high school journalism advisor, I have more leeway than you do.
I know. Hey, do me a favor, just for the audience, can you compare yourself to Julie Chen? Where do you stand? Are you better looking than her, or less better looking than her, or
Well, I would love to be in
uglier
the
than
same
her?
class as her. Unfortunately, I wasn't sweater shopping this weekend. I was satellite radio shopping this weekend
Nice.
because we're going with you, baby.
Thanks, baby. I'll see you there.
Okay, bye-bye.
Later. Nice.
There you go. Chicks. We need chicks.
And
over
you
there.
know what? That radio looked perfect on her.
It did. To me, you're better looking than Julie Chen.
Wow, now I can't wait to see Julie Chen.
I'm telling you, man. You got to. No, you know what? Here's the show. You think CBS is always looking for shows? Julie Chen goes shopping.
Tries on sweaters.
Just sweaters and.
Shopping with Julie Chen.
Yeah, and just let us look at her shop. I'm telling you, I bet you, if she agreed to that, I could do a special on CBS.
Share.
Yeah, an hour. Shopping with Julie Chen. Every dude would tune in.
What is she, like, got a half Asian thing going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like half.
She's
right?
not quite white.
Right. Perfect.
You think she's half Asian? I don't know anything about her background, but
She could be Mexican. I don't care. I don't care if she's black,
you
white.
didn't even notice.
I don't care what she is.
She looks like an Asian.
Yeah, I like that. I've never had an Asian. I've never experienced an Asian. I got to ask Lonnie from Scores to let me experience an Asian.
I'm sure
Well,
she's
you
got a
know
couple-
what? They are talking about finding somebody to replace Dan Rather.
An Asian.
Hot
That
Asian.
would be hot.
A hot Asian.
Yeah.
Tonight on CBS, a hot Asian replaces Dan Rather.
Young, wet bitches.
Hot Asian should replace everybody.
I'd like to sample her fortune cookie. Hey, you know who loves Asians? Wood Yi.
Yes, he does.
Wood Yi, the
Now,
famous
has
movie
he
director.
seen Julie Chen?
Hot, wet bitches.
I don't know if he's seen Julie Chen, but I know he this is the first Christmas song of our many Christmas songs that will be here before, the actual holiday arrives.
Right.
So here's Wood Yi with his new song, Sushi Smell.
Sushi smell, put it on my face. I don't care if it's bold, but there, I love the way it tastes. Sushi smell, wrap her in duct tape. When you travel overseas, it's not considered rape. Going to Hong Kong
Yes, it is.
with a pistol, throw her in my car. her hands behind her back.
He's sick.
I'm not into drugs, but I love fortune cookie crack. So she smelled, put it on my face. I don't care if it's bold, but there, I love the way it tastes. So she smelled, wrap her in duct tape. When you travel overseas, it's not considered rape.
I think he's going to jail.
I was going to say, can't you arrest him just for this song?
This was playing in his store. That's where I found it.
If a guy is intending to do this, I think he should be under arrest. He's going with a gun and some what?
Duct tape.
Yeah, duct tape.
He thinks he's funny, but he's
Pistol.
not. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, what's up, this Suge Knight?
All right. In a couple of minutes, Penthouse Pet Victoria Zadrock and Ginger Jolie will be here.
Isn't she Pet of the Year?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. In a couple of minutes. I got to play this tape. This is so funny. Here's, we have Gary the Retard and Wendy call different people from the show. So Gary the Retard and Wendy the Retard, we told them to call up Daniel Carver from the Ku Klux Klan and ask him about what happened at that basketball game.
Oh, dear.
You know. So we call this retarded Meet the Press.
The retarded poll.
Yeah.
So here it is. Gary falls right in with Daniel, you know.
Oh, no.
I think Wendy knows.
He's easily swayed.
I think Wendy knows Daniel's kind of wrong, but she didn't know what to make of it. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, Daniel, what's up?
What's up there, Gary?
Oh, sitting at home. It's been cold here.
Drinking a cold beer.
No, I said it's been cold up here in New England. It's been cold and foggy almost every morning here.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, Wendy.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
So what did you think about the basketball people all beat up all the fans?
Right. All the black guys.
All the black guys?
Yeah.
I call them niggers.
Call them niggers? Hey, you niggers!
They savages. That's what I've said all the time, and they just proving me right, ain't they?
Yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
They need to stop doing that with all the audience. Because, you know what? Because they can easily go to jail for that stuff, you know?
Well, they ought to, but they won't. They don't put them famous niggers in jail.
They don't, huh?
Nah.
They should.
They'll get away with it. They're going to suspend them a few games, but...
They should.
Yeah. Well, they should prosecute them, but they won't.
They should.
Yeah. I think one of them threw a chair into the audience. They said it may charge him, but they probably won't.
They should.
Hit somebody, that's assault.
Yep.
They should be charged with it.
Yep. They should.
Yeah, they should.
They ain't going to put them in jail because they got too much money.
They should.
Yeah, you can't give a nigger enough money to make him behave.
No, you can't.
Daniel.
Yeah.
I meant to ask you, has Howard ever fight a black dude before?
Did Howard ever fight a black dude before?
Yes.
I don't think Howard ever fought nobody before.
Nope.
I was just curious if he ever got in a fight with a black dude before.
I don't think he ever got in a real fight.
No, he had. I don't know. I'm not let you go. My girlfriend's trying to call me.
No, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Wait a minute. Stop the press.
Howard Stern exclusive.
Yeah, no one even challenged the comment, I've got to go, my girlfriend's going.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That was
The most fascinating
Yeah,
part of it.
forget the basketball.
Yeah, that was the point of playing it.
Hey, retard, your girlfriend's here.
Yeah. He's got
Who's his girlfriend?
the retarded Julie Chen. He wants to be like Les Moonves.
Yeah.
Hey, Julie.
Oh, that's funny, man.
He's the one who goes to Target and does the modeling show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
That fight was crazy. Did you see tape of that fight?
You know, I only saw bits and pieces. I really don't know what happened. They were talking about it in England, but, I didn't really get the full gist of it.
Ooh.
I thought it was kind of interesting, actually.
Yeah, no, it's...
I mean, how long did it go on? And
Fascinating.
did they stop the game? They just, they ended that game.
Oh,
right?
yeah, it had to be. They called it. It was late, though. It was almost over anyway.
The dude who started it all, that guy, Ron
Artest.
Artest. We were talking about him a week or two before that.
Well, yeah.
You got to love his attitude.
Yeah.
He, like, they had him on a couple of shows. He just said, hey, buy my new CD.
Right.
Well, remember the reason we were talking about him was because he had said to his coach he needed some time off so he could promote his CD. He didn't even want to play basketball.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hey, Coach, I need to leave this high-paying gig because I got to go promote my bad CD. Hey, by the way, do we have
to get that?
Do we have a copy of that?
I know that would be great. I don't know.
Yeah.
How did we miss that one? We should have picked that up.
Yeah, I got to get that.
Maybe it's not in stores yet. He was just starting his promotion.
Wednesday, I saw the tape of it. It looked pretty wild. Like, I don't know exactly what happened, but it looked kind of...
From what I could hear, just listening over there, they said some fans were throwing things.
Well, Artest got into a fight on the floor in the game.
With another player?
Yeah, with another player. And he got tired from fighting, so he laid down on the scorer's table. And a fan threw a beer at him. And the beer hit him in the chest, and he got up and ran into the stands.
And then the rest of the team seemed to follow him.
Yeah, but he hit the wrong guy. He
did?
He didn't hit the kid who hit him with the beer. He punched another kid in the face.
Ooh.
And then the rest of the team followed to help him, and then they just started swinging at fans.
And I saw the guy there was a chair that was thrown into the stands.
Right.
And then when they were finally trying to get him out through that tunnel, the fans were just throwing everything they had down on the players as they left.
Crazy Detroit fans.
Yeah.
Like going nuts.
Yeah, well, there's not a whole lot to do in Detroit.
Well, yeah, this was a fun night.
Yeah, this was a good time.
Yeah. So, the hot chicks are here. I'm glad hot chicks are here. I had to pleasure myself a couple of times.
Bitches.
Yeah.
So it might be good to look at some hot bitches.
Well, I was going to ask you, is there like a withdrawal? I mean, because you can't just have, you can go to Scores, I suppose. And you did do that finally toward the end of the week.
Here's what happened for me. Wednesday, right before Thanksgiving, Wednesday night, Beth went to her family. They were having their celebration in Connecticut the next day, and I was going to drive up the next day and see them. But so Wednesday, I was on my own. And I was out with my kid all day on Long Island, like, I don't know, for about 6 hours and stuff. And I said, well, let's see, if I get back at a decent time, I could head over to Scores and get crazy over there because I'm off. My chick's out of town.
When does this run through your mind as you're walking around with your little girl?
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Like, I'm like, oh, man, I'm with my kid, But all right, you could compartmentalize things. Like, I'm doing my father thing, and then I'm going to do my pervert thing at night.
You think that would cut off your pervert thing so you couldn't think about it during those hours?
Hey, the Boston Strangler was a family man, okay, for the most part. It's just at night he did weird stuff.
You're organized.
So it had to pop into his head during the day. So.
Oh, yeah. I was like, if I get out of here. But then my other daughter was home from college, so I had one daughter, home from. So it was like a whole thing, and then we decided to hang out some more because it felt good, and we were all talking. And I look at the clock, I go,
pushing back my Scores time.
This ain't looking good for Scores, but I'm being a good dad, taking care of my kids. So I got out of there. Now it's, I don't know, it was like 7:30 or so. I left Long Island, and I'd been there since about, noon. So I went, all right, let's get back to the city. I called Ronnie. I go, who's going to Scores tonight? He goes, I don't know. I'll go check. I'll call Artie. I said, okay. So we're going in, and I go, I might be there. I said, I was feeling so tired and exhausted.
Do you like to go with a group, or is it okay to go alone? You don't want to go alone.
I'm almost at the point that I'm not even going to go with Ronnie anymore. I'm just going to go myself. I almost don't need anyone. I'm really at the bed.
If you think about it,
What do you need another guy for?
Yeah, when you start going yourself, it's really bad.
Well, that's like drinking alone. That's
right.
That's when you got a problem.
Yeah. Like, you go to Scores alone, you got a problem. And I'm pretty close.
It sounds like you don't have a problem in the world, man.
Right. So, so I'm driving back, and I'm like, well, hey, Beth's not there. Might as well go have some fun with the guys. So I say to, I forget who was in the car. I said to Mike, I go, Mike, call Ronnie. Tell him on alert. I'm 80% sure I'm going to be there.
Uh-huh.
I said, I got to go back up to my apartment, take a shower. I got to get a little nap.
That's the mistake.
Yeah, I said, I got to get a little nap.
Oh, my.
And if I get a half-hour nap, I'm good for the night.
Yeah, right. Going upstairs is the kink in that.
So then I'm in traffic. It was the worst friggin' traffic Wednesday night
That's
ever.
what I was going to ask. What was traffic like?
Horrible.
Because that's travel day for a lot of
Like
people.
2 hours in the car just to get back into Manhattan.
So now it's like 9 something.
Well, yeah, it was like 8. It was like 7:38 when I don't even know. I don't even know. I lost track of time, but it was later.
Yeah.
And I go, okay, I could freshen up, get over to Scores. I get up to my apartment.
Because in Scores, the party's just getting started.
And I do transcendental meditation, and that usually puts me to sleep. So I said, you know what I'll do? I'll meditate. I'll fall asleep for a half hour, and that's all I need. I'll set my clock. I'll go over to Scores.
Uh-huh.
Meet the guys. So I take a shower. I figure, well, no one's in my apartment. I'll be naked afterwards. So I'm naked after my shower, and I get into my bed.
You're meditating naked?
Yeah, I'm going to meditate naked. And I know that's a big mistake for me. I'm nude.
Is Bianca there?
No. Bianca was in Connecticut. Yeah, my dog was in Connecticut.
Oh, so you're really completely alone.
I'm completely to myself. And I go, this isn't going to work out.
Right.
I'm going to... And, and I was kind of torn, too, because I knew it was a big night. I thought Smallville was on, but it wasn't because it was pre-Thanksgiving. But the final 2-hour Bachelor was on.
Oh, my.
That is
and
a
I'm
big
like,
night.
I could have a great night at home watching those things, but I got to get the Scores. So I said, listen, I'm never going to fall asleep. I'm going to pleasure myself. That'll put me out, and then I'll go to Scores. So...
It's a good way to go to Scores, too.
Yeah, relax.
Yeah, right.
It's something you really should do, huh?
Actually, it's mandatory. It should be mandatory. So I'm laying in bed. I go, this will take a second. I start pleasuring myself. 2 seconds later, I'm done. 4 tissues just to get everything together. So all of a sudden I go, I don't want to go to Scores.
See? That's funny.
So it's like, you know what? I'm really proud of myself. I call up Ronnie, who's almost out the door. I go, Ronnie, I'm not going to Scores.
You called it off?
I said, you go. You don't need me. I don't need to go to Scores. I was so proud of myself. Like, you know what? I'm a good man. I'm a really good man. Right. I don't need to go to Scores. I don't need to look at naked women.
Well, Ronnie called me. I don't know if you know that. Ronnie called me up.
I know.
So then...
You're impossible to find.
No. He called me. I got the message. I was on my way there.
Oh, were you?
Really? And you were in the car?
Oh, yeah. I was out and about because I had started drinking at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was ready to roll.
You were celebrating Thanksgiving already.
Yeah. Well, I had a party to go to that night, and I started a little early, and...
I was so tired, man, after I did that. And then I called downstairs to the car. I go, Mike,
go home.
I was embarrassed. I go, you can go home. I'm not going to go to Scores. I'm just not feeling well.
It's just funny how Smallville and The Bachelor never crossed my mind.
Yeah, Smallville, The Bachelor,
but
Lost.
But Ronnie's called back to say it was off. I wish I would have saved it. He was so like that. He goes, Artie, it's Ronnie. Listen.
He was dejected.
If I hadn't pleasured myself, I would have been there.
Well, that's what I'm laughing about because you relieved
my
pressure.
Stress.
Well, but then if Ronnie was still going to go, I was going.
Yeah, you guys should have gone.
Yeah, but he never called me back, so I didn't know if he was going or not.
You told
Party.
me on your second message, you said, "Now I'm not even coming in. The hell with it."
Yeah, exactly. So you ruined Mike's night, though, man.
So then, I know.
Was Mike going to get to go in?
Yeah, I always bring Mike in.
Well, because Lonnie always treats us very nice, but when you're there, it's a different story.
Yeah. Ronnie was like, Howard finished, never mind.
It's an all-points bulletin. Howard's going to score.
Meanwhile, I had such a nice night. I laid in bed. I had something to eat. I watched 2-hour Bachelor, which was, the finale was amazing.
I can't even believe you're still watching that show. I can't even turn it on.
Oh, it was so good. I was screaming at this guy, calling him gay for 2 hours.
What did he do?
He gets down.
Calling him gay? You didn't go to Scores to watch
it. Yeah, you're watching him.
Whatever. I'm yelling at the guy. I'm using terrible language.
What did he do wrong?
Well, he proposed to this chick, but like it was like a romantic proposal. He was like, first of all, the guy's only known the chick on TV.
Right.
Think about it.
Yeah. They've only had the fantastic dates you can get when a producer from ABC is footing the bill.
So he turns down this one hot chick, gets rid of her. Then the chick comes in who he's supposedly going to, ask to marry, or he might just say,
Right, I want to get to know you better.
Right. So he goes, he goes, I've come to love you. And she goes, yes, yes. And he goes, and this is the chick who was rejected on the last Bachelor from Bachelor Bob.
Oh, really? She
Yeah.
got to be in it again.
She evidently falls in love with just about anyone who's on TV.
She was in love with Bachelor Bob.
Yeah.
Now she's in love with this guy.
Yeah, if it wasn't Bachelor Bob, she'd be in love with Regis. Anyone who's got a television show. So she's just in love. She's in love with love.
I love with the cameras.
Good-looking chick, though. So she goes, yes, yes, my fairy tale is coming true.
Oh, no.
And this guy, meanwhile, is a fisherman. So you could imagine.
Yeah, it's not going to be like that out on the boat.
Yeah, he's taking her out on dates in a friggin' house, in a goddamn helicopter. Wait till she goes to his fishing house.
A fisherman.
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh.
Wait, and he's
And she got
leeching
to
off.
clean guts out of
Clean guts. He's going to be leeching off her like you wouldn't believe.
What does she do?
Yeah, she's in real estate. That means she makes zero money. That means she shows houses.
They're going to be cleaning fish.
She shows houses in Tampa, Florida. You know how big that real estate market is.
Yeah.
You know, she said, let me show you this one concrete slab for $400,000. That's too much, man. Our budget's at $98,000.
Let me show you this stucco shed.
Well, let's see. My commission on $98,000 should be $100.
Yes, I have a shack that you might be interested in.
The top never blows off during the hurricanes. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I'm going to marry a fisherman.
She's
He
hot,
goes,
though?
and he even goes, I can live anywhere because I can fish anywhere.
Oh, so he's ready to go wherever she is.
He fishes in tournaments.
Oh no.
He depends on fish.
A game fisherman?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's like not one of those guys who leaves to get tuna for 3 months.
That is exactly, you were right. That's a leech.
Yeah. That's called a gigolo.
A tournament fisherman.
Yeah. I'm like, so yeah, her dream came true, all right.
It's been 2 months since the last tournament. Can you get off the couch?
Yeah, he's going to have a lot of time for you.
So he's like, she seems to really like everything I do. She likes to fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sure she does.
Yeah, all right. Stupid. You're on a TV show. Wait till she sees where you live.
Oh, man.
So, exactly.
They didn't go
Thank
to
you,
his
OGB.
house? They usually take him to...
Yeah, he had an okay house.
Oh, he did?
Evidently, you can get like $50,000 if you catch like a giant sea bass bigger than anybody else's.
That's why ODB's a genius. Is there a more appropriate response than nigga please?
So anyway, the big proposal happens on The Bachelor, and the guy's like, I want you to know that I can't. She goes, shh, don't say it, I understand. He goes, I can't.
I can't what?
In other words, you think he's going to say, I can't propose. And she goes, shh, I understand, my darling. And he goes, you have to let me finish what I'm about to say. I can't go on another day without you being my wife. Oh, God. That's holding her ass. Meanwhile, like an hour ago, he was making out with the blonde chick that he dumped.
Oh, well, that's what's great about that show.
It's the greatest thing. I'm yelling out, you stupid bastard.
Yeah, they had you locked up with these women. That's why you think you're in love.
He's making out with every broad. Meanwhile, I'm calling Beth every minute on the phone because she's the only one who watches it with me, and she's away, and I'm yelling into the phone. Can you believe this? Can you believe what's going on in The Bachelor? That stupid bastard.
Kept you riveted for how many episodes?
Loved it. And then I told her, I didn't go to Scores. I got invited. I don't need to go there.
Oh, you lied.
I didn't lie.
You were lying. You were the one handing out the invitations.
Well,
Here you go.
I don't have to tell her that I pleasured myself and I was fine.
Milky sauce.
Because I have this thing, like, maybe if I don't go to Scores, I'm growing up in a way. And that would be good
But
and bad.
is it growing up when you pleasure yourself?
Yes. I don't care. I'm taking credit for this one. I was so proud. I go, yeah, I'm just staying in tonight.
Well, you didn't tell me it was the finale of The Bachelor. That makes all the difference.
Of course.
Instead of going to Scores, I stayed home with myself.
Yeah.
And Thursday, I went out and had Thanksgiving with her family. And Friday, I made a big Thanksgiving at my apartment.
Uh-huh.
Because Allison had the kids for Thanksgiving, so I had them on Friday. It was great. I did that.
All three of them?
All three.
Oh, how nice.
And then my
Were your parents there?
parents, my sister. So then, that was really cool. It's the rage, knitting. Girls are into knitting again because my mom knits, and now my daughters want to knit. So they were all knitting. It made me feel good.
They were knitting.
Yeah.
What are they knitting?
I don't even know.
They never make anything. They just
No,
Has your
knit.
mother ever made it?
Yeah, she makes scarves.
She does. Have you got a scarf?
I don't, but my daughters do.
Oh.
And Beth
I would
got
love
one.
to see one.
Knit a thong. So then
Knit a sweater for Julie Chen.
you're not kidding. I'm going to take up knitting and knit sweaters only for Julie Chen. Oh my God, Maron. But
Man, I can't believe I've never heard you rave about a chick this much.
actually, Wednesday I pleasured myself, and then Thursday morning, before I went out to Connecticut for Thanksgiving, I decided to watch some porn to pleasure myself.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I was really on fire.
I'm a messy little spit-covered dirty pig.
And I got to say, the first thing I did was went into my stash, and I have got about 20 porns, DVDs.
Yeah.
And the first one I see in there is Jenna Jameson, who I like. So
Right.
I got that one. I got that out. And just,
Is that the one where she's the masseuse?
no, I should have gone to that. I saw that one already, but it was like Jenna Jameson and Belladonna. And all of a sudden I put it on, and like, I don't know what this is. I got to say, don't get this movie. I love Jenna Jameson, but don't get this movie. It had, it was called Jenna Loves Bella or something. And all I know is there were Nazis and strange clowns and like torture scenes, but like not real torture. And yeah, and like all of a sudden, like Jenna Jameson's naked and tied up to a chair, and then all of a sudden they flash on a Nazi, and he's laughing like ah ha 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 ha. And then all of a sudden a weird clown comes into the picture, and they just do cutaways, and I was like,
It's like that Jerry Lewis movie.
yeah, I can't even pleasure myself to this. I was literally dumbfounded.
What is going on there?
I'm watching this thing, and I'm naked, and I got my tissues set up, and I'm sitting at my desk, and I'm like,
a Nazi.
yeah, and I'm like,
Nazis in your porn?
and I'm starting to touch myself, and I go, I'm not touching myself to Nazis and clowns.
Porno's getting all political.
Really?
So then I had this one called Island Fever.
So you had to rip that one out.
I threw it out. I threw it in the garbage. I got one called Island Fever with Jesse Jane, Tara Patrick, and that chick Devin.
Oh yeah, that's a good
Holy,
threesome.
but it's weird. I wish they would have more talking, and like I'd like to hear the girls moan and stuff. It's just a lot of music, but them posing. But I gotta say, high end porn. I mean, these
They
chicks.
were posing.
Yeah, like it was artsy. At one point, Jesse Jane. This is when I finish. Jesse Jane is hugging a tree, and her leg is up in the air, and the other one's on her knees servicing her.
Jesse Jane's the little blonde that we had.
Yeah.
That you were tickling.
It was Jesse Jane and Devin. And like Jesse Jane has her leg up in the air like a ballerina, and Devin's underneath her, and they're frolicking.
That's hot. So this was good for you.
Yeah, I did it to that. Even though I would have liked to have heard the actual girls like kind of going, oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
so there was just these
Just music.
scenes and music.
Yeah. That bothers me for some reason, but not enough that I wouldn't finish.
You need some interaction.
Yeah. So I was pretty well taken care of by the time I got to Beth's family on Thursday. I was pretty relaxed.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You can enjoy your meal.
Saturday I had my kid, and a friend, and I had a babysitter, so then I went over to Scores.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
when you went.
No, I had the babysitter, so.
So crazy. Hey, yeah, I got to have a babysitter so I can go to the strip club.
Kids, I'll be back. I've made you my priority for the whole day, but
You know what? That's so funny because guys they can't do it. A woman would stay there all night
not me.
and be with her kid to watch them sleep or whatever.
We were in the middle of watching Harry Potter, and I got to split.
Take care, guys.
Harry Potter 3, The Prisoners of Azkaban.
Let me know how it
That
ends.
is so typical. I'm watching this show on HBO that I watch is called The Wire. And this guy separated from his wife, and he's got the two kids over. He gets a call from this hot chick that just uses him for booty calls. He goes in and scrolls his cell phone number on, his kids are a little older. So he scrolls his cell phone number on a little piece of paper and tells his oldest son, look, I just got to go for a couple of hours.
Be right back.
Here's my number if anything happens. And he goes out for the 2 hours and comes right back.
It's like being a superhero.
And then he comes back and he looks in the room and he's, the kids are okay.
Remember Superman would be out with Lois Lane and he'd be like, listen, I got to leave. She's like, what are you, crazy? I'm about to bang you. And he's like, I'll be back in an hour. Where are you going, the strip club? No.
But my
I'm going to
point
go
is,
save society.
Right, that's what he leaves for.
my point is that anything could have happened to those kids in that 2 hours.
Nice.
But it was so important that he leave.
God, what it must feel like to be a booty call for a hot chick. My God.
I was desperate for porn. At one point, did you guys see Guitar Magazine this month?
Guitar
Fred,
magazine?
you read guitar, don't you?
I do. What's on the cover of this one?
Jenna Jameson with a guitar?
Right, didn't they
For
say
some
it?
reason, I didn't get that one.
Well, let me tell you something.
Her on every page with a different guitar? Or
Every
something?
page is a Jenna Jameson with a guitar, and then inside the magazine comes a DVD.
I wonder if there's a different... Because
And
I
the
get it
DVD
in the mail. Maybe it's different from the mail. And
well, listen to this. I don't know what it was, but the DVD says on it, inside bonus, the making of Guitar Magazine with Jenna Jameson, so they take it to the photo shoot.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Hey now.
now I throw this thing in my computer. I'm clicking on this thing. All I can find is music. They have little guitar samples on there.
Right.
Like, where the hell's the goddamn making of the Jenna Jameson thing? I must have spent an hour
It wasn't on there?
trying to find it. It wasn't on there. It was a total hype.
Oh, you're kidding. There's no Jenna Jameson on there.
Not that I could find on my computer.
You know what? Time to do all. Don't you have 3 channels
I
to
know. Look
program?
at him. I'm
Dude.
just shocked.
Dude, in between, I was on the phone with about 20 different guys in radio. I think better when I'm cleaned out.
You know what? I just imagine this frenzy going on.
I was in a porno frenzy. But I just love it.
This is crazy.
Speaking of porno, Penthouse Pet, Victoria Zadrock, and Ginger Jolie are here. I don't know much.
Ginger.
I don't know, but I was on her website, and I must have watched about 20. I downloaded 20 of her, clips.
Oh, no, you're getting like
Like that pervert that works for us.
with
Richard
a ponytail.
Richard Christie.
Ponytail
No, like
pervert.
if you go on her website, you can click on different videos.
Right.
And she's way hot.
Ginger, not
Ginger
Victoria.
Jolie.
Yeah.
Victoria's hot too, but I couldn't get into her website because she didn't give us a password. I wasn't going to pay.
She wants you to pay.
I'm a radio guy. I'm not paying. Ginger Jolie sent us her. It took me an hour to get on there too because the password didn't make any sense. I don't know if it's caps or, but I was persistent. It was like I was.
You got through.
It was like I was taking the SATs and I needed to get into Harvard. I mean, I was desperate. But Ginger Jolie's website, I got to recommend to you.
You liked it.
Well, it's weird. What you do is each video clip is about 4 minutes long, and they're in part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5.
So they all are related to each other.
So I know to go to part 3 because part 1 and 2 is like
That's the build up.
Well, it was weird. They got this one. It says, "See Ginger Jolie. Get a guy breaks into her house and ties her up against her will." Okay. So I'm like, okay.
I'm
there. You like that kind
I
of
love
thing.
that. I love that. So she's home and she's like, she's had a rough day.
That's hot.
Ginger Jolie's had a rough day.
What was so rough?
At the office. She's dressed up like an office chick.
Okay.
So she takes off her shoes, and she's rubbing her stocking feet with her hand for about a full 4 minutes. She goes,
no.
And she'd go, oh, my feet hurt. My feet really hurt from a tough day at work. And then the camera zooms up on her feet and then back off her feet, and she's rubbing her feet. So this is obviously for foot dudes. And I'm like, okay, 30 seconds of this is fine.
Where's the tying up?
Yeah, right. So I'm watching 4 minutes of this, and you can't really fast forward because it's on your computer. So I'm like, okay, 4 minutes I'm watching this. I'm getting a little annoyed. Then I go to tape 2. Tape 2, she's still rubbing her feet. Then all of a sudden she hears some weird noise outside. She checks outside. That took another 4 minutes. So then I go to tape 3. Finally, the guy breaks in.
Oh.
And he smacks her around a little bit. And then he ties her up.
Do you like the smacking around?
Nah, I like the tying up, though.
Yeah.
He ties her up, and he leaves her on the floor, tied up. And she's, like, screaming at him.
I'm going nuts, baby!
She's like, wah, 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 I'm tied up by a stranger. Yeah, like,
I'm being raped. Wow.
She's not being raped, though, because they can't do that on porn. When you're tied up, you can't have penetration.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is that a rule?
So the whole time she's just struggling. It was 2 more tapes of her just struggling, and then nobody ever bangs her.
It's ridiculous.
Does she ever get out?
It's kind of hot, though. Her miniskirt's all, like, pushed up. So, like, you see her ass and her private parts.
It's like you're not supposed to be saying
Yeah,
it. Right.
yeah, it was pretty good.
When you say smacked around, what do
I
you mean?
pleasured myself to that.
What do you mean smacked around? He just he slaps her in the face or something?
No, he just like manhandles her a little bit. Hardly, really.
Roughhousing.
I'll ref fast.
Where is that chick? Oh, it's been 30 minutes.
You ready for everyone, Howard?
Well, they're telling me I got to take a break.
Yeah, if we've been talking for 30 minutes, I guess you have to.
During the break, we'll come up with a game that's really an excuse to touch these chicks.
Well, Victoria Zdrak, if you remember, is a good sport.
She was the original, I'll ask you a question, and if you get it right, you get to touch something.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
She lets us touch. She's cool with it.
Yeah, judging from these tapes I saw, this Ginger Jolie seems pretty cool, too. Yeah.
Oh, maybe you want to put her in the spanking machine or something.
I wonder what screwed up crap guys have done to them in their childhood to make them like this.
Right.
But thank God for it.
Yeah, guys know how to mold women.
They sure do.
These guys are geniuses.
One thing about the fall of the Taliban, they were great at that.
Yeah.
They really know how to get one. I'm reading this article in the New York Times. These Afghani women who even live here now, these chicks still let their parents pick out who they're going to marry.
Oh, yeah.
Because men, they're so trained over there that men are the kings and that the women have to serve the men, that even when they come over here and they, like they see TV and they live here and everything, and the girls try to even dress modern and everything, they still let their parents pick out who they're going to marry.
You know what? They think of liberation as a burden. Like women who have to make decisions for themselves are burdened. If they have to go to work, they're burdened.
Yeah.
If you've got somebody who's willing to think for you, talk for you, do everything, you're in a good place. I heard that the burden of liberation.
I'm reading this article in the Times. It's so great. I always wondered about this. You ever see those commercials on TV for people to raise alpacas?
Yes.
Like they say, give up your job.
It's a great living.
They go, wait. They go, give up your job.
Yeah.
And raise alpacas. Like get an alpaca farm. And you know me, I'll do anything.
And I'm like, what do you use the alpacas for?
See, I had the same question. So some guy in the New York Times said, let me go investigate this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it turns out it's pretty lucrative.
What's an alpaca?
Okay, alpaca's kind of looking like an ostrich.
Yeah.
It's from another country.
Right.
But it's got...
like a sheep.
Yeah, no, it's more like it's almost like a sheep-camel kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like a sheep-camel. Yeah, that's a hybrid between a sheep, a camel, and a llama.
Yeah.
And so evidently... Like over the years, people have started like llama farms and ostrich farms and all kinds of crap.
Yeah.
And they always end up losing money because you can get an ostrich from overseas. But it turns out alpacas in this country, you're only allowed to get your alpaca if it was born and raised in this country.
Ah.
So it turns out if you want to get these alpacas, you can only get, so I guess they don't eat them. I thought maybe it was food, but they're
that's what they take the hair or something.
The hair, and the hair's hardly worth anything. You can only get a couple $100 for the hair, but they evidently just all want to have alpaca farms. So you go to try to buy alpacas from each other.
And that's where the money is?
And there's a lot of money in it. Guys make a couple $100,000 a year. And it was supposed to fall apart like 5 years ago, but for 15 years now, people have been raising alpacas. One dude just dropped out and started a farm with alpacas.
So you breed them and sell them to other people who want alpacas?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea what happened with the alpacas once you got them.
But if everybody starts realizing how stupid this is, the whole market will fall
It'll
apart.
crash.
Yeah.
Yes, this is my alpaca.
So how many alpacas does it take?
I don't know. Like one guy had 150 of them. Him and his wife were a vet, and they decided to get out of the business and raise alpacas. And they almost look human, their faces. So, and
they seem to have a lot of personality because you always see the people playing with them by the fence.
Yeah, they don't eat them. I was like, I don't want to raise something with a face and eat it. But then, and they even say they're real easy animals to get along with. That the only time if they get really pissed off, they'll spit on you. But that's it.
Oh, thanks.
Kind of like a wife.
And they said that they go to the bathroom in one place. It's easy to clean up.
So it's easy to clean up. It's not everywhere.
Yeah, they're very neat. They're fastidious about their toilet.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. That's way cool, you know?
Wow. Because it is intriguing when you see those late night commercials and somebody's talking about, yes, I dropped out and started an alpaca farm. It's the greatest thing I ever did.
Yeah, I'm thinking of starting one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, why not? A couple $100,000 to sit on a farm all day? Why not?
What kind of job do you leave to raise a llama?
Baby.
Some guy, like one guy was like a sanitation worker. That you can understand.
Right.
But the other guys were like vets. And they're clean animals. They're cleaner than Jeff the Drunk. I'd rather take care of an alpaca than Jeff.
Yeah, and you can't get anything for Jeff the Drunk.
I gotta be taken care of. I'm very fastidious about where I go to the bathroom.
He has no hair. You can't
can't sell his hair.
Well, by the way, Jeff called me over the vacation. He officially moved.
Oh,
I
he's
know.
in the trailer now.
Yeah, I see he's on the phone, too. We got to get to him. All right, let me get the chicks in here next.
Well, I finally moved. We're out.
I'll be back right
What,
after
was he
this.
giving you his new numbers?
Yeah. Here's my facts.
I want you to update your database.
All right, we'll be back right after these. Anybody still watching Survivor? I am.
I'm not.
It's really interesting what's going on there. It's like, a lot of the people have been eliminated off the island, and now most of the people left are lesbians.
Aren't the guys? Yeah, the guys have all been picked off one by one.
Yeah, and a lot of the chicks are lesbos.
Really?
I mean,
Are you serious?
Yeah, like for real. Like it's really kind of weird. There's an old woman who's a lesbian.
See, now if I had known this, I might have been watching.
Yeah. And you know how they had, it's almost toward the end, and everyone is drained emotionally, and then they say to them, your next reward challenge is you can have an hour with a loved one.
Yeah, family member or somebody.
If you and they all start breaking down and crying.
Right, because they did they do the thing where they bring them out and you can look at them and you try to win the opportunity to spend time with them?
It's great. Like if I was on Survivor and they said, listen, you're going to get to talk to your parents for an hour. Because it's mostly parents,
You'd run screaming into the woods.
I'd be like, that's okay. I mean, under the worst circumstances, I don't think I could talk for an hour.
I can sit out this challenge, have everybody else play.
Oh, that'd be great, because I can hear my mother. I'd be on Survivor. I'm hungry as hell. I'm cold. I'm wet. And she'll be like, Howard, you wouldn't believe what's going on. And I have to tell you, my life's horrible, and terrible things are going on.
But wait a minute. Wouldn't you do it if, you knew that your mom would have to try to eat, like, those mealy worms or the stuff they have to do to try to get to win you?
So the thought of me being on Survivor and, then I have to win phone call or video conferencing with my parents for an hour. But you can do it with a loved one. A lot of people cry. I would never cry on TV. It just wouldn't happen.
Yeah, but you haven't been away from them for 10 days.
It's okay.
Because you'd think they'd been away for a long time the way they carry on.
So the old lesbian had her life partner. She was playing for her, and at one point everyone got to see their person for like a minute. And it was weird. CBS cut away from everyone kissing.
The lesbians, you didn't see them kiss?
And then there's sort of an attractive lesbian, this chick Amy, who has a life partner too, or some sort of partner. And she was in Playboy magazine, I understand, years ago. And she's kind of hot, but her partner, her life partner, was kind of witchy looking. Kind of looked like me. Like not hot, which was kind of, I'm going, oh, please bring her life partner out.
You want a lipstick lesbian.
Yeah, let her win the hour, because this chick's kind of hot, and like it'll be really hot. And now comes kind of like an ugly chick. And she comes out and they start embracing. And then you could tell they must have kissed, but they cut away because of the goddamn FCC, I'm sure. Because everyone can't handle it.
Their love is as beautiful as any other love.
Because we have to protect the children. Well, you know what? I'm 50. I need to see that.
Yeah, you don't need any more protection.
There was no kids with me.
You know what's weird? They did
you were doing.
They did a rewards challenge. Everyone had to do it with their partner or their family member, whatever.
Right.
And she did it with her, I guess, her girlfriend, wife, whatever you want to call it. And they were like making all lovey talk to each other. And when one of the chicks isn't hot, it's just not hot.
It's not hot. How about the two old lesbians?
I love you, baby. They're like, I love you, baby.
Yeah, you know what? Take that in a room somewhere and get that off Survivor. And then there was another chick who, it's kind of sad. No parents, no brother, no sister.
She had nobody.
The only person who came out was like this dude who's our friend, and he's kind of like an ugly guy. You could tell he's an ugly guy who hangs around with a hot chick, hoping he's going to bang her. Because she goes, oh, that's my good friend.
Yeah, and then I start thinking, I'm wondering if he's gay, because why isn't he,
and I start thinking maybe she's gay.
Right.
I don't know.
Right. And then there was another woman who came out, and her person was her best friend, not a family member. Then I start to wonder, is she gay? I think they're all gay now.
Yeah. I feel like everyone's gay.
Well, that's what you said. That is a bunch of gay women who've taken over Survivor.
Howard, here's your parents. Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, no.
Where is he? Whoa! What's wrong with you? Oh, stop it, you two.
And then
this is a fun hour. When's it over?
The one who's really butchy and you would think is gay has a son and isn't. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The one who's like sort of like a truck driver chick?
And she's not gay.
She's not gay.
Hey, never mind that. Where are those two chicks?
They're coming in.
Here's Victoria Zadrock and Ginger Jolie. I told you I was on Ginger Jolie's website for a good hour. Downloading.
I'm just amazed. It seems like a whole week of porn for you.
Yeah.
Where's my bitches? Love my niggas, but where's my bitches? Love my
Yeah, bring in the
niggas,
bitches.
but where's my bitches?
Yeah.
Love my niggas, but where's my
Enough with my niggas.
So good. This
Yeah, I've had enough of my niggas. I want my bitches.
My bitch.
Call my bitches.
Oh, there's my bitches. All right. Hey, girls. Good seeing you.
Chickens is good for plucking, so I'm sticking bitches. Got them tricking while they
What is that, baby? Yeah, you need to get me a password to your site, Victoria.
Yeah, I cannot believe my webmaster didn't do it.
Yeah, you
I
better.
will make you an honorary lifetime member of my
Well,
website.
all I know is I was on Ginger Jolie's website.
you.
I was totally down with it.
Were you?
Yeah, you're way hot.
Good. I made you a year pass.
And you're so hot. How the hell are you in porn?
How am I in porn?
You know, I'm
What
always
else
shocked.
am I supposed to do?
I don't know. I always think like hot chicks, and Victoria's way hot.
Yeah,
It's like,
Victoria's beautiful. What are you doing? You're missing Victoria's beauty?
yeah, but I didn't get to see Victoria all weekend
I know.
like I did with Ginger.
Victoria, you've made a real mistake there.
I know. I'm going to kill my webmaster. You're getting a lifetime membership to Planet Victoria.
Lifetime membership.
Thank you.
As long as you promise to check up my streaming video chats live.
Do you have any bondage video? He seems to like that.
Hey,
Yes,
Ginger.
I do, by the way.
But why were you, like, first of all, you spent like 4 minutes rubbing your feet. What was up with that?
That's feet, feet fetish.
Oh.
The guys like feet fetish. There's feet fetish guys out there. There's pantyhose fetish. There's bondage fetish, like you.
Howard doesn't like pantyhose. I remember from last time.
No, what
I
is-
don't like them either, but
No, I don't. What I didn't like was that, like, then you're tied up, and then like then no one ever did anything to you.
I don't do boy girl, so it's just
What's that all about? What do you mean you don't do boy girl?
I don't do boy girl.
Why?
I don't
It's more titillating that way.
Yeah.
No, come on, honey. What are you saying? Are you lesbo?
I like girls. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I like Victoria.
Oh, who doesn't?
She's my new apprentice. I'm the
hot.
current pet of the year, and she's running for an upcoming pet of the year, 2007.
Hey, Ginger, I saw your layout. Why all the hair?
Why all the hair?
Yeah, what's up with
I
that?
like that. I think Bush is back.
Is it back? Like, did you?
It's going to be back, I think.
Is it back like today, or you just shaved it all off?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
That'll never make it on the air.
Right.
You do boy girl. You can't say that. You have to come.
Okay.
You'll have to come interview with us when we move in about a year.
You have to be clinical. You could say phallus.
Yes,
thank you,
are a
Victoria.
doll, Victoria. You could say
Use clinical terms.
You could say phallus. Yeah. Your accent's okay. I don't like I
Well, she's trying to, she minimizes her.
I'm
but I
trying to
bet
get rid of
you, if she got upset, it would be really thick.
Yeah.
Trump's-
You're right. You're
Trump's-
right.
Trump's-
when I get angry, God, I sound so heavy.
Trump's
Real
wife,
Russian.
Trump's future wife, his fiance, Melania,
Uh-huh.
was on The View, and I don't see how Donald's marrying her. I mean, she's hot as hell, but
Well, you know what? They had a little Q&A with her the other day, and I was reading it, and she said, well, the questioner was like, well, how are the wedding plans go? I'm doing everything. Donald just says, go do whatever you want.
Wait,
so
here.
I'm telling you, it's one of those kiss-offs.
well, listen to this.
Don't get me wrong. I like to get felt up as much as any of you, right? It's something we all enjoy. But at an airport?
This is from The View. They're talking about airport security and
Who
Melania.
is that talking?
One of the chicks on The View.
I
But
don't
the
know.
Melania is on there, and when she talks, it's almost like Donald always marries these chicks with accents. And
thick ones.
Yeah.
According to the New York Times, lots of women are complaining that airport security is getting overzealous with the pat-downs. Even singer, actress Patti LuPone was recently asked to take off her shirt at an airport at
Ugh.
Fort Lauderdale. And this is all new provisions that the government now allows screeners to use the back of their hands when searching the breasts, buttocks, or genitals.
Oh, I thought you meant Patti LaBelle, not Patti LuPone.
No.
Well,
It happened to me. I was in Los Angeles last week, and I traveled back and forth. And I was on the airport.
That's his wife.
I was on the airport.
Wait.
Go through the screening, and I was with my mother. They pulled us over on the side, hands out, just stay there. The woman, she was, large woman and very tough looking. She touched everything beside my breast.
with the back of her hand?
Everything, no, like this.
Oh, really?
Everything, the same
Real
my
deal.
mother. My mother, she need to open the belt, everything, even the button, and everything she need to open. Wow. And I
How's
was just
Donald
like,
going to put up with that?
He's not. I'm telling you, he just told her, go spend whatever you want on this wedding because she's got to have the wedding. It'll last
why?
about 10
You
I don't think he
catch
likes
the
smart
people
women.
who really have some.
I'm not saying she's not smart.
No, she must be smart. She can learn. She knows 2 languages. I don't.
No, I'm not saying she's not smart. I'm just saying that that an accent can get real annoying.
Well, it gets
I
better
don't
with
think
time.
it's annoying. I think it's sexy.
Yeah, if they look like Victoria and like you're in the room with them, but then after you finish, you know, it could get annoying.
You know what happened to me with airport security? The lady that went through my purse, she found my pocket rocket, and she had no idea what it was, so she's smelling, and then she's like, oh, then she realizes what it is.
It's your vibrator.
She actually smelled it, yeah. And then she's like, oh, no, gross. She like, drops it, and she runs to wash her hands.
That's so hot, you carry a pocket rocket with you.
No, I hate that because they always open them in front of everybody and make sure you don't have anything in there and take out the batteries, and you're just standing there, everyone's looking at you.
Oh, I have to have my pocket rocket.
You chicks are so horny, you need your pocket rocket with you.
Oh, yeah.
That's so hot.
Jeez.
And I'm a spokesmodel for California Exotics, so I get boxes of them, toys to test.
Give me a couple.
Sure.
I mean, not used.
They're worth more when they're used.
I lost my vibrator, actually.
Where'd you lose it?
You know, I use a vibrator with my women in my love play, and I had a pocket rocket, and I can't find it. And every once in a while, Beth will say to me, whatever happened to that pocket rocket?
I'm sure California Exotics will be happy to supply you with boxes of them.
Yeah, I need it. Evidently, I need marital aids.
Right. You need to put them away so you can get one whenever you lose the last one.
I think everybody can use some marital aids just to spice up your love life.
Yeah, that's how you keep a broad.
Plus, I'm a guy, and I'm tired a lot of times. All I have to do is just put my hand there with the stupid thing and stand there for like a minute, and I'm done with the foreplay, and I can get right to my business. I love it.
That's lazy.
Yeah, I'm a lazy lover.
That's lazy.
I'm sure you're not lazy all the time.
Oh, yes, I am.
Well, I brought my new book for you to spice up your love life.
What is this book?
Honey, do you ever stop plugging?
Never. No.
I mean, wait a minute. Look at me. Do you ever stop plugging?
First, we have to find out she's a spokesperson for
First of all, you're going to have to do a few things. You're going to have to do a few things for your plugs. You're not just going to get plugs, honey.
I know. I am.
She wore a see-through shirt for you.
See?
I don't see through.
Yeah.
Where your sight is going.
I made sure. See? She can see through.
She's not cold enough yet.
Have you two ever made love?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
You think you ever will?
We might. We're doing a shoot for our sites.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you going to join, like both sites are going to join as one?
No, we're just shooting and then
No,
we
you
use
just
it
do
on
a
both
shoot
our
together
sites.
and then put it on both the websites.
Oh, interesting how you come together. It's almost like communism. You work together.
I don't
For
see
the good of
analogy.
both.
For the good of both. For the good of all websites.
It's much more like a capitalist.
That's so hot. When are you doing the shoot? I like to be there.
Tuesday,
probably, right? Yeah.
This Tuesday?
Yeah. Well, tonight we have the Penthouse Pet of the Year party. My Pet of the Year party.
Are you still Penthouse Pet of the Year? It seems like you've been Penthouse Pet of the Year.
Is this the outgoing party?
You've been Penthouse.
And I'm actually the new Penthouse columnist as well.
Oh, look at
You'll
you.
be seeing lots of me.
I didn't even know that. You know, I thought Bob Guccione had run out of money. Well, how's there
Didn't
still
he
a
go
Penthouse?
bankrupt?
No, we don't.
They have new owners now.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right? Oh, yeah, he's sort of like the figurehead, but he doesn't really have anything.
Yep, Mark Bell and Dan Stetton, 2 new owners, young, hip, dynamic, and
Dynamic?
Dynamic.
Yeah.
Lots of money, too.
Hey, you know, I read something in your bio, Victoria. This is kind of interesting to my predominantly male audience. It was rumored, it says here, that Victoria was paid to date Los Angeles Lakers owner Jerry Buss. Is that true?
You were paid to date him?
Well, no, I actually wasn't paid to date him. I was introduced to him years ago by another friend, a playmate, back when I was with Playboy, believe it or not. So I wasn't really paid, but what we did is he used to throw these big parties in Las Vegas, and he would bring like 10, 15 centerfolds, and basically all the money he won would then be just redistributed among the girls. But of course, if you lost, then you're out of luck.
Oh, so you weren't paid.
No, you weren't really paid, but a few times he did win.
What about this one? You dated John F. Kennedy Jr.?
Well, no, that's just that. I don't want to talk about that.
Why? The guy's dead. We could talk about it now. What do you mean you
That's
dated
one thing
him?
I don't want to talk about.
Why?
No, I refuse to
Stop
talk
acting like you had a personal thing private with
No,
him.
it's not that. It's just it's
So
going
you
to get
banged
blown
him.
out of proportion, then it's going to be like.
So
in
let's
every-
put it into proportion. Tell us exactly what happened.
Wait a second.
I want to know.
That's like one thing I refuse to talk about. Everything
Whoa.
else.
Let me understand this. You run around here naked. I do
not
things.
naked yet.
She will be.
But I keep my promises, and I made a promise.
You said you would never talk
Who'd you
about it?
promise?
Yeah,
You promised him?
a long time ago.
Or what, are you afraid his ghost will come back and haunt you?
No,
He's
but
not around.
But I just
Doesn't
I'm an
death
honorable
cancel all
person.
promises?
You promised me you would never talk, Victoria. I'm back from the dead to get you. Ooga booga.
How do they find out these things if you don't ever talk about them?
Well, there's
Because she talked about him.
no, some things I talked a long time ago. I mentioned it to like a friend of a friend and to promise
And then
not to
somehow it
say.
gets to Howard.
And
Well,
somehow it
Webmaster,
gets-
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a plug if you tell me about the time you made love to John F. Kennedy. I'll give you 2 plugs, and that's it.
No, I can't.
All right, no
I
plugs.
can't.
No plugs today.
None.
All right.
I'm willing to show my breasts. I know you like my breasts.
Where did you
and
meet?
I'm willing to
Where did you
show
meet John
Ginger
F.
Jolie's breasts.
Well, where did you meet John F. Kennedy Jr.?
No, please don't do that to me. It was an introduction, you know.
Who introduced you?
I can't say. That's the thing. It's just there's too many variables.
When did this
here.
happen?
That was years ago.
Explain to me why the secrecy.
Well, partly because there's the people that are involved would get upset with me that introduced me, and partly
Well, let's not tell who introduced you.
and partly because I did make a promise not to talk about that. So
I can't imagine him extracting that.
Was he good in bed?
I can't talk about
I mean, at least tell me you had a small wiener.
Well, size doesn't matter.
But I mean, was his
Thank
body
God.
beautiful?
I guess
His
that's
body
the
had
answer.
to be beautiful all the way.
He make love to me very good.
He was dynamic.
He was dynamic in bed.
Let's just say he'll forever be my crush.
Were you introduced to him in a money opportunity?
Well, these opportunities, they're not like, it's not that people come out and say we're going to pay you, but there's always some expectations of some
What?
reward somehow.
How
So,
does
like-
this
Not
work?
directly. Like with Jerry Buss, it wasn't like, well, we're going to pay, but, you're going to get gifts, you're going to get
Right.
that kind of stuff. But that was years ago.
That sounds like Playboy.
So when you were with JFK Jr., like, did someone say, if you come and meet JFK Jr., we'll pay you?
No, it's not.
Or
like
was it
that.
a party and he was just in attendance?
Oh, you guys are
They
killing
don't
me.
have to bribe you to
Can
meet
we-
JFK Jr.
Can we just do some spanking?
I just feel bad you're not going to get any
Now she wants
plugs.
to get spanked.
All right, get in the Robo Spanker.
And put it on high.
Go ahead. Get in there. You've been bad.
Good whipping.
Get on the Robo
How
Spanker.
about the tickling chair?
How about the tickling
chair?
post?
All right. Let's see. What do I want? The tickling
You don't
chair?
ever want to give anybody what they want. Put her in that spanking machine.
Oh, no.
Try it out. Let me see. Get in there.
Okay.
Try that on for size, honey.
Get on there. Where's my... I don't see my Robo Spanker control.
Where's your remote control?
Make her lift up her skirt.
Yeah, you got to lift up your skirt if you're going to get Robo Spanked. What's the matter with you? Lift up your skirt.
Lift it up.
Lift it up.
Oh, my.
Bad girl. Whoa. Nice. All right, you ready?
Sure.
Hot.
Are you gonna?
No,
I'm gonna
make
ask
it
you.
erotic spanking.
Oh, it'll be erotic for me. Are you going to tell me about JFK Jr.?
No,
You sure?
you can't talk about that.
Here we go. Are you ready?
Oh, that looks like it hurt. That was hard.
How'd that feel?
Not bad. I prefer an open hand. It's just much more arousing.
What? Tell me about JFK Jr.
You'd have to torture me a lot more than that.
That's my new favorite invention of all time.
You love it?
Where did you meet JFK Jr.?
Can't talk about that.
Oh, well. Oh!
Don't tell me that doesn't hurt.
It's starting to get red.
This just starts to feel like Victorian times, like a Spanish Inquisition.
You sure you don't want to tell me?
No, I'll talk about anything else you want, but just not about that.
What do you make of that, Robin?
Yeah, I think this was one of those. Obviously, she still has friends who are involved with this, and she relies on them, so she can't talk.
I still think she could tell me if the guy was a good lover or not.
Well, she said he would always be her crush. It sounds like she
Obviously,
enjoyed
that
it.
was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She enjoyed it.
Obviously, that was a yes.
Listen to this. Is this true? Victoria once had sex with Prince Albert of Monaco while a male friend of his watched and then joined in.
Oh.
Is that true?
That's true.
You'll
Now-
talk about that.
Yeah, why will you talk about that?
Because I have pictures with him on my site, like us kissing and stuff.
And
So
it's true the
people
male-
asked me, and I said, they asked me, is he a good lover? I said, well, he was okay, except he had this male friend that he wanted to be there and to watch and
Really?
sort of participate. So
What's up with
I'm
that?
honest.
What do you mean participate?
Well, just sort of come up and touch me and things like that.
While he was busy?
That's gay.
But he didn't touch him, did he?
Did they touch each other?
Not much, no.
Was the guy clothed or unclothed?
Not much.
Man.
Was he clothed or unclothed?
I can't hear Robin, though.
Was he clothed or unclothed? The guy.
Unclothed.
Unclothed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that was sexy.
It's a little bit weird.
Wow.
Man.
Prince Albert.
You look
Am I
hot.
going to spank me or am I just going to sit here?
You can't take it.
Oh, that does sound like it hurts.
Yeah. You can tell
Why
by
am I
how
getting
red her
just to one
ass is.
cheek and not the other?
You girls are up for some fun. I got to do something to you. I tell you what. Here's what I'll do. I'll put you on the tickling post.
Okay.
I'll tickle you.
Okay.
And I'll let you plug whatever you want for 2 minutes.
Okay, great.
But it's got to be through the tickling.
Okay, I'm up for it.
Because that turns dudes on for some reason, hearing chicks laugh.
Okay.
Are you ticklish?
Somewhat.
Oh, you're not even-
If you find the right spots, if you can find the right spots.
See,
She was volunteering for the tickling. I don't think that's
Yeah,
a big
forget that.
deal.
Hey, Ginger, are you ticklish?
She's not ticklish at all.
You're not?
No.
You're really not?
No.
No, that'll suck.
They're only good for spanking.
She's ticklish.
All right, let's play a game. We ask you questions. I mean, you ask us questions. If we get them right, you got to take off clothing.
Victoria, she's good at that.
Okay, I'm good at that. I'll ask questions from my book.
Miss Sex Expert.
Okay.
not
No,
your
just
book.
ask general
studied your
information.
book. Well, this is
Nobody's reading your book.
This should be general information.
Your book.
Yeah, from
She's
Anatomy
already
of
trying to get a
Pleasure.
plug.
I don't know. I was
me.
kind of liking the spanking.
Howard, she's such a plug whore. When she was in the green room, Jason wanted to take a picture for the website. She got to run and get the book, hold the book.
Absolutely, and I
Then he-
brought you an autographed copy too.
Do you make a lot of money, honey?
Sure.
You do.
Yeah, that's why I'm a shameless self-promoter. You have to be.
Yeah. Well, at least you're making money.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Boy, I tell you one thing. I would recommend people go on Ginger's website. What's the name of that?
GingerJolie.com.
God damn, I was busy on there.
Good. I hope you like it. I give you a year pass.
I rubbed like 2 out.
I'm
not kidding.
That's hot.
I did.
That's hot.
We were all sort of in there wondering what's going on. Like you just seemed very worked up these last couple of days.
Well, Beth went away, and I was on, I don't know, I was watching porn. I was.
Because all of us sort of agreed that once we got to Ginger's password, that it was just way too much work to go in.
Oh, no, it
I
wasn't.
explained that whole thing.
No, but
out.
we were just saying there was a lot. Like you had to really want to get in.
Yeah, it took me an hour
You
to
had
get
to
in.
work for it.
I really had to work for it, and I got in, and I was like, wow, this chick's really hot. And then I was like, well, there must be something screwed up in your background to make you this hot, and yet you're like into porn and doing stuff on film. And then I read your bio, and I realized what was going on.
What's going on?
She had a horrible, I don't know if it was a rape or, what was it? Didn't you have something horrible happen to you?
No, I'm pretty normal. I'm just from a really small town where, like, I didn't get to do anything.
Wait a second. Wait.
You.
No rapes. Nothing
Let me
like
see.
that.
You weren't molested or something?
No, you think all girls in the industry were, like, molested or something?
No, I just can't even find your notes. I lost
I'm
them.
actually pretty normal.
Is there a chance you're
What do your parents do?
My dad owns his own business, and my mom works for a big company. So
I lost your notes anyway.
Is there a chance you forgot you were raped?
no,
She just has great boobs
I've never
and she
been
wants
raped.
to show them off.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it is. If
Let's
you
see
have
'em.
boobs like that,
Let me see your
wanna show
boobs.
'em off.
Okay.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, she just got these great boobs, and she
No,
said,
I
I got to
like that.
share them with everybody.
Let me see those. Wow, those are nice. And they're real, too, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Do you want to touch him?
Oh, we don't even have to play a game?
See, I got it prepared for you, Howard.
God damn.
Her
Yeah,
tragedy
she
wasn't
did.
that bad, Howard.
What was her tragedy? I
gotta
can't even find her notes.
She had sex when she was 14 and it wasn't good, so she waited. She didn't have sex again until she was 17.
No,
Not a
I'm pretty
tragedy.
plain.
That's what happens to everybody.
Yeah, no, I'm thankful for that. Because if I had liked it, I probably would have gone crazy and got pregnant.
Well, you have gone a little crazy. You're in porn.
Yeah.
But she doesn't do guys in porn. I don't
no,
get
I don't
that.
do guys.
What, do you got some boyfriend who won't let you or a husband?
Spank me?
I don't have anybody telling me what I can and can't do in the industry now.
So why won't
That's
you do
on
guys?
my own personal decision. I just don't want to venture into that part of the industry.
Right.
Never done it.
When you're in the industry, you know more about it and you know what it's really like.
Howard,
I don't want to venture into
You know what
that.
happens with girls like her is she builds up this whole thing where she only does girl, and then like in 3 or 4 years she'll do her first guy scene and make a
I
big deal
actually
of it.
haven't done girl hardcore either yet.
Oh no?
No, I've
So
only
she's
done
got-
like soft girl and solo girl.
She's got a lot of barriers.
You know
to
what?
get over.
I respect you.
She's been waiting
I
for
think
me.
that's hot.
Solo girl?
Why don't you guys get it on with each other right in front of us?
I'd be happy to.
Go ahead. Go over on the couch and seduce her.
Yeah, do something.
Hey, let's see something. Believe me, get 5
We need
years.
to at least take our top off. Or
Yeah, take off your top. In 5
Get our
years,
boobs out.
in 5 years, you'll be doing girl, donkey. Trust me. You just don't have to now because you're so hot.
Girl, alpaca.
You guys have never gotten it on with each other, huh?
No, we've been waiting for this moment.
Let me see.
Ooh, these are great.
Wow,
look at this.
I was checking them out.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, I want to touch them.
Wow.
Yours are hot.
You don't want to say that.
Yeah.
Gary's putting on his beekeeper
Yeah,
outfit.
he just got fitted with a fencing helmet or something.
How come the two of you don't kiss each other?
Oh, hi.
How come the two of you don't kiss each other?
You will.
Let me see. Whoa. You're both lesbos. It's hot.
This looks like a bizarre LSD trip with Gary Steph.
Yeah, this is the kind of wacky porn you like to see.
Look at this.
I'm missing the dialogue. They just said something.
She's got great lips.
I don't want to get lipstick like all over her face.
Yes, you do. Mm.
Oh, I think we just disappeared from the room.
I think you guys really dig each other.
What is up with
I
that?
love brunette.
What is up with what?
Gary's mask.
Face mask, like we have a disease or something.
No, his ugly face would be in the
Bee hunting or something.
bee hunting.
Bee hunting?
It's the bee hunter.
Are you going bee hunting?
Not me. They think I'm too ugly to be on screen with two lovely ladies.
No, you're not ugly.
Thank you.
No, he is.
Your face is
He's
distracting.
hiding.
You're nice.
Thank you.
You should touch him.
Yeah?
Well, she's offering.
No kidding. I could touch those?
Yeah, come touch him. I want you to.
Really?
Yeah, I've been dreaming about it forever, Howard.
You into me at all?
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here. You're just
No,
saying
I
that.
am. You're hot.
You are hot.
I'm so jealous of your girlfriend.
Really?
She's hot too. I wouldn't mind like playing around with both of you.
I might bring you home
Oh, good. That'd be fun.
so I can get yelled at.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it'd be really fun.
To get an open-minded girlfriend.
I do.
Yeah, all these hot women coming.
Or just get him in trouble.
Yeah.
I
That'd be
know.
more fun.
And plus, you don't do guys on film. I like that. You know what I mean?
See?
She's clean.
I like that
I'm
you're
cleaner.
clean. I like that you're clean. I could touch those, huh?
Yeah, others are great.
Hold on, I'm coming over.
Really nice.
Let me see those things. Hey, wait, stand up so I can grab those. I can't reach them. Let me see them.
Before?
Let me see those. Let me see
lean
everybody.
over that desk
Just
there.
lean over here. Get over here. Let me see what's going on over here. All right, you ready? Here I am. I'm touching. Wow, those are nice.
That's all?
Well, what do you want me to do? Let me see yours, Victoria. Oh, very nice.
Not bad for
Gary, touch those.
right?
What? What? I can't hear you through your beekeeper outfit.
The man in the mask is touching the girl.
Artie, you want to touch him?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Thanks, man.
Oh, my
Girls don't seem to mind. Let Artie touch them, girls. Now I got to give you some plugs. See, Victoria's a drock. Oh, well, let Artie have his fun.
Oh, no, everyone's here.
Gidget shoving me.
All right, go ahead. You mind if all 1,000 of my employees?
That's a good squeeze.
That's
a really
nice.
good
That's
squeeze.
very nice, Victoria. Thank you. Let me see you, sweetie.
Let me see those again. Let me see your real breasts again.
Thank you.
Wow, those are hot.
I'm going to go back to my corner.
Slightly enhanced. I have a good plastic surgeon,
You do.
Dr. Burlett.
Really?
Dr. Burlett, where's he from?
He's from New Jersey, New York area. It's very hot, too. Tall, dark, and handsome like you.
What are those? Say, oh, easy on that.
When you touch them,
We
then
get
they
in trouble for
hard.
that. Hey, how old are you, Ginger Jolie?
21.
Yeah, you seem really young. You really 21?
It's the makeup.
That's hot.
She's a kid.
That is so hot.
Now, who made love to her at 14?
It was this guy. It was like a really bad preacher's son. I think.
R. Kelly.
A bad preacher's son.
No, he was the preacher's son. I lived in a really small town, and he was like the Baptist preacher's son there. But he was bad. He was like a skater kid. And I just did it, I think, to get my parents' attention.
He was a school crossing guard.
Well, would you do it in front of him to get your parents' attention?
No, I did it because, you know, everybody, I hung out with older people, and everybody was doing it. So I tried it, and I thought it was lame.
Hey, Frank, you're on the air.
What's up, Hal?
Hey, what's happening?
I never thought I'd be the guy to call up and give any kind of criticism for the show whatsoever.
Right.
I got to say, for the past, you know, when I was 12 years old, it was 1988, to hear these whores like this ramble on about their lesbianism and whatever other crap they talk about,
Right.
that was fine. I have to change the channel now, Hal.
That means you've grown up.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you might be too old for this.
Maybe. I'm 29, Hal, but I got a sneaky suspicion that a lot of guys are turning off the radio because it's this interesting, these women. I mean, you know, you're the funniest guy I've ever heard on any medium whatsoever. But these women, I mean, it's the same program for the past 20 years, twice a week. You know what I mean?
I think you'd rather hear Ben than maybe his...
Nobody else is complaining.
Unlike you, we haven't grown up.
Right. I love how he thinks because he's doing it. A lot of guys are doing.
Dude, just because you had a sudden, burst of maturity doesn't mean I have to. Let me get a word in.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So, you know, for me, I like it.
You still like it, but if you're there and you have the visual.
Yeah.
Here, I sit in my car, I'm driving to work, and these whores with their 75 IQs, and they're talking about, yes, I like girls. I like it. It's like,
I'll bet you Victoria's smarter than you.
Yeah, it's possible. You're very possible.
And let me tell you something.
Yeah.
If you got something better for us to do, then tell us. We just can't think of it.
Yeah, what do you suggest?
Well, I got to say another thing, Howard. I do have some suggestions, and I think I know this is old talk. But, you know, Jackie was a big wife for that party. I know he's an a-hole. I know that he was a prick.
Sorry, Jackie's gone.
I know.
This is the best we can do.
There's nothing. There's no pride you can swallow. There's not a point.
This is it.
Not $5 million
This is
to give
it.
the guy to,
We talked for 2.5 hours and the girls showed up, and now we're having a little sex. We're feeling boobs.
Exactly.
We're spanking.
I love you, Hal. I'm behind you 100%. And
Turn off the dial. Turn it off.
It's a sad day. We're losing you. Goodbye.
Sad losing you. Goodbye. All right, girls, where were we?
Problem if he was here.
Girls, where were we?
He'd be complaining.
Wasn't I feeling your boobs before that jerk called in?
I think he's
What a downer.
You know
What
what
a
I wonder?
bummer.
He says he loves Howard. I wonder if he has a little fantasies there.
He's probably gay. He just wants to hear me
No,
talk.
I think he's gay. Yeah, for sure.
He doesn't want to
Or
hear
he's
hot
jealous.
ladies.
Yeah.
What's boring about Victoria talking about her book? Come on.
Yeah, it's all about
I'm sure
sex.
she wrote a whole book
and
with
it's
an
all
IQ.
clinical.
See,
and I wrote it myself.
Let me give you the plug, because you girls are sitting here with your boobs out, and
Clean
I
it,
appreciate that. See Victoria Zadrock and Ginger Jolie at Victoria's Pet of the Year party tonight from 9 to midnight at the Penthouse Executive Club in Manhattan. For more information, go to penthouse.com. I've been on Ginger Jolie's website, and I can tell you A+, my dear.
Thank you.
You've been on my
I've
site,
worked hard
too.
for that.
No, you
Yes,
don't give me
before.
password.
With my mom and sister, you checked it out before.
You jealous. You have to get me password.
I will. And lifetime password to Planet Victoria.
Right, so go there. And then when we go to commercial, you'll tell me about banging John F. Kennedy Jr.
What's in her book, by the way? Is she telling people how to make love in her book?
Yes.
I see.
Yeah, well, she's going to
It's
show
a
me how to make
guide.
love.
She's taught me some lessons. She's smart.
What'd she teach you?
She told me about inversion,
Oh, good.
which works.
And
It's hot.
Catalytic conversion? I've done that.
It's a way of enhancing orgasms. And I also taught her all about Kegel exercises.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
Sure, I know about Kegel exercises.
Yeah, Victoria's doing them now.
Yeah, I do them all the time. When I'm stuck in traffic, that's the best thing. And it burns calories, too. Enhances orgasms, helps with urinary incontinence. Great stuff.
Oh, good, I have that.
Continent.
I have all of that.
The urinary continent, yes.
Yes, I'm from the planet urinary. I'm very tight. I don't need that.
And actually, if guys do that, pelvic exercises, it helps them to stay longer, to last longer.
Yeah, well, I don't care about that. Quite frankly.
What guy's sitting there trying to study that?
Oh, guess what? I can please you more. Oh, okay, who cares? You know what? I just want to finish. Who cares?
Well, if you want to stick around.
And, baby, I live on the North American continent. All right, look. You two girls are delightful.
Thank you.
The boobs, the kissing, the I don't do guys in my films. Love it all.
You love it all.
I love it all.
And we love you, Howard.
And I
love him
love you.
tall and dark, and sarcastic.
Yes.
Turn on.
You bet.
Sarcastic.
I'm going to do both of you after the show. I'm going to give you that.
Hell yeah.
That'll be very
I
hot.
brought my camera, too.
Oh, she's
Take
going to
pictures.
take pictures.
Take pictures for penthouse.com and
No.
Penthouse on the road.
I want to be under that same oath you took with John F. Kennedy Jr., quite frankly.
See, I have.
She
I have a lot
upheld her
of-
word.
Yeah, I promise. I won't say a word.
Oh, you will when you need money. All right. Anyway, listen.
Book 2.
Book 2. John F. Kennedy, The Wonder Years.
Gotta yap about it at some point. How else will we know anything about it?
Yeah, she yaps. Trust me.
Nah, my best friend betrayed me on that.
Whatever.
But that's another.
That's for another day.
Yeah, another day. See, you have to have a reason to have me on.
All right. I'm going to take a break. You two hot chicks, calm down.
We're just getting started.
After Artie and I touched you, you got really turned on. All right, we'll be back right after these words, but first I got to do this. Get to Kathy Griffin in a second, who's stopping by to see us. Hey, by the way, my favorite phone call, I should play a bunch of these tapes. My favorite phone call, I'm a little frazzled. I used the entire commercial break to rap to Ginger Jolie.
Yes, you weren't paying attention to the show at all.
No.
It was crazy in there. It looked like a party.
And then that Ginger Jolie was on the Robo-Spanker. We were taking pictures of her. Hey, let's upload one of those right away to the website. But Ginger Jolie was on the Robo-Spanker, and we had her dress up. I didn't think she was wearing panties, but she claimed she was.
She had a little tee back.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
I could see. I get the view of whether there are panties or not.
And she told me she likes me, and she wants me and my girlfriend to come tonight to that penthouse party. And I got the impression she would come home with us.
Well, I think she was serious when she said she'd like to play with both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that impression, too.
So what do I, help me through this. What do I say to Beth? Like I go, wait, we're going to a penthouse party because it's a girl who might come home with us?
Well, I don't know if you say that up front. I think maybe you say, I know about a cool party tonight you might like.
I think you're asking the wrong people. I think you need somebody like Dave Navarro.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm asking Artie.
You think Dave Navarro might know more about this, Robin, than me?
Or Tommy Lee, yeah.
I would just say there's a party and then just...
See, I'm so bad at it. I'm like, you know what? I can't go to the party. I have to work tomorrow morning, but here's our number, and somehow make it possible that you can be with me and my girlfriend.
Right.
You figure it out.
Well, let her be resourceful.
Yeah.
See how motivated she is.
See, if I had all night, I'd take Beth to the penthouse party. We'd get really, really drunk. Then I'd say to everyone, let's go to Scores. Then I'd push Beth and Ginger together. And let Ginger get aggressive.
You know what this show makes you realize? How much cool stuff goes on during the week.
Yeah.
That you're not a part of because you have to work.
So many events go on like a Tuesday night.
Yeah, we were thinking we want to work Saturdays and Sundays and take off Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Yeah, why not?
That seems to be when all the hot stuff is.
Why can't we do that?
We could.
Yeah. Tune in for our weekend show because we're off during the most important part of the week.
All these hot broads come in here. I'm at a big party tonight. It's tonight. It's Tuesday.
Hey, how about Julia Roberts giving her kids like the two crummiest names on the planet?
What are the names?
She waited all that time to name these babies.
One's Jack Mayhofer.
Oh, it is?
Almost, though.
Jack Mayhofer.
The stork arrived more than a month early for Julia Roberts,
Even though she was lying in bed.
who gave birth to twins yesterday because evidently, I guess the dude couldn't knock her up, so they went to one of those places where they put eggs in you.
Right. They planted them.
They planted her eggs in her. What kind of woman is she?
What is that?
She doesn't have her own eggs.
She's not a woman. She's a movie star.
Right. I mean, you mean are those her kids, technically, if they put somebody else's eggs in there?
I don't understand.
Did they
what
really
that
put
is.
somebody else's or did they use hers?
Wait, I'll tell you in a minute. Let me read through this crap. I'm so dumb I can't even understand the New York Post.
Because if she got somebody else's eggs, the babies aren't hers.
The Oscar-winning star and husband, Danny Moder. He might as well change his last name to Roberts.
Yeah, when they were saying the Motors, I was like, who are they?
No one.
Julia
Because he's done
Moder.
nothing except
Julia-
marry Julia Roberts.
Julia Moder.
Lucky bastard. Looks all angry, too, in his picture. All angry.
Oh, he's going to get worse now.
Wasn't he married to some other chick and just had a baby, too?
Did he have other kids? I don't know.
I think with a black chick.
No. You're getting him mixed up with that Federline character who's married to Britney Spears.
Yeah, because Britney Spears is stepmom to black people. It's so funny when you see the picture of her with those black kids. And they're pretty black. I mean, they're not just like some mulattoes.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently he didn't provide much
No.
in the way of color.
Apparently his white sperm didn't lighten those kids up. Because she's walking around with her stepchildren. It's like these two very dark-skinned black people.
Where did you get those black kids, Brittany?
Hey, would you kidnap some black kids?
Oh, that's funny. I never saw a
Back
picture
to
of
their
that.
homes.
Gotta check that out.
Hello, mommy. Britney Spears looks like a missionary every time I see those pictures.
Where have you been? To Africa?
Who are you, Margaret Mead? She was a famous anthropologist.
Yes, that's pulling one out.
Yeah, I pulled that right out of my history book. Sorry for showing some intelligence.
Yeah, let's get back to the stupid
That's a sure ratings loser.
Who the hell is Margaret Mead? Get to the Robo-Spec.
Did he just say Margaret Mead?
Margaret Mead.
All right,
Margaret
so get
Mead
to
was
it.
this old bag who used to go down to Africa, try to figure out what they were up to down there. And
She watched people.
She spent her whole entire life with cannibals, and then at the end of her life realized Nothing was going on.
Yeah.
Right. There's no relationship to regular civilization.
Complete waste of time.
She wasted her entire life.
I learned nothing.
I'm studying black people in Africa to learn about early man.
This is the Butu tribe.
The Butu tribe has the custom of taking animal bones, and here we can see them actually figuring out that animal bones can be carved into knives. Well, you know what, honey? We knew that already.
The Butu tribe uses some rudimentary utensils.
For their natural habitat.
And their cow is everything to them.
So every time I see Britney Spears, she looks like she just stepped off the plane from Africa. Brought back some native people. The Butu tribe is circling me and seems to be putting me in a giant pot of water. I suppose this is a cleansing ritual. They're going to eat you, you old bat. Because there's not a muscle in your body. You're going to taste like veal chop.
That's right. You're nice, plump, and soft.
Anyway, the Oscar-winning star and hubby, Danny Moder, named the new arrivals a girl and a boy, Hazel and Phineas.
Phineas. It's Hazel Patricia and Phineas Walter.
Oh,
Phineas.
Hazel?
Hazel.
Yeah, I was like, where did she reach back into her mind to bring out Hazel? The only Hazel I know was that maid on TV.
Mother and babies are doing great, said Robert's publicist, Marcy Engelman. She did not reveal the twins' weights because, God forbid, we should know that.
Yeah, we get to know their names, but not how much they weighed.
They were born at 3 a.m.
Well, they're probably undersized babies because they're born early.
Yeah, that's typical with twins. Early contractions, rushed to the hospital, wah, wah, wah. Twins run Robert's family. Let me tell you something. My babies weigh 6 pounds each. That's 12 pounds of just baby in me right now. She wanted you to know she's not fat. Now she's all fat. She's probably all freaking out. Oh, my God, I'm fat.
Right. She ran from the delivery room. She's got to get that weight off.
Wait, I think the Daily News had the scoop on the babies. Wait a second.
How she made those babies?
Yeah, they got a little more explicit. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I don't get it. So are they technically like her?
Well, I'll tell you. Let me read to you here. Doing great. Oh, Dr. Harvey Karp. That's a Jewish name.
Dr. Karp.
You know Julia Roberts goes to a Jew doctor. There's no way she's going to Goyim. She knows where to go. Right? The Jewish doctor thing. Yeah. Meet my doctor, Dr. Ahmed Maftistiach, from the planet Zoran.
Yeah.
You're not going to see Julia. Julia Roberts got herself a Jewish doctor.
It's Dr.
Dr. Harvey Karp. Assistant professor of pediatrics. Oh, he's like the whole guy.
Oh, so he's Mr. Special.
Couldn't be any normal doctor. They're normal for twins, said.
Which means what?
What does that mean?
I don't know. Their weight, I guess. England declined to become assignments on newborns. The twins are the first children. Roberts and Moder, 35, conceived thanks to an $18,000 in vitro fertilization procedure in which embryos were implanted in her womb. What? What the hell they do that?
It's a science project.
Leave it to a Jew to do that.
Yeah, I don't get it.
So
what's Dr. Karp doing?
That guy knows his stuff.
Their embryos?
See what I'm saying? I don't even think these are her kids. Technically.
This is some wacky new kind of adoption.
Mm-hmm.
She adopted embryos.
Yeah. Like, why wouldn't Julia Roberts have her own embryos? Maybe from starving herself to death all day and night.
Well, I don't know. We got to get to the bottom of this.
So
Whose eggs did they use?
I was going to say, was Moder at all needed in the process?
No.
No, right?
I don't think I would ever do that with a chick. If I can't do it the old-fashioned way, I'm not doing it.
It's weird.
You keep saying this. You easily had 3 children.
That's true.
These people get crazy.
But I might as well just adopt if it's not my embryos.
Well, sometimes it's more the husband's kid. Remember like the Mary Beth Whitehead thing where the husband's sperm and Mary Beth's eggs were used.
Mm-hmm.
And so the wife is really not even a party to this whole thing.
Hey, how about this? This guy, Dick Ebersol, who worked for NBC, he was in Telluride, which is a ski resort community in Colorado.
Yeah,
and
that's a sad
beautiful
story.
area,
yeah,
actually.
He took a private plane with his son, his two sons, and him and one of his sons got out of the plane, but everybody else died in the plane crash.
And
kayfabe.
there's one son is missing.
Well, come on.
Well, I know he's dead. I'm just
Yeah.
saying they don't even have the body.
They're going to find him. You know.
It's really weird. You know, you read about that story. The plane never took off. This is like the worst kind of crash you can have because you didn't even get up in the air.
Oh, really? Then why did it?
Skidded off the runway and hit a fence and burst into flames and came apart.
And evidently the impact was so hard that Ebersol and the son that survived were walking around without any shoes on. Evidently,
Yeah, they said the crash knocked people out of their shoes.
that's pretty intense. I've never been knocked out of my shoes.
Yeah, they said obviously they were knocked out of their seatbelts and their shoes.
Yeah, I wear big boots. I don't think you could knock me out of my shoes.
No, they're coming off.
Yeah?
They're coming off.
Feel bad for the cat. He's married to, the chick used to be real hot.
St. James.
Susan St. James.
Kate or Allie, one of the two.
That's a sad story.
That is sad. A 14-year-old kid.
Yeah, and he was flying his one kid back to college, the kid that survived.
Yeah, and how
they were
great.
going to his college.
How good, boy, I didn't know. How does that guy, Dick Ebersol, have so much money? He's like an executive for NBC. How does he get millions of dollars? He's buying an $11 million house in Telluride. He's got a private
They
jet.
must pay those guys pretty well.
He's been a big deal for a while. I think he helped create Saturday Night Live, Dick Ebersol.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I don't think he was the creator. He did run it for a while, though.
He was the executive at NBC when they ran it. So
I guess he's got big money.
Michael Jordan's brother turns out is a real hero. This dude, Michael Jordan, the basketball player, his brother joined the Army, and he was coming up on his 30 years to retire, and he said, screw that. I want to go back to Iraq. I want to stay with my soldiers.
Wow.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Is he okay?
Yeah. But like they're marveling at, like, you know.
Yeah, your brother's Michael Jordan?
Yeah. Hey, Kathy Griffin's here.
Life.
I don't know what she's talking about, but she's got something going on. She thinks a lot of shows won't have her on anymore.
Really?
She might be at the end of her rope.
Is she having trouble getting booked? Let's find out who turned her down.
Everyone's turning her down except us. I got to start turning you down.
Yeah, I mean, what are we doing? Hello.
Kathy, why am I having you on if no other shows will have you on? What's wrong with me that I think you're still happening? Might have to throw you in the robo-spanker.
What?
You heard me.
We'll fix it. We'll make it better.
What shows are you not allowed on?
Howard, I am glad to be here because I found out that there's another show that I'm banned from.
What do you mean banned?
Banned.
Maybe they just don't think you're funny.
Easy. I just got here, for God's
No.
sake.
I think you're funny.
Good morning. I haven't had my coffee.
I have you on.
The Ellen Show is the latest one. Now, this is what I heard. I like Ellen. I'm a big fan. I think as a female comedian, I think it's great that she's out there and doing her thing. I support her. All that stuff is great.
And now you're being nice. You're sucking up so you can get on her show.
No, I'm banned for life.
How did you get banned from Ellen?
I think I'm too mean. I'm not sure. But what happened was my publicist was trying to get me on over the last year or so for this or that and the other thing. And then finally, apparently, the booker of the show said it's not going to happen ever.
Wow.
And it comes from Ellen directly.
Oh.
Wow, what a bitch.
No, I don't know.
On the news station, we're going to say the C word. What
She'll be
a...
on the Howard Stern C list.
Yeah.
I was listening this weekend to that, and everyone's using dirty words.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, I'm ready to get right on there.
I'm what, serious?
Yeah. I'm going to say the
Is the
C
C
word.
word the one you're most looking forward to or the
Yes.
F word?
No, C word.
Why? Why angry toward women?
I'm not angry.
No, it's anger.
I think it's a great word. You don't want to say Ellen DeGeneres is a...
No, I don't. I don't. That doesn't make me feel like a big person or a better person.
Makes me feel better.
Oh, Howard. Have you met Will?
Hey, maybe you could get on Ellen's show if you had some sex with her.
Oh, Howard, the lowest common denominator at 9'10".
You think because you won't put out?
Yeah, I think that I'm
Or
so
you're not a
hot that she
lipstick
wants me.
lesbian?
Reject her. Did she hit on you at one time?
Meanwhile,
She never did hit on me.
Ellen's
no.
chick, she gets way hot chicks, Ellen.
She does,
Yeah.
But it's so funny, man. When I watch like her on entertainment, I never actually watched the Ellen show because I find it sickening. But when I watch Entertainment Tonight, they show pictures of her, and she's dressed like a man every day, and I'm like, God damn, there's nothing feminine about that woman. There is not one goddamn feminine thing on her.
But then the girlfriend
Is super frigging hot.
You two would be great buddies because you're into the same thing.
I love it. I'd love to go to scores with him. Ellen's the kind of guy I could hang with and totally pick up chicks.
Hold on. Ellen's not actually a guy.
Oh,
You're actually
she's a
calling her
guy.
a guy. You're saying Ellen's the type of guy.
I'd watch his show if he'd come clean and just say stuff like, whatever. You know no one's calling.
Okay.
You know her name's not Ellen when she's in bed with that chick. You know it's Seymour or
Call me
something.
Ralph.
Seymour?
Yeah.
She's an old Jewish man?
Yeah.
All right, now, have you seen Melissa Etheridge's girlfriend, wife?
Melissa, I met.
She also loves hot women.
And super hot. And here's my question. Melissa Etheridge, great rocker, all that stuff is great. Is there any difference really between Melissa Etheridge and like a middle-aged kind of old bald guy and a young girl?
No.
Same
Except
thing.
that she
And we're
has-
all acting like it's this beautiful, wonderful lesbian thing. It's no different than like the old farts with the young girl.
Yeah, like me.
The only difference
Howard.
between Ellen and those old farts is she has breast cancer.
Oh.
I mean, not Ellen.
Melissa. Yeah.
That's kind of weird when, you know.
But okay,
So
I
get
hear
back to Ellen for a second.
Okay.
So
Get back to him.
this is
so
her.
when you called the show,
Well, I don't
what
personally
did
call and say,
what did
"Can I
what
be
did he
on?"
say? What did
How
Ellen
did
like?
he
So
tell you
so if it's
couldn't be on
coming
the
from
show
Ellen
anymore?
personally, what did he say?
First of all, he tucked it. And secondly, he said, "You are not welcome here."
He just
And
said
then
it
and he had a
outright.
5 o'clock shadow the whole time, and it got ugly.
All
But
right,
really,
so
do you have any idea why?
I really
he
don't. I
wanted-
can only imagine
she doesn't
that.
think you're funny.
No, well, maybe
No
that.
offense.
But also maybe I'm a little mean, or I mean, a lot of my act is making fun of celebrities, and Ellen is very friendly with everybody.
She should jump off a cliff.
Well,
You know, if he wants to ban you from the show, let him have the balls to say it to your face.
I know he's a big man.
And tell
on
you
the
why.
phone.
I mean,
Yeah.
do you know him?
I do.
You met him personally?
Yes, I was on the Ellen show when it was a sitcom, and I have met Ellen personally several times. Yes,
So what other
But it
shows?
hurts. It
What
hurts.
other shows?
Letterman.
Yeah, I could see that.
Letterman.
What?
Have you done
Howard?
the show?
Yes, I've done the Letterman show one time, and then I was never asked back.
That means he didn't like you.
No, well, yeah, I think I'm not his cup of tea.
Well, you're
And
not everyone's cup of tea.
I'm not for everybody. I never said
You're
I
for
was.
me. I like you. You're not
you
mean
were-
enough. You're too nice.
You were really great on Letterman. I felt like it was a throwback to when the Letterman show was really great. I felt like he was at the top of his game, and you were really great. And it was like a great conversation debate. It was a
felt
good
good.
episode.
Felt good. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, what about? Did you talk to him during the commercial break?
Yes.
Was he friendly or cold?
Friendly. He was digging me. He was.
Yeah, he thinks you're a hero right now.
He said something really heavy to me. He was like,
Who's this, Ellen?
no, Letterman.
Oh, Ellen.
He said to me,
She said no.
he said, God bless you, Howard. He goes, what you're doing is unbelievable. I thank you for doing it.
Somebody's got to
It's
do
true.
it.
I was like, I wonder what I did.
But he seems very kind of
What are you
pro-Bush,
talking
like in
about,
his
Dave?
comedy and stuff.
Nah, he's not pro Bush.
I don't think that.
I don't know. A lot of pictures of the president and the aircraft carrier and the whole thing, and we're sticking by our president. I
Then
was
he
very
says-
surprised. Seems like a conservative to me.
Then he says to me, I'm never having Kathy Griffin on again. In the
He
middle of the
said that in the
commercials, yeah.
commercial break?
In the commercial
You know what
break.
he said? He said, you still have her on?
Yeah, he goes, do you still have Kathy Griffin on? And I was like, yeah. He goes, I'm not having her on anymore.
Oh,
and
so
neither
I'm
is
not
Ellen.
bringing your show down.
He goes, neither is Ellen.
They got together.
They did.
What, they were smoking some stogies with their smoking jackets?
They were doing hot chicks and drinking Courvoisier.
Courvoisier.
No, he didn't say anything
You saw
about it.
Ellen in the Schwitz at the Friars Club.
Then he told me he was going to call Regis and have you banned.
So can you still do that show?
No.
No, you're off that show?
When's the last time you did Regis?
When Kathy Lee was still on.
Oh, you're kidding.
I've never even met Kelly.
You were banned by Kelly Ripa.
I think what happened was the last time I was on Regis, I made a joke that Gelman was Regis's bitch. And
Yeah.
I've never been asked back. And I thought it was a harmless joke. And also, when I was on the Letterman show, I did say the SH word 3 times, which
Well,
they
that's
believed
it.
every time.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Who do you think you are, Madonna? You can't get away with it.
You're not
the
that
audience
big.
thought it was very funny. Hey, I'm D-list. I'm very open about it.
Why can't you get another sitcom? You did the Brooke Shields show. Why can't you get another one of those?
I would love to do a stick. I'm currently doing a reality show for Bravo
Okay.
called The D-List, based on my life as a D-list celebrity.
Are you D-list?
Yeah. And
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I don't think you are.
Well, it works fine for me.
How
I have no
is
issues with it.
D-list determined? Because like you go places and a lot of people don't even know who you are.
Now, yes, that, but it's also, Hollywood is very sort of conscious of who's who and who's hot and who has hype and all that stuff. And they're very conscious of it. Like if you, let's say that A-list is, Julia Roberts. And by the way, why did she name those kids those horrible names?
She
All
hates
right.
them.
It's inexcusable.
All right, Julia Roberts is A-list. Who's B-list?
Okay, B, I would say B. Well, first of all, when I meet celebrities, I always tell them they're A. So if a famous person says, "Oh, what list am I in?" I always say you're A.
Right.
Like all of you here, absolutely
Oh,
A.
sure.
No
Except
doubt.
Benji. Yeah.
Benji's A minus.
All right.
So I would say that A would be like B would be maybe a television star.
Okay.
Right? Like as rich and famous as Kelsey Grammer is, when you look at the
He's
Golden,
not an A?
Well, look, when you look at the Golden Globes, the TV people are a little farther back in the seating.
I see.
Right? The
Interesting.
front row is, Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. Kelsey's not really in the front row with Tom Cruise.
See, now I would have said he's A, but you're right.
Right? In
Yeah,
the
she's
movie,
making
in the
a
Hollywood,
point.
yeah. So then I
Look
would
at you making a point.
They
Now,
should
what
have
about-
her back on these shows. She's got points.
But what
I've got
about
a lot
Jerry
of-
Seinfeld? Jerry
He's A.
Seinfeld. Is
He's
he
A.
A?
He's A, but also he's unusual because he's got like the legend effect. You know what I mean?
Right,
He's
he's
not
like-
just, he's a national treasure and,
Not to me.
you hate Seinfeld now?
No, I mean, I just don't watch the show, so I don't care.
Well, he was very funny when he was on your show.
My dad watches that religiously.
He still loves it.
That's his whole Thanksgiving conversation, my
People
father.
love that show and memorize it.
He
and
talks
talk
to
about
you
the
about
episodes.
He knows I don't watch it, and he'll go, I love the one where Seinfeld, did you see the one with the turkey? And it's unbelievable. I go, no, I don't watch it. I told you that. I love it. I watch it every night. But I see they're selling the DVD for $100-something. I don't. No, I watch it on TV every night. Why do I need a DVD?
Why don't you get it for him?
I'm not getting him anything.
Oh, what?
No, what does he need?
Nothing?
Nothing.
You're getting your father nothing.
Nothing. What do you do for
Big
me?
man, real proud of yourself.
That's right.
What about your mother?
I get them stuff. Don't worry about me. I'm not getting them a Seinfeld DVD. I wouldn't even know how to work it.
Do they have a DVD machine?
No, I wouldn't even bother getting him one.
What if you could pay Seinfeld for a one-nighter? I think his fees like 500 G's for one night. What if he came over to your parents' house for one night?
My father wouldn't care. He just likes the show. He didn't like Seinfeld.
That's right. He doesn't want to sit and talk to Jerry.
My father is very, sort of removed. He doesn't like talking to people.
He likes watching.
He'll watch a show. That's it.
Okay, a good scripted sitcom.
Yeah. My father would like Victoria Zadrock and Ginger Jolie for Christmas.
Reasons,
Yeah.
Get
Do you
them way
talk to your
cheaper.
father about these things?
No.
You don't talk to him about chicks getting it on?
No.
All right. Are they...
My father and I, we talk about the newspaper.
Okay.
And
he doesn't ever say, give those poor girls a break, or why'd you have to touch that girl's breast? anything
No,
like that?
he gets it. He's horny as hell.
How does that feel, Howard?
He's been banging my mother. He's been banging my mother since 1948. Can you imagine? I go, how long you two been married? 1948.
Wow.
Wow.
I think he must have cheated here
It's a
and there.
long
Oh, I
time.
hope
You really
not.
think so?
I don't think with like any real woman, like maybe a whore.
Oh, you think he just bought it?
What if your mother cheated? Did you see the
No.
cover of Newsweek?
My mother
Yeah,
didn't
you know,
cheat.
you're in such denial.
Mother had a crush on him.
No.
She still could have a crush.
A lot of guys are super into that.
Yeah, there's a fetish.
Ellen DeGeneres in a couple years may give your mother
All
a
right,
call.
tell me. So Regis and Kathy Lee.
Regis and Kelly, Conan.
Conan,
You're
you can't do
banned.
Conan?
Banned.
You know, you say you're banned,
Now, when
but
I
maybe
say banned, I
what-
don't mean it's an official, like, I did hear from the Ellen show. It comes from Ellen. It's not going to happen. So I would consider
Well,
that
at least
a
they were
ban.
honest.
Yeah.
Stop calling him.
It's like if I wasn't going to have you anymore, I would make it come from Gary. I would be the good guy.
Yeah, you've
Howard.
never lowered the hammer on anybody.
No.
Why? Why
you
not?
make Gary the fall
It's
guy.
never
You
me.
said that Ellen should have had the balls to tell me
She
herself.
should.
And now you don't want to do it.
Well,
No.
she's more man than he.
I'm not a man. I'm a coward.
So you're saying Ellen DeGeneres is more man
Oh.
in her little finger than you are in your
Absolutely.
entire body.
She's got twice the size balls I do.
So yeah, Conan.
So you're pretty much cut off.
Yeah, I'm
I was going to say, what shows are left?
Kathy had a real good scam going, too. She used to do these product placements. She'd go on like Conan or Regis and work
I still do when I can.
What products are you endorsing?
I'm not endorsing any right now, but I'll bring it up in a conversation.
When's the last time you did it? On The View?
I'm going on The View after this.
Oh, good.
Oh, you can do The View.
Yeah, I'm still in with The View. I don't know how that happened.
They haven't heard.
So will you do product placement there?
I don't really have anything right now to...
When's the last time you did a product?
I don't know, probably a year ago, something like that.
What'd you do? What was the product?
Oh, what was it? I did it... Secret. Secret deodorant.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And they came to you and said, if you...
you go and you... I was actually... like hosting some comedy shows, right, for women. What are you laughing at?
This is funny.
You're
that
laughing
secret,
right in my face.
No, I love that Secret Deodorant came to you.
Yeah.
And
I'm the new face of Secret.
how much money can you get for plugging Secret Deodorant?
It depends. It depends on what list you're on, frankly. I still say one of the greatest scams of all time was, first of all, what about all the stars that do them in Japan and they'll do print? Like, I'm walking by Movado yesterday and I see the big Johnny Depp poster. He
Right.
had to get, I'll bet you $1 million for that.
Absolutely.
And what does he care? He probably literally said, you have me for an hour. And then he's writing with the Movado pen, which I thought was a watch, so I didn't even know what it was.
Right.
And he looks off into the distance. He's still hot, $1 million.
Right.
I mean, I don't know, but I would wager that he made it up. And then who's the other one? The girl from The Hours, the pretty red-haired girl with the freckles, Julianne Moore.
Oh, okay.
She does a lot. I bet those Revlon chicks are bringing in huge bang.
Absolutely. So Secret comes to you and says, if you go on some talk shows, work in the name Secret deodorant,
right?
And we'll give you what, 25 G's?
No.
5 G's.
100, 150, 200.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, yeah.
150 grand?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
How many shows do you have to deliver?
Well, they're all different. I can't believe you guys think I would do that gig for 5 G's. Do you know my monthly nut?
I thought you were over.
My monthly nut is... No, I'm not over, Howard. I really don't need you saying that. That's not funny. It's hurtful.
I mean, Conan won't even have you on.
I know. That's bad.
It's making me think twice. What's wrong with me?
You're on the edge, Howard.
What about Leno? You didn't mention Leno.
Oh, I'm in with Leno. I did it last week.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
there
I
you
know,
go.
so that's
you're
good.
still doing something.
Yeah, Kimmel.
Something
I'm in
of a
with
major
Kimmel.
nature.
What? You're in with Kimmel?
Yes.
All right.
I do that show a lot. So, yeah, you get the good money, and then they're all different. Sometimes you do shows. Sometimes you do an appearance. You do satellite tours.
Give me the list of shows you mentioned Secret in, if you can remember. Like, where did you, like...
Oh, it's too many to name. First of all, you know what a satellite tour is?
Right.
Okay, so you do satellite tour, and you'll knock out like 25 shows.
How do you work the name Secret deodorant in?
They say, we understand that you're promoting women's comedy, and what are you doing to do this? And I said, well, I'm hosting some female comedian contests across the country, and it's being sponsored by Secret, and the good people at Secret decided that there aren't enough female comics.
Oh, so you're upfront about it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Yeah.
You're not just doing
I
the
know,
whole-
but the ones I'm curious about were, to me, the Holy Grail was the time that John Travolta goes on Letterman in a Qantas uniform with the hat and everything.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then he's saying this whole BS about, like, post 9/11, people should fly more. Qantas, first of all, they gave him a jet.
Yes.
Not a little plane, a jet. And they had
I mean,
to
they
give
gave it to him as payment.
Yes.
Wow.
No. And I would guess that in addition, he got literally $5 million. I'm not kidding. Because when you have someone like John Travolta and he's willing to go on the Letterman show in the uniform or in other like big shows, that's huge.
See, like, that's the cowardly. Like, I like how you do it. You're like, hey, Star is not Stars. What is it called? Secret.
Yeah.
I was thinking about The View. You go in there, Star, you smell a little sweaty.
Howard, please don't start with me. I'm in good with them.
All right. I won't get started. But
right. You're going to knock her off another show.
Yeah. But, hey, you're not saying anything. It's me. How'd you like that wedding? Did you go to that?
No, of course I didn't go to that wedding.
That sham
She's
wedding?
not on the list for that wedding. That was B list and above.
I would have gone.
How'd she get Hillary Clinton there? That's my question. How'd she get Hillary?
Oh, they're friends.
They're friends.
What do they talk about? What do Hillary Clinton and Star Jones talk about?
Nothing
See?
real.
Well, they're both big fat black women.
Right.
Well, Star's not going to talk to her about Bill, and she's not going to talk to Star about Al.
Right.
So there you go.
Actually, they have a lot of
Let me tell you something. I'm not talking to Star about Al either.
They both have problem marriages.
I saw the Oprah. On the down low.
Yeah.
Did you
All
see
right.
that Oprah?
Yeah, I saw it.
You
I
did?
saw it. Yeah, I watch Oprah sometimes. Sure.
I got to be honest. Oprah's where it's all happening.
Not really.
I know you hate her, but they've been doing a
I don't
lot of
hate her.
crazy shows on the Oprah show.
Yeah, but I don't hate her.
Well, I do. I know what you're talking about. She's back to being crazy again.
Yeah, and she's gotten very Springer again.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like Springer type of themes
gone,
and
yeah.
Oh, yeah?
cheating couples, and then there's the fake therapist in the front row. Yeah.
Fake therapist.
She's
Well,
back
you know
to
what I
doing
mean.
that.
No, you never heard him, seen him.
All right, so let me get your plug in
Okay.
before we screw this up. Kathy Griffin's DVD, allegedly, that's your stand-up?
Yeah.
Is available in stores tomorrow. Kathy's a very funny stand-up.
Yes, she is.
Even though Conan doesn't think so.
I
Or
don't know what Ellen
Regis.
is thinking.
Letterman or
Letterman or Ellen or all of the shows for that matter.
They should all
Not
be
all
having
of
you.
them. I'm still on a few very high-profile shows, such as this one.
Kathy will be signing copies of her DVD tomorrow afternoon from 1 to 3 at the Manhattan Mall
Well,
on
that's going to
6th
be pitiful.
on 6th Avenue, Manhattan. Are you?
That is going to be pitiful. It's going to be
Is your
my
worst
husband,
fear?
like maybe one girlfriend.
Why are you putting yourself on the line? You know a lot of
Why
people.
not?
What
Why
if
not?
a lot of people don't show up? It's going to be so humiliating.
Because I'm doing a reality show about my life. This is my life, Howard. I'm
Well-
honest about it. So the reality cameras are going to be there if there's 3 people or if there's 300 people.
It's called D-List.
Yeah.
And you're D-List.
Oh, I'm not supposed to say that.
What?
I'm not supposed to say it's called the D-List.
Because
Because it might scare off other people that are supposed to be in it. I'm supposed to say it's called the Kathy Griffin Project. Oh, shoot.
I read something where I was A-list. No, I'll tell you what it was.
Howard.
Someone said, I read it in a newspaper, so you know it's real.
Mm-hmm.
I am someone you think is B-list who is really A-list.
Yeah, I read that.
No, Howard.
Did you read that
Howard,
too?
I'm going to be honest with you. You're not A-list.
Oh, I am.
No, you're not. Where are you sitting
Wait
at
a
the Golden
second.
Globes?
Oh, hold it. Can I tell you why I'm A-list? Can I just make an argument?
Go ahead.
I go on Letterman,
Mhm.
and for the first time in years, he beats Leno. Now, you name another star.
Okay,
who can
where's
put-
your Oscar? Where's your Oscar?
I got a Blockbuster. I don't do film. I do radio. I'm A-list.
I know, but I'm telling you, you're a
I think I'm
gigantic
A-list.
international superstar.
Hold it. If I
But
appear somewhere, 25,000 people show up to see me.
where is your romantic comedy with Brittany Murphy? Where's that? Where's
Yeah,
your
but-
buddy cop movie with Brad Pitt?
Yeah, but I could do
You
that.
know, a lot of those guys aren't A-list.
Brad Pitt is.
But a lot of those guys who appear with Brittany Murphy aren't A-list.
Right.
Kutcher.
Because he's with Demi Moore.
Right.
That's the only reason.
He got promoted because of an association.
Right.
Mhm. So you're putting yourself on the same list as Kutcher?
I didn't put my... Oh, I think I'm above him. I
Wow.
think more people would show up to see me in a movie than Ashton Kutcher.
And that's for sure. That's easy to say.
See? That's
All
how
right.
I judge it.
Let's see the next movie.
See how you think I'm B-list, but I'm A.
Okay, but wait a minute. Here's a whole other category, which is money. Because I'm having dinner with Joan Rivers tonight, who I know is a mutual friend.
Oh, no kidding. Where are you going?
Well, Joan, she always picks the restaurant. She kicks it old school. So it's always like
What's it-
21 or Le Cirque. It's
one of
always
those,
really
yeah.
super fancy.
What's it all about? That you're a female comic and she's a female comic? And...
I absolutely love her.
Okay, me
Yes.
too. Yeah.
And the thing I think is a great thing about Joan is that there are a few people, you are one of them, who have, I'm not going to say Hasselhoff money, but I'm going to say more money than God. And what I love about Joan, have you been to her apartment?
Yeah.
It's sick.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
I think
an
it's. I think it.
insane
I think it.
apartment.
I think
But do
she's.
you think most people would know that she lives that way?
I think she's mentally ill. It's too much furniture. Too much furniture
Here we go.
and too many knickknacks. Like, first of all, and you know what?
woman. Women
It's really
like
funny.
knickknacks.
Joan's an old Jew, you know,
Right.
and she tries to live like Goyim. She tries to live like a
wasp.
Well,
like a
remember
wasp.
those sandwiches?
Yeah, I go to a party at her house one time, like a Christmas party, and she's serving little tea sandwiches.
Watercress
That sounds delicious.
No, it was like 2 pieces of white bread with mayonnaise on it.
Right.
And I'm like, wow, Joan Rivers doesn't know how to
That's
feed
it?
a crowd.
She wants to be
That's
a blue
it.
blood.
No booze, nothing. I mean, it was just, and I know she was
There
trying
was no
to.
booze?
Oh, she was trying to impress Blaine Trump.
Right.
Because that's what they do. You go to their places,
Who's
there's
Blaine
no food.
Trump?
Ronald's, whatever. One of those Trump guys' wives.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
It's just, you know what? You're a Jew. Serve some food. That's what
Get
Jews do.
Jewy on us.
Get. I thought you were going to get all Jewy with us with lox and bagels and whitefish.
What was this?
Nothing. Give me a pizza.
Yeah. Oh, wait, okay, hold it. When you go to P. Diddy's parties in the Hamptons, which I know you frequent,
Horrible.
does he have lox
Horrible.
and bagels?
No, but he's a
he's
black
not
man.
Jewish.
Well, does
He's
he
not
have
Jewish.
fried chicken and
No.
cornbread?
No, he doesn't have any food either.
So why doesn't he have to get blackie on you?
I won't go to another P. Diddy party because you know what it's about? It's about just getting people to show up, and he doesn't even show up.
Yeah, he's not even at the party.
He wasn't there. He went out running.
He makes an appearance, right? He
Yeah.
stands on the balcony and waves like the Great Gatsby, and then he leaves.
He just stands there and runs and has
It's a
his
little
posse.
rude. And there's no food?
No food.
Oh, my God.
There's an
A
open
lot
bar.
of people standing around.
A lot of
Food's
broads.
the most important thing, really. That will really get me to a party.
Me too.
Bad food is really hurtful. But do you eat at a party or do you feel self-conscious?
No, I
Like,
eat.
you'll really make a big plate of food and throw down?
Somebody invites me to a party at 8 o'clock at night.
Mm-hmm.
That's dinner time.
Yeah, it's true.
Don't invite me to your house and then and you go, oh, you'll go out after. I go, well, after? Where am I going to go after? At 10 o'clock.
Well, you got to have food.
Yeah.
What?
You know, it's actually leads into another subject Kathy was talking to me about. She's doing a big party for Toys for Tots, but the charity was giving her a hard time that she couldn't get the A-list people there. They started riding her.
Oh, dear.
Well, who would
She had to
go,
cut deals
well,
and
who would
stuff.
go to her party? She's going to badmouth people afterwards.
No.
You are.
I'm not like that, Howard.
Yes, you
That's a
are.
rush to judgment.
No, but you always put them in your act and say, oh,
I might.
Marilyn Manson showed up at my house, and guess what? He banged blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Kathy,
We're not
you know
going to
what?
go.
I think you're one of the funniest people in the world, but you threw Brooke Shields under the bus. I don't think you're going to spare Howard.
Right.
I told a wonderful, wonderful Brooke Shields story where she came out of it smelling like a rose. The mother went down a little bit, but
She's
it was
not-
true. It was all true.
She's still
tell
talking
me
to
what
you?
I'm yeah. Tell me what stories I'm telling that aren't true.
No,
Catch
you-
me in a lie.
It's all true. It's just I don't know if people want you telling them.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying
I'm
you
supposed to
can't.
be afraid of everybody?
No, but
I'm
don't
afraid
expect
of no one.
don't expect anyone to show up at your party.
Well, they're still showing up.
Are they?
You know what? They want to
Who
be
are
on
you getting-
Entertainment Tonight.
Who are you getting?
Ray Romano.
Ray Romano.
Yeah, we struck a deal.
Oh, yeah?
We struck a deal, which is that Ray called me to do a charity event that he's doing in March, and he wants me to perform. So I said, here's the deal. If I perform, because I'm charitied out, okay? That's charity. They all call me, right?
Right.
So I said, if I do yours, I'll only do it if you show up at my event December 9th. So he calls back, and he's like, well, I guess we have a deal. I guess there's a deal on the table. And I said, look, I don't care if you show up for 15 minutes, talk to Entertainment Tonight, take a couple pictures, and go home.
All
so
right.
he says he's showing up for 12.
Good.
He's having one piece of shrimp, and then he'll leave. I said,
Well,
fine, that's all I need.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, that's good. I mean, that's good. You got a Ray Romano.
But don't act like you don't know that that's the game. You know the
I
deal.
don't. I don't do any of that.
That's because you've never put on a charity event
Never.
in your life.
I never will. I just would rather donate to charity and not have to.
But then you won't say what the things are that you donate to.
Right.
So how do we know you donate? That Bill O'Reilly
I don't
does
care
that
if anyone
same thing.
knows. I don't care if anyone knows. What's the difference?
Because you're making a big case that you should never participate in charity events.
Oh, he's not saying that. You can do whatever you want. He's
Yeah, I
just
don't
saying
care.
He's not
But
gonna
you
do
know
it.
the deal. When you do these Hollywood charity events, you're trying to get famous people to come because then it ends up in the magazine. And then
How's your
people
marriage going, all right?
supposedly- Very well.
Yeah, getting laid?
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
I got the book from the blonde last time.
That's good.
The naughty with the
Oh, yeah?
tips. It's a book about tips from head to toe, and there's one chapter literally called Arms and Armpits.
Yeah, like your husband's going to sit there and lick your armpits.
I hope not.
There's one page in there. I'm looking through that sex book of Victoria's.
Yeah.
It's like it's a diagram how a guy should lick a woman's feet. I'm like,
Oh, my God.
you know what? I'm not doing that. Who cares if you like it in your feet?
What have you ever done with Beth that you didn't think you would do?
I want to do something to her I've never done with another girl, but
Which
she doesn't
is?
want me to do it. I want to put my tongue in a weird place. Sometimes I get real worked up.
Wait a minute, but with her or the other girl?
No. With Beth.
But what does
Yeah,
that have
but
to do
what's
with the other girl?
got to do with it?
No, I'm talking about another girl. She said, what weird things have you done with Beth
so
that you
this
thought you'd never do?
This is just the two of you, and you want to
Yeah.
put your tongue in a weird place.
Not like, I really wouldn't do it, but I sometimes think I would do it. Because Gary tells me he does. Nope. I swear to God.
You are so sick.
Maybe once a month.
Well, then she does.
All
So
right.
Stop it.
Well, that's almost
That's
never
like
do
that
it.
Usher song.
I don't know where
my
it all goes.
poo.
My poo.
Is it me or is Usher not an attractive man?
See,
I'm watching all the
Sexy.
hype. I'm seeing him. I guess.
my daughter
I guess
has
the abs, but
Is
I'm
it
like,
really?
my daughter has posters of her of
Usher?
I got to admit it threw me a little bit.
Yeah. She's
I went to-
worshiping
I went to-
muscular black man.
Yeah, I went to visit her at summer camp, and the kids hang up posters, and there was a lot of Usher with his shirt off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, hey, what if my kids go black? I don't know. I mean, I really don't have any
Can you handle
problem. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I have a problem
As
with
long
it.
as it's Usher.
But I kept staring at the picture, going,
I was gonna say, as long as it isn't Usher.
As long as it's not
but
an usher at a theater.
but I kept staring at the picture, going, I don't like this.
What is she doing with that picture?
No, I mean, she's a little kid. She just like
No. I'm saying in her mind, like a girl
Right.
hangs up that picture because
It's her boyfriend.
mind-
Yeah, I'm like, is she
You hang up
attracted?
those posters because you want him to be your boyfriend.
I said, you're not attracted to this guy, are you? She, oh, he's so hot. I'm like,
Yeah.
really?
Startling.
Startling.
But don't you remember, wasn't it just a few years ago that Usher was like hanging out with Michael Jackson and doing all the Michael Jackson?
Well,
He's
it's
kind of
weird.
Femme. Like he and Nelly used to be kind of femme. And now
Yeah,
they're
well,
like,
he
these tough
changed.
guys.
Somehow he made the transition.
Usher?
When he
to-
puts
Totally.
he
Yeah.
puts his shirt on, he looks like a real Usher.
Yeah, right.
He's been mistaken many times.
But Little John turned things around for Usher.
Yeah.
I thought Usher was a little
Well, all I know is he's like one of the biggest stars, and I look at him and I go, man, chicks find him hot, huh?
The girls love him.
I don't get
He's
that.
a bad boy because he screwed around on Chili.
I'm one of those people who
How do
I
you know
don't
that?
even know
Oh,
if
I
his
know all this
songs
stuff.
are any good or not. That's how hot he is.
I do like that yeah song.
Yeah.
Although the lyrics are literally yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then someone drinks crunk juice. I don't
And I'm
know.
like, I think this is a good song because look at him dance.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't get that.
Yeah.
I say he's the male Britney Spears because you used to have that same thing. You'd think her music was good until you heard it without the video.
All right, Kathy Griffin's DVD, allegedly. I'm giving her the heave-ho.
What? Because she can't do any other shows?
No. Yeah, I heard the list that she's not allowed on, and I just said, you know what? I better cut this out. No.
Fine, honey. Take a number. Stand in line.
Baby, I
what
love
do
you.
I care?
I love Kathy Griffin. Her DVD allegedly is available in stores tomorrow. It's a big day for her. Kathy will be signing copies of her DVD tomorrow afternoon from 1 to 3 at the Manhattan Mall on 6th Avenue, Manhattan. And actually, this is embarrassing to admit, Conan just called me and told me to end the segment.
What?
Yeah.
So he can now ban me from a segment of your show?
Yes, he said, cut Kathy down.
Was Ellen on the other line?
Ellen was
On
trying
hold?
to get through. All right, we'll be back right after these words. We love. She's wearing these stockings with a mini skirt, and like the stockings have no feet, like half her foot sticking out. And,
So, like the gloves with no fingers or something.
yeah, and like it's all like trying to be freaky, and she's trying way too hard. But I got to admit, she looked friggin' great. She must have lost. She looks almost anorexic now. She's just bordering on being too thin.
Yeah, she's sexy.
Now she looks good. She was a little too chubby.
You used to complain about her a lot.
Yeah, now I like what I see. I liked it.
She's won your approval.
Yeah, she knocked off 15. She looks good. Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, well, she wants to be a movie star now.
Yeah, she's got it going on. How old's that little pig?
Oh, she can't be more than 30. Can
Nice. All right, Freddie.
That little pig. By surprise.
That's right. Took you by surprise.
Little pig.
I've been sitting here thinking about the interview with Victoria.
Victoria's a drock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is she like a prostitute?
No, I don't know.
What do you
I
mean
don't
by
know.
like a prostitute?
Well, she kept saying, for gifts, she'll go to parties, and it sort of sounds like these are more than parties, they're introductions.
Yeah, well, I don't think she does the guys, in her defense. I think she, goes to these parties and shows up and, will hang out, and she wants to be paid, but...
But she might do the guys.
Yeah, but I don't think for money.
Oh, okay.
And if she does, I've got a 50 right here.
Yeah, and she's walking that fine line between...
Hey, are we any different? We'll go to parties for the right gifts. Come on. Give us one of those neat little bags, with
That's right. If we get a gift bag.
packed with all kinds of goodies for free.
Body gel.
I'm going. I always like free stuff.
True.
Got some interesting email here over the holidays.
Yeah, what was it?
Let's see what I got here. Lots of, boy, oh boy, this whole satellite thing with Mel going over to Sirius. And man, it's big news. Every article.
Yeah, I didn't get to see all, what happened after that announcement. I was out. So it made lots of news, huh?
Oh, my God, yeah. Hey, you know what someone gave me? The original pilot to the Munsters and the original pilot to Superman, the old Superman show.
With George Reeves. Yeah.
Yeah.
His original pilot?
Yeah, the Munsters one really sucked. For some reason, it was bad. It was in color. And the kid who played Eddie Munster sucked. And
That wasn't the guy who eventually played him?
they had a hot chick playing Lily, and that sucked.
Right.
She was horrible. And Fred Gwynn was acting weird even. So the whole thing didn't work, but the original Superman pilot was funny. And I realized that the guy who plays Perry White, he looks like Mel.
He does.
Yeah.
You never thought of that. He does.
It's real funny. Don't call me Chief. Great Caesar's ghost. And they gave Mom and Pa Kent a weird name. It was Sarah and Orville or something. And that's not their names, is it?
What are their names? I was going to
I
say.
forget. But it wasn't Sarah and Orville. I don't know.
You know what? It's funny because I've been you talked about the Munsters so much.
Yeah.
That I started, they're playing them on TV Land and other places, and I started watching. I don't like it anymore.
I love the Munsters.
I can't even sit through one episode.
What happened?
I'm just like, what? This used to be so funny to me. But the Addams Family, I love.
Yeah, I love
Still
both.
holds up.
I think you like it better when I talk about the Munsters rather than actually watching
Yeah,
it.
it's better when you talk about it. I can't watch them.
Wasn't it Jonathan and Martha Kent?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
They had Sarah and Orville. They changed the name for the TV show. Pissed me off.
Some kind of a dispute.
And Superman's fat. He's got that bad costume.
Yeah, he was never what you'd call a guy with a good physique.
Superman's mom goes, "Don't forget," she's like this hillbilly, "don't forget to wear the costume I made you. It's from the blue and red blankets that was in your spaceship." And he goes, "Yes, Mom, I know."
My question
And then-
always
and then
was,
she goes, "You," but the dad died, and she goes, "You Clark, you have to go use your powers to save mankind. And like you hear that voice and you go, you know what? That's usually the voice you hear. You go, stay away from Jews and blacks. You know, the Mexicans are ruining this here country. But she's like, they're like the nicest people, and the dad has a heart attack. And then they called on George Reeves to actually act, and he's sitting there all chubby, and he's with his mom, and he puts his arm around her, and she goes, Clark, your Paul was a good man. And Clark puts his arm around his ma, and he goes, and he was a good father, too.
This is the pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't see them at all.
This?
And it starts out on Krypton. And the guy who plays Jor-El, the father who figures out that Krypton's going to blow up, he's a mess, too. He's a big sloppy mess. He's a bad actor. The sets are horrible.
Cheap. Yeah, they didn't spend a lot of money on that show.
Yeah, they didn't. The only reporters are Jimmy Olsen and Lois Lane and Clark. You never see anybody else working at the paper.
Right, the whole newsroom is empty except for those three.
Is that the comic book definition of where the costume came from? His mother made
Yeah,
that
but it
up
did. But you see, the whole thing is crazy because you see Clark in the comic book. You see, the blanket was invulnerable because it was from Krypton.
Right.
Which doesn't technically make sense because
she supposedly unraveled it somehow.
She unraveled it using Clark's heat vision.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Really? I was going to say, yeah, because that was the thing. How is she supposed to be able to penetrate that with a needle?
Yeah, well, they didn't go into that. She just went, don't forget to wear the uniform that I made you from the blue and red blankets you was wrapped in.
So is the reason the bullets don't harm him the uniform or
No.
Then he goes off to Metropolis, but he gets on the bus. Like, why would you get on the bus if you're Superman?
Can fly.
Yeah. Fly there, you idiot.
That's dumb.
Then he decides to get a job at the Daily Planet because that way he can monitor when people are in trouble. And then, so he can't get in to see Perry White, so he just walks out on the ledge of his high-rise building and walks into his office. He goes, Great Caesar's Ghost, how'd you get in my office? And he goes, I just came in from over there. He goes, that's impossible. There's only a very thin ledge.
See, I love that.
Then Lois and Jimmy come in to distract Perry because he's so dumb. He can't, wouldn't you stay focused on that? Go, I don't care what's happening. A guy just came in through my window in a high-rise building.
Let me get to the bottom of this first.
No, they forget.
Lois.
Jimmy and Lois go, you're not going to believe this. This just came across the wire. What is it? There's a man hanging from a balloon by a rope, and he's about to slip and fall. So Perry goes, hold the presses. Jimmy, Lois, take another reporter, get out there and cover this. So they're in a car and they're driving there, and Clark he disappears out the window. He goes into a broom closet, and then he flies there as Superman and saves the guy. Of course, lets go of the rope, and Superman catches him. And then at the end, they're back in Perry White's office, and he goes to Perry White, do I have the job, Mr. White? And Mr. White says, look at this newspaper. And there it is, Clark Kent's byline. And Lois goes, I have just one question. How did you leave after us? And you got there, and you got the interview with the guy who fell from the rope. And he goes, well, I guess I'm just super.
Oh, duh.
And Lois goes, And that was it.
Really?
Yeah, they always is at the end of every.
Yeah.
How did you get there, Clark?
That's some reporter. What do you want, crack? I guess I'm just a Superman. Wink.
I'm starting to think now Mike Walker is Superman. He's flying.
It's pretty great, man, the pilot. I wonder who wrote that. Guy must have been on acid. Gary the retard could write a better script. Hook-Nosed Mike, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard, Hook-Nosed You Bastard.
Yes.
Listen, you're on all week long and stuff like that. There's bits and pieces of you on the news and stuff. But the whole week you took off, bro, every single day there was something on about you. I haven't heard more about you in the last year than I have the last week.
I swear to God, I was on vacation. I was having agita because every time I turn on the TV, I see people talking about me, about either Sirius or increasing Letterman's ratings or the FCC fines were paid. I made JD pull about 500 tapes I didn't even get to today. I'm going to play them tomorrow on the show.
Unbelievable. Every channel I changed, it was, Howard Stern was giving out radios. Howard Stern was this. Howard Stern was that.
I know.
Christmas.
And sometimes my psychiatrist says, You can't live your life like the whole world revolves around you. And I said, no, you don't understand. It does. He goes, what? He says, he goes, what, are you crazy? I go, no, but it does. It kind of does revolve around me. Everywhere I turn, I see myself. He goes, what? He thinks I'm nuts, but I'm not nuts, right? Am I nuts?
Well, I mean, it's an attitude. I mean, the world's not revolving around you. Maybe there are a lot of news articles about you, but the world is spinning on its own.
Just seemed like without me, the world couldn't go on. I guess I'm just Superman.
So, Howard, listen.
Yeah.
One other question. Do you think there's any chance you'll be going to Sirius sooner than expected, or
that was the other thing?
Buy out your contract or anything, or whatever?
Half the articles I read about me and I wanted to correct this. Half the articles I read about me are, it looks like Howard Stern won't make it to the end. He is angling to get out of his contract. Now, everything I've said on the air is A, I honor my contracts. B, I have another year here. I'm in no way interested in dishonoring my contract. I wouldn't even think of it. That would be wrong, and not only that, illegal. I honor my contracts, and I abide by them. And then I open up the newspaper. He's angling to get out of his contract. And
doesn't matter what you say.
I'm not doing anything. I'm happy to be here. And then in a year, I'm going to go over to Sirius, and that's it. That's the way it works.
Stir the pot a little bit.
They're stirring the pot. And then even with Robin. Robin gets a development deal. Robin's leaving the show. I was like, what? I mean, like, what do you mean you're leaving the show? So it wasn't even that. It was like, hey, Robin got a development deal, and she's going to try and develop a show.
And I'm working.
She's working. But that means she's leaving the show.
Everybody, I mean, I'm reading this stuff, and it says, oh, well, it doesn't say anything about, when he goes to Sirius.
Oh, they so lead you to believe. When I read the article, I said, what? Robin's leaving the show. Who's going to replace her? Where's she going? Blah, blah, blah.
Well, then I had to go around all vacation going, look, figure it out. So Robin got a development deal. I said, Artie gets development deals. I have development deals. I said, if her show hit and it was huge, all right, maybe then she wouldn't have time for the radio show. That I understand. I go, but the show hasn't even gotten on the air. And why wouldn't she want to be on our show while she's launching the new show?
Haven't I done everything else while doing this show?
Right. But the paper said you were leaving. And I was like, that's embarrassing. Makes it look like I can't hold on to my people.
But it also makes it sound like I'm trying to escape you.
Yeah.
That's what I got out of it.
Well,
she's finally getting to throw him off.
The Post headlines are classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, they throw everybody under the bus. But,
yeah, Rupert Murdoch's a tool anyway.
When's he going to die?
Seems that no place wants him. Wherever you're supposed to go after you die, they don't want him.
A lot of these old tycoons, they hold on.
Yeah, they don't want to
Yeah, see, that money can make you live longer.
If I had his money, I wouldn't die either.
Oh, by the way, Robin, congratulations.
Thank you.
Believe me.
Hey, Howard, listen, just want to say if anybody's willing, I'm available for a development show also.
Yeah, who isn't? Hey, by the way, we all are. How's that work anyway? When's the show hit the air? Have you developed it? Where are we at with this thing?
We just started. We're just at the very beginning.
So what is it like? You go to a meeting and you tell them what you want to do, or do they tell you what they want to do?
Well, now I'm trying to put together a staff. You know how this goes.
Oh, really?
Other people who will help me develop a show.
You're interviewing people.
Yeah.
Look at you, mogul.
Oh, here we go. I figured you shouldn't have all the fun.
Mr. X have a role in the new show?
No.
I would put him on there. He's funny.
He is funny.
Let him do something on there. Let him be your announcer.
I'll just have him stand in the corner.
This is Mr. X.
What's that guy doing over there? Oh,
Mr. Executive Producer. Right?
I heard that Kelly Ripa's putting her husband on her show.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Her Faith and Hope.
Why not?
I could see Mr. X announcing Robin with a mask on his face.
Yeah, wants his identity concealed.
And now, my beautiful, lovely girlfriend, Robin Quiver.
Maybe he wouldn't be embarrassed to be on that show. From what I read, the show is going to be, more friendly to women. It's a women's show.
Yes.
Yeah, guys can watch it.
I want to talk to women.
Yeah, she wants to talk to women.
You guys can watch me talk to women.
Today I'm talking to women.
Hey, Robin,
I read one ratings report. You're already beating Ellen DeGeneres. So what does it mean now? Once they develop the show, they shoot a pilot.
Right.
And then when you have the pilot, then you have to show it to some TV stations.
Right. You go to those conventions and you shop it around. It's a syndicated show.
I see. You got to get a good time slot. That's the trick.
That's right.
Yeah.
Got to get the major markets.
Kathy Griffin worthy?
I figure by that time Tony Danza will be off the air. Maybe you could take over his slot.
Well, you know what? I don't want Kathy Griffin as a guest.
Yeah, you banned her from the show, right?
And that's coming from me. No.
Right. You gonna have a band?
We haven't determined all of that yet.
I wouldn't have a band. I think that's lame.
I don't see myself with a band.
I think you should just play your own instruments.
I really don't see it as that kind of. Oh, well, there you go. That'll be some new music.
You should get that kid who was on 60 Minutes last night, that 12-year-old who composes stuff.
I didn't see 60 Minutes yet.
He's a genius. He's actually like, they're saying, like the new Mozart. Like
really? So he's like composing major music at 12?
At 12. And like he doesn't even really know how to play anything. He just can just start writing music since he was a little kid.
Wow.
And he's like one of those morons who can do something smart.
Yeah, well, what else has he got going for him?
Except he's smart, too.
Yeah, Robin, you can play the skin flute.
He's a moron savant.
Yeah. A retard savant.
A moron savant.
Jack Mayerhofer.
My retard's a savant.
No, he's not like retarded. He's smart, right?
Not like everyone says.
Smart. He can write music.
But
handle things. I'm smart.
So, yeah, I don't see you with a band. I think you should just come out.
No, it's not going to be that. Again, it's not a guest-driven or star-driven show. It's a different kind of show.
baby!
So, like, different reporters will come out and do pieces?
Yeah, I'll have a
like 60 Minutes?
Not like 60 Minutes. It won't be like that. It'll be more friendly, more welcoming. But, yeah, I'll have a lot of different correspondents.
You're not going to do one of those pieces on me where I'm ruining America, are you?
Oh, absolutely not. But we will get into the discussion of what is happening.
Right. Nice.
I want to be a part of that discussion.
Will you read mail from Jack Mayhofer? Our next letter.
I hope Jack Mayhofer writes in.
Jack Mayhofer.
Jack Mayhofer.
Well,
Jack
Mr.
Mayhofer.
You'll wear low-cut tops, I hope.
Jack Mayhofer.
Right, you are, Mr. Mayhofer.
Yes, Mr. Mayhofer. My first guess is Jack Mayhofer.
Jack Mayhofer.
What's your beef, Mr. Mayhofer?
What's the beef, sir?
Will you ever do like what? Take care, man. Will you ever like go real black on your show, like Oprah does once in a while, and just go, girlfriend, what you saying? What you doing?
Who be that?
Who am you?
You got to use your.
I like when Oprah starts talking black. She can barely get through it.
Excuse me.
You got to use your ethnicity. Tony Danza does that too. He'll get real Italian-y.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll guinea it up.
Yeah, he'll guinea it up sometimes. Like
I was watching. They have this VH1 show where they took three of the people from that Last Comic Standing show, and they gave them a show called Green Light. And the black woman on it was complaining because Bridget Jones, Renee Zellweger had to gain weight for Bridget Jones, and she's a heavy-set woman. She goes, I could have did that. And
who said that?
The black woman on Greenlight. They didn't need to give that part to her. I could have did that part.
I could have did that.
And one of the other guys on the show said, she's supposed to be British. I don't think I could have did that would work.
I could have did that. I could have gained weight.
I could be British.
But Oprah sometimes will break into that, too. Like, I could have did that, girlfriend.
Let's
like,
keep it real because
honey,
I'm keeping it real.
Don't even try it. Go back.
Oh, she does that big time, Oprah.
I could have did that with you.
She's talking about girlfriend.
Girlfriend, I'm with that. Yeah.
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
I go nuts when Oprah goes black. I start yelling at the TV.
Throwing things.
Yeah, like, you know what? Stop it.
Who are you trying to fool?
Who you metting with? Who am you? Who you, yeah? Who is you?
I could have did that.
I could have did that.
He's completely illiterate.
Like, not even embarrassed.
What you talk about, Tortoise?
I could have did that. Yeah, Jesus, didn't anything seep in living in this country all these years?
Haven't you heard anybody speak?
How do you mess up that tense?
And they gave her a TV show. I could have did that.
I could have did that. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, my Lord, this is quite the tenses.
I don't know. Should I read the email? It's getting late. We got to do news.
Oh, it is late. 10 after 10.
There's a guy complaining about Clear Channel is converting one of their stations to a Spanish station. They want me to do something about it.
What?
Yeah. Guy's like, you better do something about this. You warned us that Clear Channel was taking over, and now the Bay Area is losing one of its best rock metal radio stations. Well, of course. That's why I'm a satellite guy now. You could have your rock metal. You don't need.
Right,
in other words,
don't have to wait for a station manager to put it on for you.
If only 2% of the audience wants rock metal, you're not going to get it on commercial radio because it doesn't make sense for them. They got to get advertisers.
You could have rock metal that was released in June of 1976.
I mean, Clear Channel's going to do whatever can make them money, and I guess Latin radio is where it's at. Spanish.
That seems to be the push now. Everybody's interested in Latin radio.
This guy goes, Clear Channel cited the need for more diversity on the airwaves and replaced it with yet another Latino-ran Spanish station. Another guy with grammar problems. Move over mandatory Metallica, make way for mandatory mariachi. Help 92.3 KSJO in the Bay Area metal and rock scene sign this petition. Stop Clear Channel from taking away my real music and real history. Oh, who cares?
What?
You know what, dude? Come join us then. Here's a pro-Debbie Schlussel email. Someone saying, hey, I know you guys get negative letters about her, but she's really good, and you should have her on. Here's a whole bunch about is Robin leaving the show. I just heard on the affiliate station here in Dallas that Robin's leaving as early as fall 05 and will not be going to satellite with Howard. This is the worst news I've heard all week. Is Robin going to be leaving the show if she gets this talk show deal? I hope not. She is a vital part of Howard's show. I hope she's not planning to leave, as I fear a lot of folks will be very disappointed. Look at you. Look at all the hate mail you get, and then all of a sudden you get love mail when you're leaving.
It's always that way. When they think you're gone, that's when they love you.
Robin, don't do it. Look at the other people that have gone to network talk shows besides Oprah. Come on, stick with what you are great at. We love you as much on Howard. Your absence will make me so sad.
Never heard this much of this music.
I know, that was a whole song.
Here's some guy. Someone says, hey, Howard, in the Los Angeles Daily News, a guy named Fred Schuster. That's a Fred Schuster, yeah. He wrote a terrible article about you saying turkeys of the year, you're a turkey.
Why are you a turkey?
Because I'm going to satellite radio for greed, because I want to charge my listeners. And
that's crazy.
Yeah. All right, well, okay, I'm in it for money, too. That's true.
And just to clear up for people, I have a deal with Sirius Radio, too.
There you go. She got multiple deals. All right, I better... and by the way, Gene Simmons announces that KISS has put out a bowling ball for the holidays.
Really?
Yeah. There's no shame over on KISSonline.com. Absolutely zero shame. A KISS bowling ball.
It's the one thing they didn't
I'm shocked that there wasn't one of those before.
What? What'd you say?
That's the one thing they didn't have. It went over there.
Yeah, I used to even say to people in private conversation, you could say KISS are a bunch of whores, but they don't have any bowling balls.
Right.
Now you can't say that
now
anymore.
I can't even say that.
Now that's covered.
But I'm shocked that they'd never thought of a bowling ball.
Yeah, how stupid of them. Because there's something you need.
Well, if they've got your coffin, they certainly should have your bowling ball.
Meanwhile, Bill O'Reilly's like, God damn, a bowling ball. I didn't think of that.
He'll have one next week.
Those KISS guys are geniuses.
Excellence in Broadcasting Bowling Ball.
EIB bowling ball.
Yes.
Ooh.
How many Vicodin could you buy with the profits from your bowling ball?
Yeah, I wonder how much are they charging for their bowling ball?
Boy, there's some desperation, man.
Because that will be the standard for this industry.
So you're ready to carry your show solo, huh? You think you're ready to go solo now? After all these years, you're ready.
I'm not going solo. I'll still be here.
You're ready to fly your own plane.
But, everybody wants a solo project every once in a while.
I understand that. I'm the same way. Although you might be surprised. It's a real hassle. I'm writing that Howard Stern, the high school years.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's my solo project.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Oh, my God. Mixed in with developing 3 new channels. And
yeah.
don't ask.
Yeah.
Okay? solo projects. Fishman took us around solo project. You going to try and book me on that show?
Well, I told you we're not really star-driven.
What's it gonna be called?
We haven't determined that yet.
Robin Quivers Show. Robin. Just call it Robin. Like Ellen.
Rockin' Robin.
Rockin' Robin Show. Give it a real name. Rockin' Robin Show. Hi, I'm Rockin' Robin.
Hey, Rockin'
Your
Robin.
host. I thought you're Robin Quivers. No. On this show, I'm Rockin' Robin.
Rockin' Robin.
It's my other persona.
We're Rockin' Robin Show. Call yourself Human Newman.
Just call me Human.
The Human Show. That's not a bad name for a show. The Human Show. Everybody thought you were going to do like an Oprah show because you're a black woman.
Oh.
So there was a lot of that. Like, oh, Robin's doing Oprah.
Is that right? I mean, it's not like Oprah just happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Why would I want to rip off Oprah?
Yeah, please don't. I'll hate you. I'll be like, oh, anybody watch Rockin' Robin this week? I'm not watching it. You know, Rockin' Robin was, and I'm going to talk to you like you're not Rockin' Robin.
That's right. I'll act like I'm not.
Right. You'll be like, I don't know that
show. I was watching this stupid show.
I saw the lamest thing on Rockin' Robin.
You know who gets on my nerves? That Rockin' Robin.
That Rockin' Robin.
I can't stand her.
What do you think of her, Robin?
I can't stand her either. What'd you do yesterday?
That sellout bitch, Rockin' Robin.
She's so nice to everybody.
Yeah, right. So stinking nice. No. I'll watch the Rockin' Robin show. I don't care. I'm into it. Believe me.
I hope you're going to really like it.
No, I like it already. How could I not like it? I like you. I like that. Want to do news, or are you too big now to do the news?
No. Always going to do news.
Rockin' Robin won't do the news.
You know what? Somebody really is bothering George Michael. I don't know if you saw this in the paper yesterday.
All right, I'll admit to it. It's me.
No, it's not, Artie.
Artie, you're a fag.
About you.
Uh-oh.
He's upset that female fans keep breaking into his $5 million plush mansion.
Oh, wow.
Haven't they heard he's
How
gay?
come there's no guys? His luck.
One of the more recent obsessed fans who broke in actually got hold of the singer's secret email address and is now sending him demented missives. He can't shake her. Everyone's worried that this could be another John Lennon case.
My goodness.
They're treating it very seriously over there. George is very upset. He's feeling like there's some kind of a fatal attraction thing going on with this woman who is... who hid beneath the floor of his home for 4 days last year. She finally emerged ranting and raving at the singer and then slugged a cop. The trouble bedeviling the former Wham singer is the latest in a crime mini-spree alarming London. Everybody heard, I'm sure, here that Ozzy Osbourne's house was ripped off. He was at his country home, and somebody climbed through a window and stole $2 million worth of jewelry, they say. And that was just a couple of rings for Sharon.
Yeah, they're sick with that. Hey, Dominic, you still there? Oh, he's gone.
Anyway, yeah, Ozzy and Sharon gave a big press conference, and they immediately started apologizing for their wealth, saying just because, people will probably say, well, they could replace those rings that were stolen, but they did have sentimental value, and they have worked for everything they have.
The wildest thing is Ozzy chased the guy.
I don't believe that for a second.
And he claims the guy was hanging out a window and Ozzy was holding him by the head. And he says, I could have snapped his neck off, but I'd let him live.
You've seen Ozzy. Is he snapping any
Yeah, I know. I didn't buy a word of it.
That was the one thing that didn't ring true for me, that he had the guy, but he let him go.
Sharon Osbourne has this obscene amount of jewelry that is really disgraceful. And I've told her this. I said, Ozzy works his ass off on tour, and the guy just wants to retire at some time. And, she pays retail for all that crap.
Well, one of them, it's not even like regular jewels. One of them was a 24-carat sapphire.
Yeah. What does she need that for? She's not, that hot. I mean, what does she need? A ton of jewelry? For what? Who's looking?
I mean, that's a huge ring.
You know what? A woman should have 3 nice pieces of jewelry. That's it.
But if you grab 3 pieces of jewelry and you've stolen $2 million, that's crazy. Because it was basically her rings. It wasn't like the guys had a lot of time in the house. They grabbed the rings that were next to her bed.
24-karat sapphire. What's that go for?
Oh, geez, I can't even imagine. That's such a rare stone.
Hey, honey, I love you so much. He doesn't even get to buy it for her. She goes out
She buys it herself.
on her own, and she claims it's her money, but, you know, come on.
And supposedly he bought her some ring when they renewed their vows, so those rings were on the bedside, too.
He's still doing shows in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's running contests.
How many of those shows he's got to do to get those rings? Mary, you're on the air.
A lot of work.
Oh, is this the Rock and Robin show?
Oh, hi, Mary.
Does Rock and Robin have a question for you?
Please.
Rock and Robin.
Yes, Jenks.
Hey, good morning. Robin, I'm curious, are you going to be, taking phone calls on your show?
Absolutely not.
Not if you're calling, Jenks.
If you do, I promise I won't call in.
Sure, I'll trust you.
Hi, this is Karen, Rock and Robin. I want to see Howard Stern's balls.
I would love to make Hot Monkey love to Howard Stern.
Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Pretty. Finally. I want to audition for Robin's music.
Yeah, you should be the band leader.
Be my band leader.
Yes. All you need is me.
Give us a number on the piano right now.
Okay,
Play Robin's theme, her new theme.
That's right. Write me a theme.
Remember, it's just new. I'm just working on it.
All right.
Tell me if you can hear it, okay, first. How cool.
Are you nude?
Yeah, of course.
And you're nude on the piano seat.
Yes, I am, but I won't be I'll be good for Robin here. Wait.
You should hire her. I'd watch that. Good show. Good woman's show theme.
I think I wanted a little more upbeat than this.
We can't hear it so good.
Jessica, this is Rock and Robin,
Not depressed Robin.
Yeah, jeez.
Not down on her luck Robin.
Right.
Not I just got raped by a preacher Robin.
Not a movie of the week, Robin.
Honey, I can't hear it that good, and also it was a little down.
Oh, wait. I can get up.
But make it louder.
Where's that phone?
What?
Get the phone closer to
Don't
the
sit
piano.
on the phone.
Here. Tell me if it's any better right now.
All right.
Fantastic.
That's really her playing, I swear to God. Jessica Hahn can actually play.
I'm not doing my best, huh?
Did you write that?
I see that as being more of a sad segment than a
You don't like happy? Robin walking and then fun? I could do fun.
Do something more Rock and Robin.
Yeah, this sounds more like the death scene in a Meredith Baxter Bernie.
That's more like after a scene
I
where
could get happy. Wait.
Robin comforts.
What?
That sounds like when Robin comforts a woman after her husband beat her.
No comfort. Here's just Robin being happy. She's Robin here.
She's happy she's Robin. I'm happy I'm Robin.
It's Robin.
It's the Robin Show. Today's guest. Oh no, it's Rock and Robin. Let me see. Let me try this out.
What?
Keep playing. I'll try it out.
Today on Rock and Robin.
Majestic. You're on my lap, so that's how I gotta play.
Hi, I'm your announcer, Howard Stern, on Rock and Robin today. A woman with uterine cancer.
Oh, stop.
Who survived.
Fun with pies.
It's too down.
See, this is not what I'm looking for now.
Majestic.
See, when you're a producer of your own show, Robin, you got to pick the music.
Right.
Today on Robin, that's not fun. That's not fun, that song.
Oh, man, I know. It needs work, but...
It should be like...
Right, so go ahead and work something up.
I could make something beautiful, though.
Let me try it out. Go ahead. Today, Robin Quivers speaks to rape victims and their rapists.
What?
Today on Rock and Robin, death.
Shut up.
Sounds like...
Yeah, that part would be sad, but I could always get happy. I'm just sad, but...
Let me, give me something up-tempo so I can try my announcing with a happy Robin topic.
Okay, let me figure something out here.
You need me to produce your show. Today on Rock and Robin, labiaplasty.
All right, I'll put you on my...
Is 14 too young? Today on Robin, ass cancer survivors. I had ass cancer, Robin. Rock and Robin. But I survived.
I can't find happy.
Baby, happy.
You gotta look for happy.
Today on Rock and Robin, burn victims and Nicolette Sheridan.
Today on Rock and Robin. Today on Rock and Robin, Robin separates Siamese twins.
Well, I don't know how this is gonna work, though.
It's Rock and Robin. Alan Thicke talks about his anus, his colonoscopy.
Shelley Long talks about her battle with depression.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, Shelley Long almost killed herself.
Yeah.
How about we just go?
I figured Jessica would have done
And
that.
here's Robin kind of thing, you know?
I always thought after Jessica's fame went away that she would have killed herself, but she didn't.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
holding on.
Yeah, I know. It's a miracle I'm alive.
But the thing about Shelley Long, you know, I love publicists because they have to come up with some kind of a spin when a story like that happens to a star. They said Shelley took too many pills for a back injury she suffered on Cheers.
Yeah.
Now,
right.
she's still taking medication.
She was on Cheers 100 years ago. Today,
I do think there's a problem.
Today on Rockin' Robin, Shelley Long and her back problems.
She falls apart. I know. I could get happy, but think of me.
I will.
Just sweet, or, you know.
But how are we going to have that interchange like, you know, Rosie had with her band leader?
Here you go.
Oh, honey, I'll dance on the piano for you if you want.
Here's the song.
Oh, Robin, I'm thinking about your big knockers.
That's good.
They are bulbous and brown. They pick me up when I'm feeling down. Now I hear that you might be leaving. But Robin, before you go away, let me sing to you. 'Cause I'm begging you to stay. Robin, I love you so. You make my nether regions grow. My ebony goddess, I'm begging you, please. Robin, don't leave.
Wow. That's a
When
song.
I see your golden globes, I start to pitch a tent in my robe. Don't know what I do.
On today's show, the man who sold Scott Peterson the boat. The boat.
There you go.
Quivers
Please don't leave us, Robin.
It's nice.
Quivers
On today's show, the man who sold Scott Peterson the boat.
That kind of music. Well, it's
Men with 6 testicles on Rockin' Robin.
yeah.
All right, I got to go, Jessica.
Wait.
Yeah.
Now, where's the bulletin board, honey?
Gone. I took it off.
You took. Wait a minute. You didn't tell me that.
I forgot.
Howard, you know what that did to everybody?
I actually had time over vacation to
baby,
read
why
it,
didn't you
and
put
then I removed it. I said, close down the bulletin board.
Horrible. And so everybody was looking. There's thousands of us looking.
Who cares?
Together.
Oh no.
It's Robin. It was the saddest thing. I have no life. That's my life.
Oh.
And I sat, and I swear to God, they're all friends, and now I love them, and you just couldn't even write a stupid goodbye.
No. In fact, they even said to me,
They said it's closed.
a lot of guys called up and said, why don't you write a message to the
you're
fans?
awful to break up with. Oh.
They said, why don't you write a message to the fans explaining why the bulletin board is shut down? I go, why? I'm on vacation.
Because they love you.
Yeah, screw
Howard.
that.
They
Listen,
really
honey,
are
there was
loyal, good people. You got a great audience. I met doctors and lawyers.
You asked me a question. I was trying to give you the answer.
So you just shut it down.
I shut it down because, A, I got to hire 57,000 monitors because morons write people's addresses and phone numbers.
Oh. That's bad. You can't.
I'm sitting there, headache after headache. I'm on vacation, and I get more calls about the goddamn bulletin board than anything else.
I'll do it for free.
Oh, yeah, good.
Howard, I can handle.
I can handle things.
I handle so many things. You think I'm a little girl?
You can't even write a theme.
Oh well, I'll do that later. But Howard, seriously, you didn't even say goodbye, though.
No. I'm telling you goodbye now. Goodbye.
Oh, you are such a creep.
I got to go.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey.
Yeah.
I love you guys.
I love you, too.
Bye.
Yeah,
Wow, I didn't realize you you kept saying it. I thought you were going to hang in there. You shut it down.
I tried. I tried it for months. I know a lot of people like going on there and a lot of cool people, and I talk to a lot of them, but forget it, man. It's just so crazy. And then I'm hiring this guy to monitor it, and the guy who monitors it was quitting because he didn't like the negativity. And I just said, wait a second. Let me evaluate why I'm doing this. I'm paying a friggin' fortune every month to keep this thing going. It's doing me no good whatsoever.
People were devastated. Some people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't even go on it if you really wanted to keep your sanity.
Yeah. And I just said, I said, I wrote a note to all the guys. I go, close the damn bulletin board. I don't want any more discussion about it. I don't want to hear why it's good or bad.
End of story.
End of story. It's done. Goodbye. No bulletin board.
Well, I know there were some people who were very crushed.
Yeah, well, you know what? Wah, wah, wah. Get over it.
Wow, I can't talk to Artie's diseased liver anymore. Wow.
I mean, I go on.
F you.
Yeah, F you.
Go kiss my ass. Here's just a short song, you motherfucker. I hope that you're run over by a car. The a-hole you are.
So Jessica Hahn can talk to someone all day.
Yes.
Who cares? Now Artie's diseased liver will never meet Robin's labia. Hey, I really did try.
Yeah. And where's Chauncey going to go to post avatars of his padink-da-dankter?
I could care less.
That's up to Chauncey.
That's not anything you're going to be involved in.
Not me. They can go on the Rock and Robin show. Talk there.
What is a blog? What's different about a blog than a bulletin board?
Well, a blog is if you set up your own website and you it's basically mostly it's ramblings of mental patients who can't write. Like 99% of the blogs I've been on are like lonely girls who think they're writers, but they'll never publish a book. They'll never work for a newspaper.
So they write long form?
Oh, my God. Everything that goes on in their friggin' boring day. It's like being married, reading one of those things. I want to tell you about my day. You're kidding, and I'm not married to you, and I'm not having sex with you. Okay, let's hear about your day. And you read through this goddamn blog, and you want to hang yourself. I mean, it's unfriggin' believable.
I keep hearing this term, blog, 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 blog. I'm like, what in the hell is a blog? Is that like a bulletin board, or is it something different?
And they post pictures of their family and where they go shopping and what recipes and their feelings. It's a nightmare. The internet's a nightmare.
Chapter 1, a trip to the bank goes smoothly.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like.
Wow.
Well, everyone thinks they're a writer. You're right. That's what happens.
Or that their lives are so interesting.
Everyone either thinks they're an artist or a writer on the internet. And here's the deal. If you ain't making money as a writer, you ain't making money as an artist, guess what?
You ain't one.
That's your hobby.
If it's costing you money, it's a hobby.
Yeah, it's a hobby.
And if you want me to read it, you're crazy.
Yeah. Because sometimes I'm in a magazine, they go, you got to check out so-and-so's blog.
Yeah.
And I read it, and I'm like, holy mackerel, how about a little bit of self-editing?
Can you make any sense out of it at all?
No.
Do you ever get to the pertinent points?
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of chicks going, wow, 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 love me. Then once in a while, a guy will write a blog. And you're like, what are you, a homo?
Oh, that was gay.
You sit at home writing your blog.
Blog and guy equals gay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was gay.
Blog sounds like the noise you make when another man gives a guy oral. Blog. Blog, 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 blog.
No, that's the sound you make.
I wrote up blog, 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 blog. Eat me.
Eat my blog.
Eat my blog. Eat my big, thick blog. Blog. Artie, you read blogs? No.
I feel like eating myself up.
That's crazy.
There's
I
a
had
blog.
no idea.
I don't mess with that.
So I guess Jessica should set up her own
Her own bulletin board.
bulletin board.
Yeah.
She loved it so much, and everybody can find her.
Good.
Her following.
Yeah, I didn't know it was over already.
No, I did it this week. I went on and I just said, I am fed up. I'm just fed up. I'm getting phone call after phone call.
So it's still, even after you clamp down, it didn't do any good.
No good. Because to clamp down, you got to have 5,000 people employed.
Right. Well, I thought if you gave the warnings to people, if they still wanted it, they'd kind of police themselves. They didn't do it, huh?
I was just like, you know what? I'm just spending a fortune on this. There's zero money in it. There's no reason to have these headaches. I can't be responsible for what people write. Screw it. I get it.
People were getting hurt.
People are making me mental. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm wasting my time.
Well, I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did, quite frankly.
It was very successful. I had to keep closing it down. We couldn't even handle the amount of people.
Yeah, the volume was amazing.
Yeah. Well, we'll do other stuff. Anything else?
Yeah, guys are getting what they want. The Supreme Court is going to start considering medical marijuana. The court will begin hearing about a California case today that could determine whether patients in that state and 10 others can continue to use marijuana for medical purposes. And this is, of course, you know, those guys in Normal, they've been trying to get to the Supreme Court for years. This is like a heyday for them. They're really excited about it. Here's Alan St. Pierre of Normal, who says Chief Justice Rehnquist's own health issues may have persuaded him to change his mind about the efficacy of medical marijuana. D5.
People who reside in states such as he does in Arizona do have the legal right to use marijuana under state laws. He might well be thinking about this differently than he would, say, 4, 5, or 6 years ago.
I want to smoke some of that medical marijuana.
It's good.
Rehnquist has some form of throat cancer, and they don't know if he'll be hearing oral arguments, but he still could have some effect on the vote about medical marijuana. And Angel Raish is a cancer patient. She has, I think, some kind of terminal brain tumor. And she was prescribed medical marijuana by her doctor, and she lights up about every 2 hours. D2.
I use almost 8 to 9 pounds of cannabis per year, which is about 3 ounces a week, and I don't get high. I don't.
Who does she think she is, Rush Limbaugh?
Have any euphoria. The thing that I do get which is a side effect of cannabis, is I get hungry.
I want angel dust for my hemorrhoids.
She says stopping use of medical marijuana is not an option for her. D3.
I can't because I would die, and I'm not willing to allow the federal government to execute me for simply being disabled.
Right.
However, people who oppose marijuana, Drug-Free America Foundation type people like Calvina Faye, say that using marijuana puts young people at risk for addictions, and it paves the way for them to try harder drugs. D4.
The most common drug of abuse that's being treated right now for young people that are addicted is marijuana.
So
what's that got to do with people? I mean, you know, come on. People could get hooked on Vicodin and Demerol.
Hey, your hero, Rush Limbaugh.
So we're going to stop people from fighting their pain?
Use everything up, morphine.
But you know that Calvina chick never had cancer.
Yeah, she sounds like she could use a good dose.
Hey, Vin, what's up?
Howard, I used to goof on blogs all the time. Then I started my own, and you know what? It's kind of addictive.
Scratching my balls.
No, really.
For who? Not the people reading it.
No, and listen, you know what? There's like 80,000 people that appear to be interested in what I have to blog about.
I used to goof on penis till I tried it. Now it's addictive.
If they have a strong point of view, I think they're good.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Vinny?
Come on.
Dude.
Have you checked it out recently?
Vinny, what's on your blog?
It's all about the music that Tom and I make.
Round up anyone reading that.
Artie, stop it. It's a little community. People email, we exchange thoughts on the lyrics.
Dude, you got to put more effort into your career.
Please don't make a mockery of this.
Vinny, I'm reading your blog while I sharpen my axe.
By the way, if anybody wants to see Vinny's blog, it's at fags.com.
I actually have more fun doing the blog, updating the blog than just about anything else.
No, the real address is communityofretards.com.
You know,
it's at homo.org /.
I don't know why it surprises us that he has a blog. I mean, we saw the videotapes he made to his girlfriend.
No, you didn't.
Well,
you
we
heard
them.
Yeah.
We did see a little bit of it.
Hey, I got to go.
Okay, Ben.
Right.
Scratching my balls. I'm scratching my blog.
I'm scratching my blogs.
Scratching my blog.
We've been talking about that jet crash that involved NBC Sports chairman Dick Ebersol and the disappearance of his 14-year-old son. Here is Scott Brownlee, the director of aviation for Montrose Regional. That's the airport they were trying to fly out of. He says there's not much left of the plane. C5.
Stretches across a pretty large area from where the aircraft first touched down, and basically has kind of flattened everything from there until where the aircraft came to rest. And there was fire at the scene, and so most of it is pretty well burned.
I don't understand what happened. Like the guy was in a pretty expensive private jet. What went
They
wrong?
don't know. They said, engine problems,
Yeah.
ice on the wings, or, an icy runway.
Yeah, he took off during the middle of a blizzard or
Could
something.
cause these things to happen, so there'll have to be an investigation. Dick Ebersol survived the crash, is in the hospital, as well as his older son, but his younger son, who was with him, has not been found. It seems that everybody else on the plane was killed.
Wow.
So they said that Susan St. James, his wife, his actress wife, was not with them at the time.
Hey, Double A.
Hey, how's it going? What's going on? So the bulletin board's really done then?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. What am I going to do now?
Another one.
Make another sign.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, get another belt.
I had to, bro.
Oh, man.
It was crazy. You should see. Half my day was taken up with it.
Yeah, I understand. There's a lot of girls, though, I was meeting on that thing.
I know.
Wow.
Well, I have news for you. Most of those girls you were meeting were guys.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey,
my she-mail well dried up.
Maybe in the future you'll come back or something?
Yeah, maybe in some form, but it's just, you have no idea the headaches with it.
Yeah, I can understand.
I just said close it. I couldn't take it anymore. Every minute with the bulletin board. I just don't have time to run something like that.
Yeah, so Double A, don't do anything drastic. It may come back in another form.
Maybe someday.
Hey, thanks a lot for that great day out in Union Square, man. That was awesome.
It was fun. I gotta go, bro. I'm tired.
Robin, you gotta promise me if you ever have Beth, though, as a guest, I'm sitting in the front row, right?
Of course, always.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
Bethel's hard to get. It's not available to every talk show.
I'm glad Double A found the time to join us at Union Square.
They pepper sprayed somebody in an elevator at Toys R Us the other day.
Like 30 people got pepper sprayed.
Yeah, and they don't know exactly what went on, but there's now an investigation of this. Customers of the Times Square Toys R Us yesterday said the flagship store lacked its normal Christmas bustle. It was deserted because of the pepper spray incident, forced the evacuation of some 3,000 customers.
If they're going to continue to pepper spray people at Toys R Us, they're never going to beat FAO Schwartz.
That's not good.
It's not a good promotion.
Cops are still trying to figure out exactly how the noxious vapors got loose in the elevator.
People are so crazy about shopping during Christmas, it hardly slowed down business, the pepper spray.
Well, they just found another store.
Right.
It hurt Toys R Us only. They say people spent about $23 billion on the Thanksgiving weekend, and it's a great kickoff to holiday shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of holiday shopping, what you might not want to put on your Christmas list is the Kill JFK game.
Why?
It's called JFK Reloaded. It was created by Traffic Games, a Glasgow-based firm.
You wanted us all to be a buzz.
And was released last week to coincide with the 41st anniversary of the shooting. The company described it as an educational docu-game. Players try to fire 3 shots at Kennedy's motorcade from Oswald's 6th floor perch.
How nice is that?
And points are awarded according to how accurately the shots match the official version of the events.
Isn't that great? Isn't that nice?
Yeah, really.
Whose mind did that come from?
I have no clue, but the Kennedy family, of course, has lodged a complaint. They feel it's an exploitation of their family and over a gruesome and hurtful event.
Right.
Players can see the results by pressing a blood effects option. So sounds like one great game you can get a hold of at Christmas time. I don't know if it's on sale here. It's over in England. In Iran, they have issued an open call for suicide bombers to attack Americans and Israelis. An Iranian aid group is openly recruiting suicide bombers, and they have the tacit approval of Iran's government. Over the week that we were gone, there was arguing back and forth as to whether Iran was going to stop its nuclear enrichment policy or uranium enrichment plans. At first they were going to stop, then they said no, they don't want to stop, and they seem to vacillate back and forth, back and forth. It's like a tennis game over there with uranium enrichment as the prize. I guess they're trying to leech some concessions out of European leaders who are attempting to talk to them. America's government, our government, is watching this very closely, but is saying that it probably will never be able to trust Iran with nuclear weapons. So,
I just love that nuclear weapons have been around since World War II, and none of these idiots can figure out how to get them.
Somehow they've all figured it out at the same time. Then.
Yeah, it's all happening.
Yeah, all happening now.
That's because we give them so much goddamn money for that oil. Otherwise, they'd never have nuclear weapons. That oil's real nasty business. We got to just...
Well, that's the problem. We went over there looking for oil, and look what we found in addition to oil. Bunches of problems.
Maniacs.
In the Ukraine, they had an election.
It's like taking some guy who's like got no money, let him win the lottery.
Yeah, and he doesn't know what to do with it.
Yeah. I'd buy a nuclear weapon and kill people. Should be so damn happy you got that oil. God damn it. Wish we had that oil.
No, I wish that we would use something other than oil.
Yeah, can't we find something?
Leave them with their oil. When nobody's buying it, they're going to be the most miserable human beings on earth.
Oh, that would be so great.
That's the comeuppance they deserve. We don't need your stinking oil.
I need to invent a new fuel.
Well, what are you doing? You're busy pleasuring yourself.
Well, now I have free time now that the bulletin board is closed. I'm pleasuring myself to Jenna Jameson and Devin.
You're looking for porn.
Yeah, I found that.
Well, now, could you get on this new fuel thing?
Yeah.
Thank you. Meanwhile, what?
No, I was going to say, my entire blog today is going to be about that. Fuel.
I'll be on gingerjolie.com or whatever that is.
Now, this is amazing. A South Korean woman paralyzed for 20 years is reportedly walking again thanks to treatment with stem cells harvested from umbilical cord blood.
Now, what do you think of that? Poor Chris Reeve.
I know.
And that's, hey, our president's got to get on the stick with this crap.
Wang me soon.
Wang me. Wang me.
Wang me
hey,
soon.
Wang me.
Dang me, wang me. Me so.
Meanwhile, here we are goofing on Wang me and probably
She's walking.
Oh, she's walking.
She's 37, walked for the first time last week.
Yeah, and then she said, it's hardly worth it. I'm still living in South Korea.
She shuffled several steps using a walker.
Wow.
This is already a miracle for her, she said. I never dreamed of getting to my feet again. Her doctors hailed the breakthrough as a major advance in realizing the promise of stem cells.
What's her name again?
Wang Mi-soon.
Wang me.
Wang Mi-soon.
Benoit. Wang me.
So good for her.
You smell good.
And things are.
So what's that mean? We can cure people?
Well, it's a major breakthrough,
nice.
And I guess they'll have to continue down this line of research to see what they can do.
Yeah, so please, President Bush, no more stem cell research. People are actually getting out of their wheelchairs.
What did he and his wife say? Oh, there's no guarantee that any of this stuff.
That's something else. Character. We got a character for a president.
Oh, he's some character.
That's a character.
Right. Al Goldstein, the penniless pornographer is what they're calling him now, has screwed up his life some more after being caught shoplifting books from Barnes & Noble.
He was shoplifting health books like he wanted to read about colon cancer.
Oh, geez.
How sad is that?
He's the ex-publisher of Screw Magazine. He was stopped by security on his way out of the chain's Lincoln Center store with 3 books. They were health books, including at least one on colitis. He was charged with petty larceny. His life has been spiraling downward the last couple of years. In March of 2002, he was found guilty of harassing his former secretary. He has recently been sleeping at the Bellevue homeless shelter after being fired from his job as a greeter at the 2nd Avenue Deli. Boy. He was forced to sell this home he had in Florida, and things have just not been going great for him. His financial woes have been brought on by, in part, a bankruptcy of Milky Way Productions, the corporate entity that controlled Screw, and his long-running cable show, Midnight Blue. So Al really down on his luck. There was a terrible thing that happened in Wisconsin. Some hunters were out. It's hunting season, and one hunter opened fire on several other hunters, killing 8 of them, I think. Or 6 of the victims died. He shot 8, I think. The shooter, Chai Vang of St. Paul, is being held on $2 million bail. He's accused of shooting these 8 people at a deer camp. And nobody seems to know exactly why. His attorney says that he spent his Thanksgiving meeting his client for the first time, C2.
We met with Mr. Vang for about 2 hours. We had good conversations with him, and then we drove home that same day.
That's Stephen Cohn, his lawyer. Kia Vang is his daughter, and she's still searching for answers as to what happened in the Wisconsin woods. C3.
I really don't know what my father did. You know, I haven't talked to him. I haven't had any kind of contact with him. You know, it was a shock to me.
She also expresses her condolences to the families of the hunters allegedly shot by her dad. C4.
I do give my condolences to the other family members of this incident. All of our families are facing hardships at this time, and we all have questions that, you know, need answers.
It's kind of sad. You know that whole story, what's going on up there?
No.
Where is that? In
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. You see, at the end of the Vietnam War, you know, there were... Where are those people from? Laos? Laos? L-A-O-S?
Laos,
Laos, yeah. I don't know how you say it. But at the end of the Vietnam War, there were a bunch of Laotians who were very good to this country. Our soldiers, and they protected them. They helped us, you know, when we were over there fighting communism. They were very loyal to America. And as repayment to a lot of these people who not only protected a lot of our soldiers, they said, let's move a bunch of them to this country. Mm-hmm. And they settled in, I think it's Minnesota, not Wisconsin, isn't it?
No, this is Wisconsin.
It's Wisconsin?
Mm-hmm.
So all the people settled there. There's about a community of about 50,000 of these, you know, no one knows what they are, Chinese. And, you know, everyone thinks they're just a bunch of Chinese people. But they're these very loyal to America people. So they settled there, and a lot of them live in poverty because a lot of the people there don't know how to speak English and all of that, you know, came over. So there really isn't some sort of scandal here where the hunters hate these people or something like that. There wasn't this big sort of rivalry between the white people there and these so-called foreigners. It wasn't one of those situations. It just sounds like a bunch of hunters who got crazy with each other. And, I don't know, somehow someone kicked someone off something called a stand. I guess when you hunt, there's a stand.
Yeah, I guess it's a territorial kind of thing.
Yeah. But it's a shame. You know, it's too bad. Supposedly racial epithets were being yelled at the guy. I don't know if it was a racial thing or not. Now, the people there do say sometimes they get called dirty, filthy chink and stuff like that, but they're not even Chinese. They're, you know.
I don't know what point you're trying to make.
It's just a weird community that developed there after the Vietnam War. It's just, that's the situation up there. They've got two separate communities. They've got this Laotian community, and then they got the white community, and I don't think these communities actually have much interaction with one another. But I don't think it's a real angry kind of situation, because some people are saying it's an ethnic thing, because supposedly ethnic slurs were hurled.
But what happened that night in the camp, or wherever they were?
I'm just giving you the background of how all these, like, foreign people ended up over in Wisconsin. We put them there after the Vietnam War. Now they're there. And
well, no, he's from Minnesota, but he was hunting in Wisconsin.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
That's what I said. I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't either. I just know there's some sort of story like that. I kind of heard about it.
Okay.
You sound knowledgeable about it.
I think I explained myself.
Right.
Yeah, but it wasn't at his home that this happened. He was
yeah, well, whatever.
State.
There's a couple of loopholes there.
World AIDS Day, I guess, is today. And Magic Johnson, who better to talk about it?
The only person ever who survived AIDS.
Yes, the former NBA player who seems to be just fine. He's been HIV positive for 13 years and says he tries to maintain a healthy diet. He won.
Chicken and fish, make sure that I get a lot of vegetables, a lot of fruit. I'm a big fruit and vegetable man anyway. And also a lot of rest. And so that's the key. I may be up early, but I'm to bed early, too.
He seems to be doing something right.
Yeah. He says people should know, however, that engaging in unprotected sex, he wants to remind you, can often result in getting the AIDS virus. He, too.
They're sitting there in that audience thinking it can't happen to them. I was sitting there with the Lakers thinking it couldn't happen to me. I thought I was invincible.
So if Magic can get it, he's saying anybody can.
Mm-hmm.
In football yesterday, the Giants are still having a problem. Their quarterback, Eli Manning, is not getting the job done.
Well, I lost to one of the best teams in the league.
Yeah, but he still had another bad outing. The Eagles beat the Giants 27-6, and Eli Manning, who has that famous name, says he knows he needs to step up his game. E5.
I got to go out there and perform. I got to play better than what I did today. It's just a matter of I got to make plays, and I can't make mistakes. I can't turn the ball over. I got to stop making mistakes and being better prepared and playing smarter football.
All right, now that we know what to do, let's go out and do it.
Just stop making mistakes.
And you were saying that you saw the 2-hour finale of The Bachelor, and you were just amazed at the final rose ceremonies.
Yeah, it's very beautiful.
Well, Byron Velvick, is that the guy's name?
Yeah.
The Bachelor?
Yeah.
Here he talks, those rose ceremonies aren't that easy, Howard. E3.
Rose ceremonies are brutal. They're very, very long. They want a lot of expressions from everybody's faces, so they make you hold. It's up to 10 minutes for each rose. And that's a long time not to say anything, but just stand there straight, face forward, like a firing squad.
I bet you didn't know that.
Wasn't aware of that, no.
10 minutes.
And finally, this morning, the top movies at the box office this past weekend. National Treasure made $33.1 million. That's the new Nicolas Cage movie. It was number 1. The Incredibles slipped down to number 2, $24.1 million. Christmas with the Cranks made $22.7 million. But Alexander, the new Oliver Stone movie starring Angelina Jolie and Colin Farrell, only made $13.5 million on the weekend and was number 6. And that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Wow, I'm tired. It was a long show today. 5 hours we clocked in at.
Wow.
A lot of stuff to talk about. I know, we didn't get to a million things, but there's always tomorrow on this show. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, and thanks to Kathy Griffin, by the way. Go see her signing copies of her DVD tomorrow afternoon from 1 to 3 at the Manhattan Mall on 6th Avenue, Manhattan. And thanks to Victoria Zadrock and, of course, the beautiful Ginger Jolie. Victoria and Ginger are having a party tonight from 9 to midnight at the Penthouse Executive Club in Manhattan. For more information, go to penthouse.com.
The new music alternative, 92.3.
He can't even figure out a good lie. He's like, I don't know how that heroin got there. I don't know. And that dude, Dick Ebersol from NBC, who has quite a history in television. He was a Yale graduate, went into TV as almost like an intern.
Yeah, for Roone Arledge or somebody.
Yeah, Roone Arledge was some sort of genius because he figured out how to put a bunch of cameras in front of a football game. Evidently, that's a big deal.
Yeah, the two things he gets the most credit for are Olympic coverage and Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
Monday Night Football is kind of a no-brainer, isn't it?
I'd like to honor the dude who invented football.
Right.
I don't know about the guy who decided to put a couple of multi-camera angles on there and Howard Cosell.
Who's not going to watch a football game in this country?
Yeah, I mean, they praise him like he's some friggin' genius. Oh, let me get this right. There's a game going on. You're going to put some cameras in front of it. Well, we're going to do some effects. We're going to zoom in. We're going to zoom out. Oh, okay. Good.
There'll be some close-up.
You're a genius.
That's like giving Scott DePace an award for working the robot cameras on me on the E! Show.
Right, following you around with a camera.
Does a great job, but come on. Who's working here? The football players or the guy filming it? No offense, Scott. You do a great job. Shoot me from the right. But anyway, this guy, Dick Ebersol, who not only that ran NBC, he went on to run NBC. He ran Saturday Night Live. He runs NBC Sports. Bright guy, you know. Even married a hot Hollywood actress, Susan St. James. Had 3 kids with her, 2 kids from a previous marriage. Living the good life up in Telluride.
Well, yeah, he was just dropping her off at their vacation home.
Look at this lifestyle. I didn't know being an executive NBC paid that well. I mean, he's got private jets. The private jet takes him to Telluride, dumps off his wife or something, and then he takes the kids back to school or whatever. I don't know what's going on, but they're on a Challenger, which is a real good jet.
That's some lifestyle, man. Oof.
The jet never got off the ground. I guess the pilot decided to fly in this blizzard they were having and didn't de-ice the wings or whatever.
But I mean, it's your private jet. You decide to take off in a snowstorm.
No way. I mean, the pilot still makes that decision.
Well, yeah, the pilot has to make the final decision, but, I'd look at the weather and say, you know what, maybe I shouldn't go tonight.
Well, if you say to your pilot, is it safe to fly? And he says yes, you say, okay, well, he must know what he's talking about. You can certainly take off in a snowstorm. They do that. But you rely on him to de-ice the wings.
Have they particularly determined it was the de-icing of the wings? Because I heard there were 3 different possibilities.
Yeah, it's one of the possibilities.
Uh-huh.
And who knows? But, so the plane, of course, as you know, crashes before it even gets up off the ground, hardly. And
it crashed into a fence, so it wasn't high up off the ground.
One of his kids is dead. His other kid and him are in the hospital.
What's really sad is they found the body of the 14-year-old under the wreckage of the plane. So they feel that he was ejected from the plane, and then the debris came down.
He might have lived. Oh, man. If he wasn't ejected.
Or if he did, was ejected in a different place, because Ebersol and his other son were ejected, too.
But the flight attendant and the pilot died, and the co-pilot lived, but he's really severely injured.
Yeah.
So that's a real mess.
I know they said Susan St. James is in seclusion.
Yeah, it's sad.
I know. Just horrible.
The
turn of events.
Sheryl Crow has a stalker. That's been in the news a lot.
And he says some funny things.
He's cool.
Have you read it?
He says that he was having ESP chats with her. This guy's a trip.
He says they have a relationship. He's connected to her.
The kooky ex-Navy diver accused of stalking rock star Sheryl Crow took the stand in his own defense in Manhattan yesterday. I always like that. Describing himself as just a harmless, lovelorn fan. All he wanted to do, he insisted, was ask the rock star to marry him. That's already crazy. I was doing what I felt that she had telepathically told me to do. Retired Navy Petty Officer Ambrose Kapos, 38.
Wasn't he like a Navy SEAL or something?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty scary.
Kapos admitted he would try to talk to Sheryl Crow by smoking pot and drinking 2 or more gallons of water so as to superhydrate himself into an ecstatic state.
Of course.
I guess.
And he says she told him the water trick.
Yeah. I felt I was successful in bridging a telepathic link. I guess the water acts, our bodies have a lot of electricity.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the water is an excellent conductor into Sheryl Crow.
And if you have enough, you can contact Sheryl.
How does the water know to contact Sheryl, though?
Yeah, he might have been getting a signal from someone else.
I'd give anything to interview this guy.
Don't you think that even if one of these stalkers got to marry the chick that they're stalking in 2 months, he'd be tired of the chick, too?
The greatest thing you could do.
Annoying.
The greatest thing you could do to get rid of a stalker is marry the guy.
Yeah, exactly. Surely after 2 months, the guy go, God, you're annoying.
Like, remember that chick Rebecca Schaefer got stabbed to death by her stalker? She should have let him in, married him, and then nagged the crap out of him for 2 months.
What was I stalking you for?
Wait a minute, wasn't the Rebecca Schaefer thing? She had let him in.
Yeah, she opened the door.
I thought she just got shot at the door or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Which opening the door was the first mistake.
Marrying your stalker might be the move.
But you make a point.
Yeah,
give him what he wants.
Get rid of the stalker, marry him.
You thought you couldn't live without her.
Yeah. When a guy's drinking 2 gallons of water to get in touch with the ESP, you know what? He's going to be devoted to you. He's going to love you a long time.
Yeah, you don't have to run around saying nobody loves you anymore.
Yeah, because, how long was Sheryl Crow whining that Eric Clapton dumped her, and this one dumped her? Lance Armstrong's going to dump her. She's 40-something years old.
Yeah, how long can that last?
Exactly. Lance's eye is going to wander. All right, so also, and this is important, it is the 8th anniversary of Tiny Tim's death.
Aww.
See? 8 years the guy's dead.
I didn't know who had been dead 8 years.
Would you like to remember him with a couple of clips?
Absolutely.
I could play 5,000 clips of Tiny Tim because he was the best guest we ever had, bar none. Even better than Sam Kinison. Seriously.
Oh, wow, that's high praise.
As far as I'm concerned. I don't even know where to begin. You tell me what you want to hear. You want to hear Tiny Tim yelling at us for mocking Jesus Christ, which we've played many times.
We play that a lot.
But come on. Tiny talks about his love of paper towels.
I would love to hear that. See, some of the stuff we haven't heard in a long time.
Tiny talks about Depends and why he loves them and what kind he wears. Tiny's beauty regimen. Tiny playing Santa Claus has the AIDS.
Oh.
Tiny wrecks a cart at the airport.
What?
Tiny unpleasuring himself.
Now that's stellar material.
Yeah. For those of you young people out there who don't know Tiny Tim, Tiny Tim was this guy who started on the TV show called Laugh-In. And he was this big, tall, freaky-looking guy with long hair and a big nose, sort of like someone else you know.
Well, he was a goof.
Yeah, he was a goof, sort of like someone else you know.
Oh, stop.
Who am I thinking of?
Think of somebody really tall with really long, scraggly hair, big nose, and who comes to mind? So, yeah, wait a second. Okay. And then he went on Laugh-In and he did this song.
We got it?
No, that's George Thorogood.
Yeah, what are you doing there?
I don't know.
All the Tiny songs sound the same.
It's track 17, but it doesn't go up to 17. What?
The Tiny CD is in CD1.
No, that's George Thorogood. Oh, I see. Okay,
Baba
I
Booey.
got it. You're right, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
So it was a big hit, and everyone was goofing on him. But
Yeah, it was one of those things where it was a goof that turned into a hit.
then he kept getting married and fatter and more sort of weird, and it got all sad. And Johnny Carson dumped him. Johnny Carson used to have him on all the time. They even had Tiny's wedding on Johnny Carson. And then it got sad, and Johnny, like he does with everyone, just dumped him.
Well, yeah, Tiny wasn't hot anymore.
Right. Threw him to the street like an ex-wife. So Tiny just wasn't on any shows anymore except this one. I don't know why. He was the best. I love
They
him.
forgot. They forgot how good he was.
All right, here's Tiny talking about pleasuring himself. Start with that. You ever pleasure yourself to your princess when you're on the road and you have to take care of business? You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I never.
You never do that?
I've gone through that horrible sin.
Right.
But I try to avoid that. Like.
When was the last time?
Yeah, when's the last time?
Maybe a year and a half or 2 years.
Really?
Really?
I can.
Who'd you think about, Miss Stephanie?
Not necessarily. No, not then.
No. Wonder who it was. Miss Jan?
No.
Mystery woman,
Now,
huh?
do you believe in consummating your marriages?
Yes.
Of course. You consummated this marriage, right?
No.
Oh, you haven't?
Like, it's hard.
Impossible.
It's right now.
Really? I feel bad about that.
Well, so do I. It's just...
You've tried, though, right?
Yeah, but...
what happens? You get on top of her? Nothing happens?
No, I can't even do that.
You can't even get on top of her?
No,
You're kidding me.
There's no reason he
Want me to do it for you? I would help you out there. You're probably a beautiful woman.
It's just, but, she's been understanding, and she's a fantastic wife. She's a sensitive wife.
Jeez, I can't believe you can't consummate. That would be so... Maybe that would revitalize the whole marriage.
Well, I don't... She might have that problem.
Right.
She might have the problem of...
she might be horny.
She says she loves me, darling, this and that.
Do you at least feel her up?
Hardly.
Really? Interesting.
What do you do?
Well,
you got to do something to the
Sit there and read the paper to each other?
Tiny.
Well,
he sits in his room.
No, I just call her darling.
All right. You're romantic with her.
What is a marriage, Tiny?
Well, I know
it's not conventional. This is what the therapist is going to have to do.
I just kiss her. I say, darling.
Oh, you do kiss her?
On the lips?
Yes.
Yeah, he was a weird dude.
See, I was reading this book about Tiny, and I found out what Tiny...
Yeah, there's a new book on Tiny Tim written by one of his ex-managers.
It's called Tiny Tim and Mr. Plim. But I found out what Tiny was ashamed to tell us back then was that Tiny would... the reason why his marriages didn't work is he would often finish with his clothes on, even before...
He couldn't even get his clothes off.
Right.
That's how premature.
Right.
Yeah, he was so premature, it was like before he got in the room.
And that wrecked a couple of his marriages.
Yeah. Like he'd go...
In fact, it says at one point that Miss Vicky started to think he was a homosexual.
Right.
Because he would start to do stuff with her and then just stop.
Yeah.
Because he had finished.
All right, here's Tiny on his beauty regimen. You want to hear that?
Okay.
Any of these are good. Would you describe your beauty regimen for the people at home? Because it really does work.
Yeah.
Well, I praise the good Lord. He shall renew thy youth like an eagle's. I praise him first.
I picture you praying at home like 20 times a day.
I'm grateful for Estee Lauder's tender loving care, and also a wonderful makeup from Revlon called Age Defying Makeup.
Is that right? Is there such a thing?
I don't get nothing from these people. Huh?
Right. Now, one of the things about Tiny, when he endorses a product, he doesn't get
want
anything.
It free. He just wants to buy it.
We have had people call into the show from various companies and say, hey, Tiny just endorsed us. We'd like to send them a free this and that. He won't take it.
That's right.
He won't take it.
It's not fair to others, you know, and I don't want to profit here. I'm just telling what I do.
And you take Estee Lauder rejuvenating cream.
No.
No. I cleanse.
Cleansing cream.
It's called a tender loving cream.
No soap?
No.
Soap never touches that face?
Only in the shower. Only in the shower. Only Dove soap for sensitive skin. The extra sensitive Dove is excellent.
Is there a Dove soap? I use Dove soap, but it doesn't say extra sensitive
well,
skin.
It's a new box with a light green tag on it.
Tiny, you must spend like hours in the supermarket, really looking. And when you try, you have to try a lot of products till you find the right one.
Well, always. Well, this country's been blessed, not only with wonderful things, but great supermarkets.
Yes.
I mean, great products. No matter what they say, we've been blessed with so much food.
The average man can go into a supermarket, you're talking about any working class person, and pick up products that formerly only a king could buy. Is that true?
Not only that, but we have great products like hefty bags with the 2 handles on it.
I love them.
Especially the steel sack.
What are you doing with those, if I may ask that?
He's
chopping up his ex-wives.
He's closing his eyes when he talks
right. You know, you almost have ecstasy on your face when you talk about hefty bags. Why people don't tap you for a commercial endorsement, I don't understand.
No, I wouldn't take it now because when I mention it here, it's not fair to those who are trying to look for a break in commercials. But the hefty steel sack, the black one, is really strong, and I use it for not only for garbage, but I also use it, when I go to hotels. Not all the time, but when I remember, I buy it so I could help the maids, put the garbage in without them going into the basket with those open paraphernalia in there.
Wow, so he used to clean the room for the maid.
For the maid. He was wild. You love that guy or what?
Oh, he was amazing.
What else is in that book? Any other facts we need?
Yeah, here's one of my favorite ones. During the Korean War, Tiny thought that he should enlist, so he went down to the Brooklyn recruiting office, and they called him a fag, so he left.
Oh.
Good news, sir. You're a fag.
You don't have to go.
Oh, that's gay.
What was the other one, too, where Tiny...
he thought that it was his duty during the standoff in Waco to go negotiate with David Koresh because he felt that they could identify with each other.
They probably could.
Did they let Tiny, or did he not get through?
No, for some reason they didn't let him into Waco.
This is interesting.
They didn't think he could help.
It says Tiny had an affinity for very young girls, 15 and 16 years old, and it often became a problem since they were, for some reason, attracted to him. And once a girl's father found tapes of a conversation between his daughter and Tiny, and he threatened to kill Tiny, and they had to pay him off.
That's creepy.
They paid him off with a case of Budweiser and show tickets and a dinner.
I was going to say, what kind of payoff? Because Tiny really didn't have any money.
Here, Tiny talks about paper towels. In fact, one of the companies wanted to send you some free product, I think, and you turned it down.
Yes. In fact, I thank Mr. Stern for letting me be on your show all these times. I mentioned these things, like Bounty towels, and then I found a better one than that.
Better than Bounty?
Yes.
Did you get this in Iowa?
What are you doing now?
No, I got this here in New York and then in Iowa, too.
Right.
It's called Job Squad.
Job Squad.
Because, see, Tiny turned me on to Bounty. Now I'm going to have to go out and get
So
Job
you're
Squad.
saying that Bounty was your favorite towel. When you used to come on the show, you always talked about Bounty towels.
Right, it was.
Tiny is a clean bug.
Yeah.
Can I say that?
Yeah.
You're
What was
cleanliness.
the cleaner he used to use all the time?
The cleaner that you used all the time. You special
Was
Ajax?
it Comet or Ajax?
Oh, yes. Right now I like Ajax better because Comet made a bad mistake in taking the grit out of their powder.
Right.
And Ajax still has a little grit in it. Bonamie is great for polishing things. But,
I use that.
But every tub needs a scratch in it.
Needs a grit.
Sure, because otherwise you can't get, the if I may say that word, the scum out.
Right. Please, honey.
From the bathtub. And so basically, but right now I like Zud.
Zud is a product, and I've never heard of this product.
It's great. I like that better than both of them.
Wow. What a knowledge.
Yes.
Hey, can I just tell you one more that we didn't get to listen to during the break? Tiny was furious with Del Monte raisins.
Oh, yeah, right. What track is
track
that?
6.
Right. This is a tribute to a man who died 8 years ago who was the best guest ever. So you're saying that a lot of people who have this hang-up with underpants, that if they wore Depends, they could throw them out every day, and then do what you do. And even if there's any kind of leakage or spillage into the underpants, you throw them away.
It keeps you so clean and so assured of yourself.
Yes, and
I feel so assured.
And does he? Do you write to the company and tell them these ideas?
No, but sometimes I will send under another name a mailgram. I would send a mailgram if I could to Del Monte Raisins.
Oh, you would?
What have they done?
What have they done?
Please, Robin, get with it. What do you mean, what have they done?
Usually they have good product, but I went into a store in Minnesota, and they have 6 small boxes like Sun-Made of raisins.
Yes.
And sometimes I go for the golden raisins. They have the packets that look like golden raisins on it, which I bought, and there's really dark raisins in there.
Well, that's not right.
Which I tried. It's deceptive packaging because you think it's golden raisins.
They call them golden raisins, and they're not golden raisins.
That's right. I think I should have stuck to Sun-Made.
Oh, is that what you're eating? Yeah, of course. I'm surprised you switched brands. That's not like you.
Well, I thought they were golden raisins. Although
But one thing I like about Tiny is he's not brand loyal. He will try a
He
new
will try new products, but it better be damn good. That's right.
I
loved it.
Robin innocently goes, what have they done? What have they done?
What, are you retarded?
What have they done?
You're getting your own talk show? What? Well, how dare you? And you don't know the raisins?
Oh, that's too funny.
He was great, man. I forgot how good he was.
He had
I miss him on a whole different level that we're reviewing these tapes.
Yeah, he had a whole rap on Depends. This is when he was talking about he likes to wear diapers because he was obsessive, obsessive compulsive disorder.
Yeah.
And the dude wouldn't wear underwear because it was foul. So he wore adult diapers.
But that I never heard, that I heard in this tape, I feel so assured.
Yeah. He's like a walking television commercial. I always wonder where they get those lame lines on TV. They got them from Tiny.
They must have.
I feel so assured.
What I don't like about the pens is they have the ones without the hook. They have these what you rip off.
Yes.
You put together.
Oh, that.
When he goes, the ones without the hook. I go, no, I don't know. You know the ones without the hook.
Yeah,
Sorry, I can't relate.
Sorry, I don't know about adult diapers.
With the tape, the Velcro, like.
No, I don't like that one.
Yes.
But I like the one with what's in the loop where the button goes in. However, I wish they would make. It's
hard to relate on this topic,
a full panty, like they do Huggies for kids, where I can get into it very
Just step
easily.
in.
Yeah, without those straps that tear apart.
Wow.
But wait a minute, Tiny. You didn't like the silk underwear because it had no opening.
Right. I didn't like that,
But the Depends has no opening.
Oh, it sure does.
Oh, yes, it does. What do you know, Robin? Have you worn a Depends? The guy knows what he's talking about.
It sure does.
Sure does.
It sure does.
Yeah.
Howard, they said that Tiny never had any money because he would spend it quickly, mostly on French creams, lotions, hotels, and walnuts.
What number is that?
No, that's from the book.
Oh.
But you remember, he used to live in hotels almost exclusively.
Right.
Yeah. And then he'd clean his own room because they never cleaned it good enough for him.
Didn't he live at the Chelsea Hotel for a while?
Yes.
He was one of those guys, yeah.
We interviewed him. He went to the airport, and he, I don't know if I'll play this clip. It's a long one, but he went to the airport, and those carts sometimes they let you ride on if you're a VIP?
Right.
So you don't have to walk?
That little thing they motor you through?
Yeah. He drank about 4 beers on the plane, and then got in the cart, and he's never driven in his life, and maybe he should tell the story.
Yes.
All right.
Because you know what? He gets so happy when he describes the beer. He starts to moan.
Yeah. Tiny, what happened? You were flying on a plane.
Yeah, I was flying. In fact, it was 4 beers I had.
Yes.
But the thing is, I was going from Dallas to Memphis.
Yes.
That's why I had 2 beers.
Yes.
And that's why it was Augsburger Weiss beer.
Yes.
A nice wheat beer.
Yes.
And then
you like that?
Oh, I loved it. And,
yeah.
And then we waited for an hour, 10 minutes, whatever, to go to the next plane to go to Philadelphia from Memphis.
Yeah.
And then from there, I had a banana, total cereal, skim milk, Philadelphia cream cheese, and a bagel, and plate yogurt.
Yes.
And then,
boy, that's a big meal for you. You usually don't eat like that.
Well, I did then, and I just really nibbled. And then I had 2 more beers, which was Henry Weissberger, Weissbart.
Was that a good beer?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
And all premium beers.
Yes.
And it's $4 a can on the plane.
Wow.
And so then I was not drunk. I was
Yeah, you can handle your booze. Right.
Nothing wrong there.
But do you drive, Tiny?
No, I never drove in my life.
Wait a second. Okay, now wait a second.
And so and that was the scary part because then when I
you get off the plane.
When I got off right near the hamper, not outside yet, right near the, I met Mr. Cirillo, Nick Cirillo, who was a valet there, bell captain, and he was so nice. We talked about Dean Martin and all the rest. He remembered me from years ago, and he said, listen, he saw I was walking. These days it's not easy to walk.
Right.
So he said, why don't you take the cart?
Right.
And there was a woman sitting there. I thought she was sitting behind the wheel.
Yes.
So I said hello, and I found out she was sitting behind the other in the back.
See, he didn't even know which end you drive.
Right.
and she was a little hostile in her look, so I didn't say nothing. I sat.
You get that a lot?
Well, sometimes.
Yeah, some people are hostile to the because you look different.
But anyway, as I was sitting.
See, I would have given him his own show on Sirius.
Oh, he would have been great.
Yeah.
Oh, forget it. He died way too soon.
Yeah,
well,
he
you
died
know what?
before satellite.
Yeah, he never knew satellite. He didn't know I had like an hour a week for him.
You know, like to me, like my generation, this show was the only way we knew him.
Hey, let me tell you something. This dude, he was unbelievably nuts. I mean, but it was great.
What made him on for the first time?
I used to watch him on TV. I laughed.
So you just dug him and you said, yeah, we could give him a shot?
Yeah.
Having no idea that he'd be this good.
Yeah. No idea. You don't know.
Yeah. It was amazing.
I would have given the guy a show. You know what? The guy'd still be alive. He was so kooky that he had a heart problem.
Right.
And the doctor said, I'm going to operate on you. He was so afraid to go into the operation that he just said, I just want to die. I'd rather die than have him cut me. They could have saved him.
How old was he when he died, Gary,
70-something.
Oh, he was
Yeah, he was older even when he became famous.
I actually
he'd be 118 today. He'd have his own show.
I actually saw the place where he died, Howard. It was sort of sad. It was like a bookstore in, I think, Greenfield, Massachusetts. It was like a small bookstore, and he was, at a ukulele convention there.
Yeah.
That's the place where he died.
In the car waiting.
Yes.
I know it sounds crazy, but I don't know if I was shifting in the seat or not.
Yes.
But it started to roll.
I see.
I certainly didn't put my foot on the pedal. I know nothing about cars. I just didn't go in and put the foot on the pedal and say,
You're sitting there minding your own business, and then all of a sudden the thing starts to roll.
Right, and there's no key in the lock.
Right.
Or anything like that. And so I just maybe shifted or put my feet in front of the board there, and it started to roll slowly. And then I got scared.
Right, of course.
It kept rolling and rolling without a stop.
Yes.
So it's possible after it started rolling that I put my foot on the pedal.
Yes.
Just to see if that would stop the car.
Right.
And then it zoomed.
You made a valiant effort to stop
He
it.
put his foot on the gas instead of the brake.
Whatever that was.
So your point is that they shouldn't leave these cars unattended, tell people to get in and wait.
Absolutely.
That's right.
But Mr. Chairman, anyway, but when I did that, it ran over one woman waiting on line, another man
Now, when you say
against the board.
when you say it ran over a person, these golf carts are rather heavy, aren't they? I mean, even though they look like toys.
That's right.
And you're saying that someone actually
They mowed people down?
They mowed people down?
Yes.
I don't mean to laugh, but it's
exactly
terrible,
what happened,
isn't it?
Miss Arthur, she's about Esther Arthur, hope she gets well.
Yes.
She had something with the hip and the leg, and the other man was very nice about it. He got up and they took him to the hospital anyway.
Oh my God!
And then
you left carnage in your path.
And
what a character!
Oh my goodness!
Like a Lizzie Grubman of his day.
Yeah, he ran over a whole bunch of people.
But at least he said, "I'm sorry." He didn't call them white trash.
He felt bad.
Tiny had some remorse.
Howard, there is one more thing. I'm looking for the tape of this, but he talked about something on the show that he never forgave you for,
right?
Which they talk about in this book, Tiny Tim and Mr. Plem. And he mentioned in the book an incident in which you got a story out of him, a traumatic childhood story, on how him and his very good friend offered to give Tiny a back rub, and then Tiny returned the favor, and they both got aroused.
Yeah, they were two boys.
And then one thing led to another, and then before you know it, the guy was massaging Tiny's buttocks. And then the guy took something and put it someplace. I can't even go on. And,
yeah.
You know, it's funny because the way we found...
Tiny wishes he had never told that story.
Well, you know what's funny, Howard? He did an autobiography, right? They printed up about 100 copies of it, and he had put that story in there, and he was so freaked out he made them stop the presses on it. And somebody had slipped me the book. That's how we knew the story.
Yeah, we had the original.
Goodness. You have that on tape, but you haven't been able to find it?
We'll locate that. It's very important tape.
I must hear that.
What a sight. Sausage, swing, rumballs, bobbing.
But he didn't do our show for about 3 or 4 years after that story.
I thought he didn't do our show because he thought I mocked Jesus Christ.
No, he was upset with that, but it was the gay story that really upset him.
Yeah. He freaked out with the Jesus stuff.
I'm telling you the truth the way it is. I thank Jesus Christ for saving my soul, and I've gone through the whole rigmarole.
All right.
This is not mentioned on this show.
I understand.
Now, I know you're a light, funny show here,
yes,
but you should tell your listeners that Jesus Christ does rule my life, and I have sinned like everyone else, but I thank him for letting me out.
Well, we would if you give us the chance.
I'd like to say that. I was about to say it.
No, you wouldn't have, because you would have talked over me.
Jesus, I want to pray to Jesus right now. You know, you've changed me. I want to pray to Jesus if I may. All right. Tiny's getting upset.
I think Tiny is getting upset.
I think I am getting upset because you're taking Jesus Christ's name in vain.
Oh.
It's one thing to talk about other things, but you're supposed to be normal and on the show, and you're taking his name in vain, and I reject it. I despise that.
Oh, wait a second.
When did you do that?
I don't know. I'm not sure when.
See?
I'm going to pray to Jesus now myself.
Blessed be Christ. That's right.
Blessed be Christ. Put Tiny's ukulele in his mouth, for God's sake. If I can say that.
I reject the fact that you're making fun of Jesus Christ.
I'm not making fun of him.
Yes, you are. You're mocking his name. You don't believe in him.
I do believe in him.
No, you don't.
Well, I kind of
Well,
do.
now,
Come on, Tiny.
you can get into an argument with Tiny Tim, huh?
I don't know. I'm getting nervous here.
Oh, my
Even Tiny's angry with me.
Oh.
Well, I am at this point, at all of you here, because you're mocking Jesus Christ.
I think it was Robin who was mocking Jesus, if you ask me.
No, she won't. Both of you were, in a sense.
I'm sorry.
All right, Tiny, we apologize.
Wow. Well, anyway, he's dead 8 years.
Wow.
Hey, Nick, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard.
Hey, bro.
This guy's a little rough, man. How can this guy be the best guest? I thought Old Dirty Bastard was the best guest on your show.
Yeah, he was, but you see, Old Dirty Bastard was better in press conferences. Tiny was great. He'd just come on and say anything.
Tiny was open. He would talk to you about anything.
Yeah, but you guys said ODB was the best guest, this guy was the best guest, and now it's Tiny Tim. This guy's terrible.
Terrible?
No.
Terrible.
You're not laughing at this?
No, I don't think it's boring.
Oh, man, you're bumming me out.
I'm not trying to put you down.
No, I just think
like
this is
Old
the
Dirty
funniest.
Bastard, there's definitely a lot better guests. Sam Kinison, come on.
All right. Well, what can I tell you? We disagree.
So I guess then, because of him, we won't hear Santa's got the AIDS.
Oh, we
That's
gotta
right.
hear that.
Now he bummed me out.
Do you know that's the only reason I look forward to Christmas every year?
Sir, we can't hear Santa has the AIDS because he.
But I will give you a new Christmas song as we lead into commercial.
Yeah.
This is Nicole Bass's Christmas song. Did I play this yesterday?
No.
Nicole Bass, the world's largest female bodybuilder, recorded a song.
You're really not going to play Santa has the AIDS?
No.
I'm looking forward to it.
nuts, baby! I love Santa's got the AIDS.
This guy bummed me out. No, really.
He's just one man.
Yeah, but, you know, maybe
Shouldn't have called.
Maybe I'm crazy. I think this guy's great.
See, I think even if you don't love Tiny, the song is so good.
Right, the song just transcends.
Especially when you put it in context. So
No, I'm playing Nicole Bass's song. I'm just stalling until someone gets in here with it. I need it.
What is Nicole Bass singing about? I didn't know Christmas was a special thing for her.
Yeah. Here it is, Nicole Bass doing her Christmas song. We'll be playing lots of Christmas songs leading up to the big day.
Check my they're big and hairy.
We had to bleep a certain word that we never used to have to bleep, but I forgot about that. Check my beep.
Check big and hairy.
It's so funny, isn't it? So goddamn funny around here. You can't.
Every day's a new day.
Every day's a new day with new bleeps and new beeps.
And more restrictions. A new day, more restrictions.
13 months to go. And then we can do what we have to do. But we could do what we were born to do.
Be vile.
Somebody said, well... Somebody said to me yesterday, so you want to be bluer? I said, no, we just want to be blue.
Yeah, we just want to... We just want to say the word balls.
No one needs to be bluer.
We don't even want to. We don't even want to go to the future. We just want to go back to like 1996.
Right.
Little children find me scary. I can't remember what's my gender. I'm the hottie with a man's body.
Hey.
Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing? I was just saying, you guys got to stop playing that Tiny Tim, please.
Really?
Seriously.
Wow.
Killing me. Every morning I sit here laughing. Today it's just dragging me out. I've been working all night, going to my second job. It's too much.
Wow. Man, I misread that one.
I thought he was funny.
Even if he didn't used to be famous, I just think he's interesting.
Me too, but that's me. Hey, Sean, what's up? Sean's not there.
Maybe
Hello?
funny.
Hello?
Our phones are so messed up. I'm hoping at the new place they got it together.
I'm here.
There's like a 4-second, maybe 10-second delay before people even hear us.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to let you know that the last two callers are crazy for even thinking Tiny Tim's nuts, because I think he's great.
Yeah, that's funny stuff, right?
I think he's awesome. I think he's 100% unique. What other of your guests are lacking is what this guy's got 100%. He's terrible. He's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, you need more of this kind of stuff on your show. I think it's hilarious. Plus, he seems like a great guy. He's just a little out there.
Yeah.
A little out there.
Yeah, like a little out there, like that guy who was in Silence of the Lambs.
Hannibal Lecter?
No, the other guy. The guy who danced naked around.
Jamie Gum.
Jamie
Hey, he'd
Gum.
be a great guest, too.
Yeah, he's a little out there like that. Jamie Gum. Thanks. I got to take a break. All right, well, there's my tribute to Tiny Tim.
Well,
And
if I could register my disappointment about not hearing the AIDS song.
How about we
right.
go into commercial with it?
Well, maybe I should just play the song. There's a whole... All right, I'll play it. I'll play a little of it, because those guys bum me out.
I was always fascinated by this, because Tiny thought this was going to be a huge hit. This is in 1985.
It's great.
Oh, this is Santa Claus saying I won't be around this year. I'm a bit sick. Santa Claus has got the AIDS this year. And he won't be round to spread his Christmas cheer. The reindeer all look blue. They know what he's going through. Santa Claus has got the AIDS this year.
What is it about Howard Stern that rubs all toupee-wearing disc jockeys the wrong way?
Well, I call that kind of radio schlock shock radio. Most people just call it shock. I'm a traditional broadcaster. I'm not a conservative guy. I'm kind of a character. I've always looked at radio and these microphones and the people that let me into their homes and cars like they are right now. It's sacred to me. It's a tabernacle. And it sounds very corny, but I'm a corny guy. I don't like to take that trust and rip it around. Howard Stern, or it's not fair to pick on him because a lot of these schlockers are on the air today, using, they've gone past irreverence. I have nothing against being irreverent on the radio. But now
lots coming up later in the show. Elephant Boy went down to the Pee Wee Herman book signing or something, or DVD signing, and dressed as the Korean Pee Wee Herman. Interviewed people. We'll be playing that for you later in the show. The Korean Pee Wee Herman.
Pee Wee Herman was doing a DVD signing?
Yeah. So he went down there as Pee High.
Not Pee Wee, Pee High.
Pee High. Pee High Herman. It was great. He has a huge following in Korea. There's a great thing in Star Magazine, and there's a not-so-great thing in Star Magazine. But here's the great thing. This is siblings of stars, and they got pictures of, like, Brad Pitt's brother. And he's like this fat guy with a crew cut.
There were a couple of guys that look nothing like their movie star hunk siblings.
Yeah, and the younger brother just looks a mess. I mean, it's really funny.
Yeah, and you must look at that and say, why him and not me?
Yeah, you got to be angry if you're Brad Pitt's brother and you look that bad. Now, Gisele Bundchen, the famous supermodel, has a gorgeous sister.
But isn't Bruce Willis and his brother, that's the same kind of disparity?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bruce Willis's brother and Bruce Willis's brother has hair, and Bruce doesn't, but it still doesn't matter.
Yeah, Bruce is still better without hair.
Yeah. It's kind of weird like that, huh?
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy.
And then they, I don't know, was it Star that did stars with makeup and without?
Yeah, it's great. Cool. Whitney Houston got really ugly, too. Yeah. Without makeup. That's a shame. What a waste. What a waste.
Because she didn't have to look that bad this soon.
Ozzy Osbourne's fabulous plastic surgery. New face inside. Wow. I got to look at that.
You know what? When I was looking at him when he was doing his press conferences, I thought he looked rather handsome.
Whoa! Yeah, I gotta get the name of that doctor. I need to look handsome. I don't think pulling back my skin is going to make me look handsome. Well, let me see. Can't find it.
He was always cute, Ozzy Osbourne. A cover of Blizzard of Oz. He's gorgeous.
Well, that was younger. I'm saying he looked a little, smoothed out.
Let's see.
Rough living.
Yeah, I need to see Ozzy's facelift. When he was in here, you think he had the facelift, huh?
I think so.
Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, they can't clean you up, huh?
Yeah, doesn't he look angelic?
Yeah. Cheek and jaw work.
You son of a bitch.
I think that's so unfair.
What?
People getting facelifts and looking better. What about the rest of us who are too big a pussy to go through that?
That's right.
Yeah. It's not right. All right, let's go to a couple of phone calls. First of all, Casey the Death Psychic is on the phone. If you remember, we talked to Casey. Casey, when did we talk to you last?
About 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And what is a death psychic?
She can predict a person's death by listening to his or her voice.
Okay.
Right. I also need, their birth date. I can get a better prediction if I get their birth date.
She predicted the death of Chris Farley and John Ritter.
Yeah, but she didn't tell us that when we were talking to her, did she?
No. She says Osama bin Laden will die of natural causes in 2 years.
Well, that's not good.
The U.S. military will never capture him.
Right.
You claim you knew that Saddam Hussein would be found in a hole.
Yes.
She also predicted on this show in October 2000 our own deaths.
And have we died yet?
No. Gary Delabate... It isn't our time yet.
Oh.
Gary Delabate will die at age 56 of a heart attack.
How much time does he have left?
I don't know. Tom Chiasano will die from internal bleeding in 15 years.
I have 12 years and 4 months left, Robin.
Okay.
I'm going to die in 2045.
Wow, you got a long time to go.
While choking on a piece of bread. She sees me dying a lonely man.
Is that why you've given up bread?
I don't eat any carbs. Were you aware of that, Casey?
But you do in a few years you're going to start. I mean, we all have to start eating bread at some point.
Not me, baby. Not if I know it's going to kill me.
Around age 88, you'll go back to bread.
Now, what was it? You'll be a lonely man, Howard?
Yeah. Will you see me dying a lonely old man?
Yeah.
How old will I be in 2045?
Ooh.
I'm not doing that math.
That's 40 years from now. So you'd be 90-something.
89? That's fine.
You're going to die while you're listening to the 40th anniversary show of the Double A show on Satellite.
Robin will die in a fire in a high-rise building in 22 years.
I'm dying before Howard?
Yeah.
I want to be at his funeral.
And Fred will be hit by a bus in 11 years. Such violent deaths.
Hit by a bus?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got fire and bus, Fred. She didn't know Artie, I guess, huh?
No.
When will Jenna Jameson die?
Jenna Jameson, she needs to get... I talked about this, and people just aren't listening to me, but she needs to get her kidneys checked out.
What do you mean?
I just feel that she needs to get her kidneys checked out because she's got cancer of the kidney, and
you're saying right now she has
3 years.
Right now she has cancer of the kidney.
Yeah, she needs to get checked out.
And she doesn't know it.
No, but
well, that could be checked out right now. I mean, we can get word on that.
But if she doesn't check it out, is that doom for her?
No, she can get it checked out, and possibly things could get changed.
You're telling me right now you're willing to predict that Jenna Jameson has cancer?
Yeah.
And needs to see a doctor immediately?
Yes, yes, absolutely.
So let's call Jenna.
Please do.
Now, if she doesn't have cancer and a doctor checks her out, will you then stop this nonsense?
I will stop this nonsense, Howard. But
you would?
She needs to get checked out.
I'll tell you what.
It's not nonsense.
If she gets checked out and she has kidney cancer, like you say?
I'm a millionaire.
then I'm gonna praise you every day.
And you
not
should.
only that, we're moving you here.
And you should.
But if she doesn't, I want you to cut your own tongue out.
It's not going to happen. I'm just that confident.
Wow, we got to get her on the phone.
Yeah.
You have to wear a shirt that says, I am a crackpot.
Yeah, I'm being serious. If Jenna Jameson goes to a competent medical doctor and we find out she doesn't have cancer, will you wear that T-shirt that says, I am a crackpot every single day?
Forever.
Absolutely. Forever and ever.
Say, I swear to God.
I swear to God.
All right. How old are you again?
I'm 35.
I know I've asked you this, but are you hot?
Yes.
Yeah, you sound hot.
Absolutely.
You married?
Absolutely. I'm like a 8 or 9.
Are you married?
Yes.
8 or 9?
Wow.
Yeah.
Where can I see a picture of you? What's your website?
I don't have a website, actually. I need to get one, huh?
What you need?
I'm more good with the psychic stuff. I'm not good with the computer stuff.
What's up with the Casey name? Is that like a psychic name, or do you have a real
No,
name?
just my parents' name.
Casey what?
Casey Ames.
Ames.
Mm-hmm.
You're 35 and you're an 8 or a 9.
Yeah.
Who do you look like?
I'm tall and blonde, like 5'10", blonde hair. I can't say I don't know who I look like.
Long, thin legs?
Yeah, I mean, I get Gwyneth Paltrow a lot, but I don't have the boobs, so I know that that's what you're into, so.
Well, Gwyneth Paltrow doesn't have the boobs either.
Right.
You're flat-chested with a
No,
face.
not flat-chested.
What are
I'm
you,
just not
B?
Playboy-chested.
You're B?
I'm a C.
A C is nice.
Okay.
Do they sag or are they hot?
They're still up.
A C is nice. What's she bitching
Yeah,
about?
she's complaining about nothing.
Beautiful.
You got the boobs, a C. And how much you weigh?
About 130. 140.
140 or 130?
I vary.
So you're a little chubby, huh?
Well, I'm 5'10".
Yeah, well, you don't look that hot in a thong, I bet. You're no 8 or 9, sweetheart, if you're 140, 5'10".
What?
You're an 8 or a 9 if you're 125, 5'10".
Oh, my, that's just anorexic.
No, it's not. You have a flat, hard belly?
Yeah, I've got a flat belly, absolutely.
You got a flat, hard belly and an ass that doesn't quit?
My ass does not quit.
You wear bikinis to the beach?
But the thing is, I'm not a stripper. I mean, I'm a death psychic.
Do you wear? You're better off being a stripper. Do you wear a bikini to the beach?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
Absolutely.
C cup, flat stomach, long thin legs. Looks like Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah, got the long straight hair like Gwyneth Paltrow.
And kooky. She's a death psychic.
Yeah.
How much money you make a year being a death psychic?
I get by. I get by very nicely, actually.
I guess people get wrapped into. They go, "Hey, I'd like to know how I die."
What does her husband do?
He
What
beats
does
her
my
over the
husband
head
do?
with a pipe.
No, we used to, actually, we both used to sell life insurance. And this is how it all started.
So he's a death psychic too.
No. He is not a death psychic. In fact, I even know when he's going to die.
What does he do?
Well, he's retired now. He kind of lives off me these days.
How old is he?
He is my age. He's a little older than me. He's like 37.
And he
he's
stays
just
home.
turned
And
37.
he's retired and basically lets you work.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, he has a few clients, but he's definitely part-time now.
And you find that attractive.
No, I don't find that too attractive, actually.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of husband is that? Sitting at home while you're
While
working.
you predict people's deaths.
While you shake people down. I'll tell you what, though. I will sing your praises every day if Jenna Jameson has cancer right now.
Well, just start singing. Get ready.
And if not, you're going to wear that T-shirt.
Absolutely.
And you have to give up this death psychic stuff.
I would give it up. I'm that confident.
Gary Coleman will die of a self-inflicted gunshot wound near Christmas in 2008. I believe that.
Well, I mean, yeah, everybody can see it.
I think.
A possibility.
I don't think you need to be a death psychic to
Yeah,
predict.
exactly. Now, that one wasn't too hard. I'm the first to admit.
I bet you if Jenna Jameson doesn't have cancer, she'll have an explanation.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, some kind of screwed up vibe.
well, then it's coming.
No.
She has it right now.
Yeah, she needs to get checked out.
Ron Jeremy will die while shooting a porn film in 2009. Well, how would you die shooting a porn film?
It's they do this weird thing where they've got a motorhome, and the motorhome is actually moving while the porn's going on.
You know that's not going to happen.
Wait a minute. She's got detailed explanation
Yeah,
here.
but the mobile home is going to move while he's shooting a porn.
They're on the road. It's like a road rules kind of thing.
I don't even think Ron Jeremy does porn now.
I think he still does.
Really?
Yeah.
In 2009, he's still going to be doing porn? That's the amazing prediction right there.
That is a prediction to go. That's going out on a limb.
Yeah, I thought Ron
would be doing it.
I thought Ron would have moved into producing by then.
He'll be 80 years old in 2009.
Yeah, when am I going to die? I'm curious about that.
Yeah, what about Artie?
Artie? Let me see. Artie, what is your birthday?
October 11th, 1967.
You've got a good ways to go. You've got a good 30 years. You've got a heart attack, though, while you're eating at a restaurant, and there's too many spices. Too many spices that brings on the heart attack, actually, at a restaurant.
Now I know you're a fake. Artie has 30 years.
So that would
He does.
That would make me 67. That's not that great.
Dude.
No, he does. He definitely has 30 years.
Heart attack at 67?
Yeah.
All right, I like the Jenna Jameson prediction for one reason. It does put her out on a limb.
Yeah, we can check this out right now.
Yeah, it's not one of these things we have to wait 30 years for.
No.
What are you wearing?
What am I wearing?
Yeah.
Got on black pants.
Black
Black
pants?
boots.
Yeah.
And then a white top with it's low cut.
Bra?
Low cut white top.
Bra?
Yes. I'm wearing a bra.
Panties?
No panties.
You just wear slacks with no panties?
Yeah, I don't do the panty thing.
And what, do your ass cheeks go up against the cloth?
Absolutely.
Doesn't that smell at the end of the day?
No. No, it's fine.
What do you
It's
do?
all natural.
What are those pants made out of? Cotton?
Yeah. No, well, more of a cotton rayon.
You can't breathe.
Half and half.
You can't breathe down there. You know your ass is sweating in your whole private area.
No. I'm fine, Howard.
That's not that hot, really. I mean, it's hot that she doesn't wear panties, but...
You don't want no panties and pants.
What do? You dry clean those pants?
You just wash them?
How often do you wash them?
Oh, every day.
Every day you wash those pants?
Every wash I wash my pants, absolutely.
Because they smell like ass.
No, I'm just a clean person.
I'm no psychic, but I know your pants smell like ass.
There's got to be some ass smell on those pants. That's why women wear panties. Keep
Maybe
the
just wear some underwear. You don't have to wash so much.
Yeah, thanks, Howard.
Yeah, you got some ass smell.
Right. I don't know what to say.
What are you promoting, a book? I don't even have a plug here for you.
Yeah, no, I'm just here to plug that people need to know about this. I tried to get on Entertainment Tonight before the John Ritter death. They wouldn't believe me.
Why didn't you call us?
Well, hey, she's calling us on the Jenna Jameson death.
Mm-hmm.
3 years. That's pretty good. We'll call Jenna. We're going to have her examined. I like that. John Barrymore, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. Good morning, Robin. Good morning. I've always been intrigued by these psychics, and I go to quite a few, me and my daughter Drew, and I'm just curious if she can predict my death.
Yeah, absolutely. John, what is your birthday?
October 15th, 1937.
1937. You go to a relative's wedding, and this is in about 10 years, and you think you're you think you're drinking virgin mojitos. You're not. Your blood alcohol level is 1.8.
Hey, John, aren't you dead already?
I died last night, Howard.
Hey, John Barrymore is dead, isn't he?
Well, it depends on which Barrymore you're talking about. I don't know. John Barrymore died last night?
Yeah, I said Drew Barrymore's dad. This girl's a hoax, you stupid whore. Get on your knees, bitch.
All right, thank you.
Jesus.
What was that?
Guy called you a whore. Told you
I know.
Yeah. Jeff the Drunk, go ahead.
Yeah, can you predict my death?
What time is it?
You just tell us what time
Absolutely.
today he's going to die.
Absolutely. What is your birthday?
May 2nd, 67.
67. You and Artie, huh? 67.
Yeah, me and Jeff are the same age.
Boy, that's hard to believe. He looks about 50.
I found somebody who looks worse.
This isn't about 2015. You're going to be in a park, and you've got a dog mauling coming.
And I got a what?
You're gonna be eaten by a dog.
A dog?
Yeah.
Get away from me. Your dog's all over me. What park am I at?
Eaten by
A dog mauling.
What, can you give him a location so he can avoid that park?
The park will be your new home.
I can't. I just see a park. I don't see a necessary location.
That's my house.
Will he be homeless? It sounds like he's homeless.
It's not a park.
You know?
I'm not homeless, dumbass.
You're gonna be when you die, stupid.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Yeah, 2015.
Oh.
Sounds like Jeff the Drunk's gonna outlive Robin.
Yeah, but John Barrymore did die last night.
Yeah.
You know what? The thing is, I was listening to that man's voice.
Right.
I'm into the voices and I'm into the birth date, and that's all.
He wants to know if you like cockfighting. If you're into any cockfighting.
I'm not necessarily into cockfighting. I like wrestling.
All right, thanks, Jeff. I can't wait till we move to the new station because that should have been heard.
Oh,
That was the funniest freaking question I ever heard.
That was hilarious.
But how long is Jeff going to live? I can't believe he's going to outlive me.
Yeah, that's sick. That ain't fair. You're actually taking care of yourself.
Really?
I was eating in the park.
Yeah.
Take off your pants.
Me?
Yeah. That'd be hot. You should come in here if you're that hot. Where can I see a picture of you on the internet or something?
I told you I don't do the internet. I need to do that.
There's got to be a
But
picture of
I
you
just have people
somewhere.
come to my home, and I also give lectures.
Then email me a picture.
I'll do that.
Yeah, I want to see if you're that hot. I got a feeling you're not. I think just like your predictions, you're a little unrealistic with your looks. If you're that hot, though, I would love to have you on the show.
Well, thank you. I'd love to come on the show.
I am the... I wish I could say it.
Go ahead, Artie.
No, I was going to repeat what Jeff said.
We had to bleep it. I didn't bleep it. The station has to bleep it because of censorship.
Right.
All right. All right, baby. What's the book or give me the plug here because I don't have one.
No, I just need to be predicting people's deaths. I'm frightened. I had John Ritter's death. Entertainment Tonight didn't let me come on. So I just think...
You mean you knew he was going to be on this set and he was going to have a heart thing?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right.
And no one would believe me, and I thank you for giving me a voice. And then why I'm doing the Jenna Jameson thing is so that you can believe me.
All right.
And
hey,
then we can get this thing going.
You get that right. I'm right.
I am not Howard.
Come on, baby.
All right, hold on. Let's see what I can do.
All right. You're a death psychic. You're not a doctor.
Baby.
Go ahead. Yeah. Now put it down your pants.
No, I'm not doing that.
Tell me what you sound like when you're in bed with me. Let me hear you moan.
Howard, I'm a death psychic.
All right.
That's how she sounds in bed with you.
That is how I sound.
I'm a death psychic. Wah, wah, wah. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Howard. Thank you,
That's
Robin.
Casey Ames,
Bye-bye.
Bye.
the hot death psychic. Right. I want to play Gary the Retard one more time, interviewing Daniel Carver from the Ku Klux Klan.
What was that?
I want to replay Gary the Retard interviewing Daniel Carver from the Ku Klux. Hey, what's this? Oh, okay. Thanks. I should play that too. I got outtakes from the FMEs. I haven't even heard them yet.
Outtakes from the
Yeah.
FMEs.
According to Coco,
Girl grunting. Girl grunting. Chloe Nicole in Girl grunting.
take two. Corey.
Take two.
Yeah, I can't say it. Okay. Corey, Nicole, go morning out loud.
Girl grunting.
Oh. Corey, Nicole, go grunting out loud.
Girl grunting.
Girl grunting.
Chloe, Nicole, girl grunting.
Corey, Nicole, go grunting.
Okay.
He says he has CP of the mouth. I believe him.
He did say that?
Yeah, there's an interview with him up on howardstern.com.
I didn't know it was CP of the mouth. You
Yeah.
can only get it. You can get it of just the mouth.
Yeah. Lucky him.
Are you ready? Yeah, beat. Sing your song. Sing it.
This is Beetle is as bad as can. He knows he's the best. He's big and he's strong. And he knows he's better and he knows what he gets. He knows what he knows and he knows what he have. He knows what he gets. He gets better. He's a tough guy. And he knows when.
It's better than Vinny's song.
I love this song.
How long does this go on for?
Knows the best I can to be.
Oh,
that's great. Great job.
Great job, Beat.
We the Rat Pack. We the Rat Pack guy. Cause we know we're the Rat Pack. We're strange Rat Pack. We retarded. We are the one. We've been tired. Top pitch. And retarded. And Kevin Clark. And love.
You can't get him to do anything.
Wow.
Kenny Clark.
The nominees for Best Non-Pro Singing are
Wayne Brady.
Ron Barty.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Robin Dangerfield. Sings.
Chana Dahl.
Vanilla and Tom.
Vinny and Tom.
Vinny and Tom.
HS Sings Close to You.
That's what Howard Stern. Say Howard Stern sings close to you.
Howard Stern Sings Close to You.
Wendy the Retard.
Robin Cheryl Crow.
Gary Fly Like an Eagle.
Perfect.
Great.
Excellent.
Good
Thank
job.
you guys so
Nice
much.
job.
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
You should go Vinny Vanilla.
Vanilla Favali.
He's a asshole. Why? This is my coattails.
Believe me, Eric, you don't have any coattails to ride on.
Part of my coattails and stop spinning when you talk.
Eric, there's a picture of you in the dictionary under the word loser.
No, and under the dictionary, the word for you is retard.
Yeah, and under the dictionary, there's a big picture of you under abortion.
No, it says, your name, my name is Kelly, this is Kelly Clarkson. That's me, not you.
No, you're happy, Eric.
No,
I'm
Kelly
sorry,
Clarkson.
I'm
Kelly Clarkson.
So, no, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Kelly Clarkson do not weigh 650 pounds as you do.
I'm Kelly Clarkson, not you.
And you little bitch.
You little retard.
Retarded Gladiators. And now our new show, Retarded Gladiators. I might team those guys up when I move to satellite.
Yeah, they might need to do a show together.
Yeah. Listen to that for a half hour a month.
IT quiz.
What the
You know what that was? Help.
Hey, are we interviewing someone today? Yeah. Is she here?
Yeah.
Oh, she hot?
Yeah.
All right, I got to take a break first.
Anna Benson.
You know who Anna Benson is?
No.
The hot wife of New York Mets pitcher Chris Benson.
This is the woman I keep reading about?
Yes.
She wants to be famous?
She's the one who her and her husband have sex in every crazy place they can. At the stadium, in the car, wherever they can.
Yeah.
She just loves sex.
And she's hot?
She's hot. Yeah, she's in FHM. You know, she does calendars, that sort of thing.
And I think she wants to do TV or something,
Yeah.
right?
Is her husband a big deal?
Yeah, the Mets just paid a lot of money.
No, he used to be in the major leagues, her husband.
Oh, shut up, Artie. You're such a jerk.
Oh, Artie.
Are the Mets that bad this year?
No, they're
last
not.
year?
He was big.
The Mets, they had a bad season last year.
Yeah.
What happened was they traded for him in July of last year. They didn't
Is
sign
she
him.
into cock fighting?
Are you into cockfighting?
They just signed a $27 million deal.
Right.
Wow.
And didn't she say when they first drove to New York, they went to Shea Stadium and had sex or something like that? Yeah.
Yeah, for a guy with $27 million, she better give him sex at Shea Stadium. Son of a bitch is providing.
Will and I were laughing because when you talk to Anna, it's a lot of we. We just signed a deal for $27 million.
Really?
We had $13 million in Pittsburgh, and
when does she play?
Right, exactly.
No, it's definitely a team effort with those two.
I would definitely, I would probably kill her if she walked around the house saying "we" at my place.
No,
we pitched last night.
Just about.
I don't advocate violence toward anyone, but I might lose it and snap.
If that was going on?
Yeah.
Because I said, did Chris, resign? Because I was in Texas last week, so I didn't see the papers. And she goes, how did you not hear? We just signed a contract for $27 million.
Oh, man, I got to talk to her. What's she wearing? Is she at least looking good?
She's in tight little jeans and, a little outfit that shows her boobs and little fur coat.
Nice.
You don't hear her saying, we lost to the Braves 8-0 last night, though.
Yeah, I think he loses on his own.
If we pitched last night, why was he the only one on the mound? We have nice boobs.
She looks hot, I got to say.
Yeah. How old?
Hard to say. She got 3 kids, and one of them's an 11-year-old. So
really?
she got
that's a turnoff.
Got to be at least 30-something, right?
Probably got that jiggly belly though that chicks get.
I don't think so.
3 kids, you march her right out of here.
Have you ever seen a woman who's had 3 kids and not have that like wrinkly skin on her belly?
Well, Pam has 2. Pam Anderson.
That's true.
Looks damn good.
Yeah,
that's
there's
true.
Plenty of women who don't.
All right, you got me there.
Even that redheaded chick on Desperate Housewives. I don't know if you ever watched that show, but she was in a bra and panties a couple weeks ago. I couldn't believe her stomach.
But she's never had a kid.
Has she?
I don't know. I don't know anything about her.
But Pam's had 2.
Yeah, they should chop her head off. Give her a head transplant, that redheaded chick on Desperate Housewives.
You think the head's not good?
No. She's like going bald or something. Like, she's got a big, giant forehead. And
But her body was good, right?
Rocking. I'd bang her. Hey, look at my head.
One of the porn magazines is doing a thing now. I can't remember which one, but it's Bagger of the Month, and they take a chick who's got a hot body, and they just do the whole photo spread with a bag on her head.
Oh, that's funny.
It is very funny.
Do they take the bag off at the end of the shoot?
No, the whole thing is it's like the unknown comic.
No. They got to show you at the end.
You got to see who you've been fantasizing.
My God.
I screeched to a halt.
Yeah.
But a phase.
Hook-nosed Mike, and then I'm going to interview Anna Benson.
Good morning, Howard, you hook-nosed you bastard. Listen, first of all, I got to say I'm so glad I was on hold for that Jeff Curl question, bro. That was the best.
Oh, you heard it?
Oh, my God.
How funny was that?
I can't wait for you to move the satellite so everybody can hear it.
I know.
It's awesome, man. Listen, I'm going to have to quit my freaking job. You're talking about all these shows you're going to have on your channel, bro.
It's going to be good, right?
Double A and Jeff the Drunk and the Repot Rewinds or whatever you're going to call it.
Yeah, well, I'm going to like I'll pepper those in like once a month, like for a half hour.
There'll be specials.
Like specials. Like I'll come on the air and I'll go, okay, Saturday night for a half hour at midnight, Jeff Curro is doing his show. How do you not? I mean, I'd listen to that.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'd tune in, definitely. If you got another half-hour spot, I'll take a hook-nose hour. Half hour.
I don't know. I don't know if you can carry the half hour.
Are you kidding me?
I don't think people like your whole thing is just hook nose. It's like.
Yeah, what can you do with that?
Yeah. Where do we go after you say hook nose, you bastard? All right.
Listen,
hook nose.
You take my calls every day, so obviously I have some interesting stuff to say, right?
All right, we'll talk.
All right, you got it, bro.
Maybe I'll give you a 5-minute special.
5 minutes is better than none.
Yep. Hook nose Mike, 5-minute special. All right, bro.
Nose.
Later. We got to take a break. You're going to meet Anna Benson next, the hot wife of New York Mets pitcher Chris Benson. We'll find out how we got signed to a big contract. We'll be back right after this.
Here's one of our listeners reacting to the news of Hank the Drunken Dwarf's passing.
Benji, this is Alice and Casey, Baba Booey. Fred, this is Alice. I don't know Hank that well, but the little moment I had with being with him, he's a very nice person. And I just woke up at 9 o'clock a.m. California time. I heard them talking about Hank, but no, he was gone. You may think I'm a little pussy because I always talk rough and mean most of the time, but there's a soft part of me, too, because it brings back my sister. Every time somebody died that I know or see on TV, it brings back missing my sister. I just wanted to say I miss him, and I'm sorry. And I'm sorry for his family. You take care. I guess I'll see y'all later. Goodbye. This is Alice.
I want to get to Anna Benson, but I got to play you this phony phone call first because this is going to be the funniest damn phone call you ever heard.
All right, I'm
Can't
ready.
wait.
All right, now here's the premise. We call a pet cemetery, all right? And using the tape, you remember when Chauncey was in here crying?
Mm-hmm.
We used the Chauncey tape crying. You know, LT cried on 60 Minutes.
Yeah.
We used that tape. And then you know that chick who goes, somebody help me.
Our superstar.
Yeah, we use her tape. And Sal's on there with Richard, and they're talking to the guy from the pet cemetery. You got to hear it. First you hear Sal, then it's brilliant.
All right.
Great stuff. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Pet Cemetery, may I help you?
Hello?
Hello?
My dog passed away.
Okay, I'm sorry. Are you calling for a cremation or for a burial, sir?
I don't know what I'm calling for. I have to call somebody. I gotta bury him.
Okay. Do you have a plot here, sir?
I can't talk. I'm gonna put my brother Chauncey on.
Okay.
You can't.
Hi.
You can't.
The person that was just speaking said they lost a dog. Is that correct?
It means so much.
Do you know whether you want to do a burial or a cremation?
There's nothing else I can do. There's nothing else. I can't do it.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay.
My brother just handed me the phone back. Talk to my daddy. Hold on.
Okay.
His name's LT.
Okay.
God damn it.
Hello?
Oh, God.
Take your time, sir.
Oh, so easy for me, for saying that my friends and
Sure do,
my kids just let me go by the wayside, but they was
I understand.
Give me the phone, Dad. Hello? Let me put my sister on, okay?
Okay.
She's gonna pay for this.
No, let's not worry about the money end of it right now. Hello?
I'm gonna be real and make a fool out of myself and say,
No.
please, somebody in America, give me a chance.
I'm sorry.
You just gotta be real. If you're not real, then you're not a superstar. You're just making believe you're one.
I understand.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't care. I clean toilets if I have to. Because I don't care. I'm real and I need a chance.
Okay. Well, that's really not necessary. Right now we have a full staff that takes care of everything for us, so we really don't need any help right now.
That's all I wanted my whole life. Just a chance.
Sure, I understand. Listen, I have a burial that's coming in right now, so I'm gonna have to go right now. But if you want to give me a call back and make the arrangements, I'd be glad to help you, okay?
How great is that?
Wow. You wonder what kind of calls this guy does get. He was hanging on.
I don't know. All right, this woman, real hot. She's in FHM magazine. Anna Benson. She's I don't know anything about sports, and I don't know anything about this story, but evidently this guy, Benson, is a big deal on the Mets.
Is it Chris?
And his wife, I guess, is all sexed up and wants to be famous. That's the story I'm getting.
Yeah, the biggest story I saw about him coming to New York was her.
Ooh, nice body, baby. Nice face. Nice top. You ought to lose the pants. Those jeans ain't happening. How you doing, baby? Take a seat. Got the tattoo, the big fake boobs. I like it all. Nice.
Thank you, Howard.
How are you, honey?
Good. How are you?
So your husband, because I'm out of it with sports. Your
Me too.
Your husband's a guy named Chris Benson?
Yes.
And he's a pitcher.
Yes.
Now, someone told me you met him, you were like a stripper or something, and you wanted out of the life, so you married him?
Nice. No,
Not
that's
true?
not exactly what happened. We were introduced by a mutual high school friend. We went to rival high schools together.
You're way hot.
Thank you.
Yeah, give me the wink. I'll do you. What are you, a swinger?
That's hot.
Do you swing with Chris?
No.
Ever do other girls?
Nope.
And you like to have sex out like in Shea Stadium? And
Well, we haven't gotten to do it at Shea, but we've done it at some other stadiums.
what other stadiums?
We did it at PNC Park in Pittsburgh. And then we did it at Three Rivers, which
When you say you do it in a park, in a ballpark,
in the car.
in the car you
Or
do it.
wherever, like inside the stadium area or wherever we can sneak off to.
Well, like, what's the rush? Like, I don't bang my girlfriend here at the radio station. Why do you have to bang your man at the ballpark just
I
because
don't
he's a
have
pitcher?
to. I don't have to, but we're very busy because we have 3 children. And you know what? Whenever we get time to do it, we do it. And if it happens to be there, that's where we're going to do it. We did other places, too.
You've had 3 kids?
Yes.
Let me see your belly. If you dare to show it to me. Let me see. Show me your
I
belly.
don't know if I can because all this is all bound up.
Well, take it off. What's the matter with you? Let me see. Pick it up that. Wow, not bad. Yeah, you don't have that rubbery kind of skin that chicks get after they have a baby.
It's hereditary. I don't care what anybody says. The only reason I look like this is because my mother looks nice.
Were you ever a stripper?
Yes.
Oh, you were?
I was when I was younger. I was a single mother at a time. I have a daughter from my previous marriage.
Wow.
I had a baby when I was 17.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You are a bad girl.
Well, I was a bad girl,
Say,
but I learned a
Daddy's
lot.
girl's been a bad girl.
But you know what I did? I moved out when I was.
Been a bad girl.
You're bad.
Well, I'm tough as nails.
You had a baby when you were 17?
I moved out of my parents' home when I was 16 because we weren't getting along.
Some dude knocked you up.
I got.
Who was this dude?
My ex-husband is a dentist.
Oh.
And
He
then
married you when you were 17?
he was 19 and I was 17, and we had a child. And then the marriage lasted about a year and a half, and then we were done. And I was a single mother. And instead of sitting at home and collecting welfare, I did what I knew I could do.
He gave a good lap dance?
I can do it.
Ever take a couple extra bucks and use
I'm
your hand?
really crying now.
Ever use your hand on a guy in the club?
No, I wouldn't even let one of those nasty men breathe my same air.
You lied. You never gave an aggressive lap dance
No.
for an extra 500?
No, I'm meaner than hell. They would not even want to have a dance for me.
Never put the knee into some guy's knob?
I punched a guy in the face before.
That's hot.
Yeah, that's.
I dig that.
That's hot.
How much did that cost?
How much is that?
Well, it just depends. It depends on how, if you want to come get in my face.
You're a tough girl. Where'd you grow up?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah. Badass, aren't you?
I've been there.
You
Look
never...
at the rock she has on her hand. Show
Which
him that.
one? Which one?
Oh,
Which one do you
my
want?
goodness.
This is the one he asked me with. And then this other one was my upgrade, but I had to do a lot of nasty stuff for this one.
How much money are those rings worth, honestly?
I'm not going to tell you
No,
that.
are they like a $10,000 ring? Is it a $100,000 ring?
Well, the ring on my right hand,
Yeah.
the center stone is 4.5, and then 2, so it's 6 total on platinum. So, and then on my right hand, the center stone is 10 with 1 on each side, so it's 12.
Why waste your money on rocks? I mean, you got your husband's money. Did you sign a prenup with him?
No.
So when you say we signed a $27 million contract, you're not kidding.
Right.
I mean,
well,
it's half yours.
well, it is half mine.
Yeah.
And I work my tail off for every bit of it.
How did you work your tail off? I know your husband's the pitcher. No offense.
And, well, who do you think does the organization of all of his off-season workouts and massages? I take total care of him all the time. I help with negotiations with the contract that we just did. I went back and forth a lot with that. He didn't even have anything to do with that. I did that deal.
Let me ask you a question. Do you really think that your husband couldn't have negotiated that contract without you?
Well, he didn't do it. His agent and I
Of course.
did it.
His agent.
Yeah, his agent
Don't
and
you
I
think?
did it.
I mean, be honest for a second. Ex-stripper. Don't you think that the agent could have handled it on his own without your input?
Well, he still has to know whether we agreed to the deal or not and to the terms. And I laid out a lot of the terms. In fact, I laid out the 4 years, $1 million worth of charity money that we're giving away of our own money to various charities. I had that structured into the deal so that the money would be untaxable. So I do certain things. And I take care of the entire house.
What is the charity? Wait a second. Wait.
So you
could hire the best housekeeper in the world. No offense. For about $100,000, you would get the super deluxe housekeeper of all time to watch those kids and to clean up the house. And you know you
that
probably.
doesn't mean she's going to do it as good as me.
But you don't clean the house. You
No,
probably have a
I
housekeeper.
clean after the house cleaner. I clean after her.
So your husband pays for a house cleaner and you tidy up afterwards.
Because I'm obsessive compulsive disorder.
But you can't say that your husband couldn't replace you for about $100,000.
I cannot be replaced.
Ah, come on. Wait a second.
Are you kidding? Take a look. Do you think he could replace me for $100,000? Is that all you're saying I'm worth?
Now, sexually, I haven't tried you out. I haven't taken you for a spin. I'm not saying necessarily that you ain't worth it. But I have yet to meet the Poontang that's worth $27 million.
But wait a minute. The way she's talking, the agent could be saying, we just signed and expect half.
Yeah.
Yeah, the agent only gets 10%.
No, he doesn't get 10%.
5%.
I think it's 5.
In sports, it's 5%. That's right. I forget about that.
And in some cases, it's 4.
You really believe that you were necessary to the contract negotiation in order to construct a charity giveaway?
Well, it was my idea. No one would have. I mean, it's
to
never
take
been
what,
done.
$1 million and donate it to charity? That was your idea?
Of our own money? Yeah, that was my idea. That's what we do is charity work. That's what we're known for.
What is the charity?
Benson's Battalion. It's a not-for-profit organization that fights terrorism. We give...
Fights terrorism where?
Well, can I talk?
Yes. I'm curious about your life.
Okay, what we do is after September 11th, I was just so upset about the whole thing. And I was talking to local police officers in my neighborhood in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And I found out that a lot of times these guys have things like 15-year-old bulletproof vests. And that like a 200-pound police officer is wearing the bulletproof vest that a 140-pound police officer would wear. And if you think about their organs are in different places, it's not going to work. They don't have standard dashboard-mounted cameras. They don't just give them that. And the police are not allowed to ask for donations. Firefighters...
Well, it sounds like you donated money to the police.
Well, we're also going to help out fire and EMS, but my main focus is the police.
Oh.
Because
so you
they
came
cannot
up with
ask.
that?
Yes, that's I founded the
But
charity.
in a way, you came up with a way to give away your husband's money. I mean...
Yes,
don't
you
have-
didn't give him a way to make money.
I mean, I commend you for giving him money to charity. But it's
I
hardly...
could have just bought some more diamonds with it, but I didn't think
but it's
that it
up
was
to
worth
him.
it.
Well, I don't know. I have a different point of view on this.
It's not up to him totally. It's up to he and I both, and we both decided to give the $1 million away, but it was my idea to have it structured in the contract, because if it's structured in the contract, it's non-taxable income.
Did you take a percentage of the contract based on the fact that you were there negotiating?
I don't
and
have to
working?
do that. I have my name's on every single account we have. I don't have to take a percentage for anything.
Wow.
But my question
Smart.
is, could you negotiate a $27 million contract on her talent at baseball?
No.
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 I'm not worth that right now.
So he's getting it for playing baseball.
He's getting that for playing baseball, and there were certain things that, we wanted to watch. And, I like for him to be stress-free and to just relax. And I'm the wheeler and the dealer, and he's more quiet and likes to just go and work out all the time. So I handled that with Greg.
Couldn't you negotiate the entire contract? Why bother with an agent?
Well, because you have to have an attorney, because there's things with, the collective bargaining agreement, and,
And
we
you
might
really
strike.
You feel you're qualified to negotiate a contract?
I don't feel that I'm qualified to negotiate a contract directly with the New York Mets. I feel that I'm qualified to put my ideas on paper, and Greg negotiates the deal, and Greg goes back and forth with me. Chris was never really even involved or cared.
So you're saying your job function is also not only to raise the kids and clean the house, but to provide sexual favors, and you do that in spades to your husband. You're very vocal about that.
I will
You're
do
proud of that.
whatever my husband wants.
Wow.
I'll just put it this way.
Well, that was a nice way of putting it.
What if your husband, the great pitcher, comes to you and says, honey, I need 2 women at the same time. I need you to do that for me.
If that's what he came to me and said that he needed, then that's what he would get, because he is my entire universe. I adore my husband. He's a saint.
You're grateful for the life he's provided?
Oh, without a doubt. And you know what?
Did he take you out of hell?
He took me out of hell.
Stripper hell?
Well, I came from a wealthy family, but when I left my parents, I wanted to be on my own. I didn't want to do anything, have any of their help. So from the time I was 17 until about 23 years old, I floated my own boat. I paid my own bills. No one did anything for me. And you know what? I lived basically in the ghetto. I did dance. I took care of my kids. I could have sat home on welfare. I didn't do that because I don't need to do that. I have other...
When you met your husband, did you know he was a successful pitcher?
You know what? When we met, we were introduced by a friend. I went to South Cobb. Chris went to Sprayberry. They're like rivals high schools in the same county. We knew of each other. We never knew each other. And we were introduced by a mutual friend. And they said he played for the Nashville Sounds. And I had never even, what is that?
Right.
I had never even been to a baseball game in my entire life. I thought it was like...
Attraction at first sight?
Oh, immediate physical attraction. He's a Scorpio, and I'm Aquarius.
How long did it take before he got you into bed? Was it one day?
Months. No.
Months. You played it that way?
Yes.
Smart.
Athletes don't get, respect from women, and that's why it's because women, are always throwing themselves around.
So what did you do? You made out with him the first time, the first date, and then how long before he could touch your boobs?
No, I didn't make out with him. No, for like 3 months, he didn't get to do anything to me.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Not even a
kiss.
kiss.
Kiss me. He got to kiss me.
Tongue?
But not...
Tongue for 3 months?
Right.
And he would go home with blue balls?
I don't know what he did. I didn't care. I wasn't trying. I mean, I was very wary of him. I didn't want to get my heart broken. I didn't think he would ever want me. Why would he want me?
I want you. What's wrong with you?
Howard, do you know how devoted Anna is as a wife? When Chris had arm surgery a couple of years ago, he couldn't do anything with his arm, so she held his thing for him when he went to the bathroom, and she wiped him.
Nice.
Yeah, it was bad.
That's hot.
Well, they
you
had
wiped your husband's buttocks.
Well, let me tell you something.
Why would he? He couldn't use his other arm?
No, they did the ulnar collateral ligament replacement.
I've had that. Wow, no big deal.
Well, they took the ligament because we had heard different stories because there's 2 main doctors that do it and there's different theories, but we decided to take the extra ligament out of his left arm to install in the right. So basically both of his arms...
He was immobilized.
Completely. Could not do anything for himself.
So he had to move his bowels, and he would move them, and then he would bend over the toilet, and you would wipe?
No, it wasn't
How did it
like
work?
that. It didn't... That
you had to wipe him. Would you stand
That's
there?
not really what I had to do where I got in close to the booty. I didn't have to do the wiping. What I had to do was
who wiped him?
Yeah, how'd he get wiped?
Well, because he didn't because he had all of the pain medication and anesthesia, so he didn't go for move that arm better.
Oh,
it was
he was
the first
able.
where he couldn't do anything. What I had to do was on the plane ride home from the hospital because we had it done in Alabama. He was so sick he was vomiting everywhere from the anesthesia. It was so horrible.
And cleaned up the vomit.
Oh, it was bad. And he could not hold down pain medication or stop.
So you didn't
stop throwing up. On the plane, we had no choice.
Would you wipe your husband if he needed you to?
I would do anything for him. That's my husband.
Wow.
Still not worth $27 million.
Yeah. You know what? You're hot.
She hasn't gotten up to $27 million.
You got big boobs.
She's up to
you
about
got a
200
killer
grand.
body, but yeah, I pay you $250 maybe.
Tops.
$250.
Well,
clean
thank you for being so generous.
Clean my
Howard.
house. I bang you whenever I want. You got $250.
The wiping.
Yeah, but you didn't do that, so you're back to $250.
But you still give away
And
$1 million.
I'm sure there's plenty of women that would love for you to pay them $100,000 a year to just kiss and do whatever you want them to do and
That's
wipe
right.
you and do this and that.
You're
But
damn right.
Honey Bear, it costs a lot more money to get me to do that.
So you're known for having sex at the different ball fields, and you're vocal about it. You're not embarrassed to say you had sex with your husband.
We did an article about 4 years ago for Penthouse Magazine. They were only supposed to interview Chris. They got me on the phone. I was 6 months pregnant at the time. I mean, it was just, whatever. We just got on the phone. We did this little interview, and we were living in Pittsburgh at the time playing with the Pirates, and they just flipped out because it's so ultra conservative. And
If you found out that Chris was cheating on you, would you divorce him?
oh no, I have much better tricks for that.
What would you do?
like what?
What would you do? Because you are devoted.
I told him because that's the biggest thing in athletics is they cheat
Yes,
all the time.
it
all the
happens.
time. I told him, cheat on me all you want. If you get caught, I'm going to screw everybody on your entire team.
Oh.
Nice.
Coaches.
Good
You-
news
well,
for
hold
Mike
on.
Piazza.
You're saying
Players.
Mike Piazza just did a backflip.
Hello.
You're saying you would do the payback. That's interesting.
I
that
would
you
do
say that.
everybody on his whole team.
Even the coaches. and-
Everybody.
What about like the bat boys?
Everybody.
Everyone.
will get a
Anyone of
turn.
age. Anyone of age.
Everyone will get a turn.
Even some of those old crabs that hang
Everyone
around.
will get a turn.
You would bang Art Howe.
If my husband cheated on me and embarrassed me like that, I will embarrass him more than he could ever imagine.
But what about like the groundskeepers? Those guys
Yeah.
who.
Do they count?
You know, if I'm lining him up, you know, I'll start going to other teams. Whatever
Wow.
team he plays
You will
on,
bang
I will
the
screw all
entire
of them too.
American League and National League.
Minor league.
I will do it. If he cheats on me,
You'd be in a stadium full of people who bang
You want to know
his wife.
something? That is not unusual. My girlfriend said to me, if I embarrass her, which I do every day, but if I embarrass her, there will be a payback just like that.
She would bang Benji?
Wait a
No,
minute.
she won't bang the people on the show, but she'd bang somebody that would, you know.
I get it.
I said, but doesn't that disgrace you? If you have sex with some, you know, if you have sex with, what is his name?
no,
Art Howe?
because she doesn't.
Art
have to
Howe's
work.
the
Yeah, if you-
manager.
No, because the reason being is that she doesn't have to work here. He would have to go back to work and look at
I
all those
see.
people every day.
All right, fair enough.
Plus, rumors in baseball are like wildfire, and everybody would know.
Hey, Howard, can I ask
It's like Polish suicide to me.
Who is Beth going to do? She's not going to do the people in here?
I don't know. She just gave me a vague threat.
Yeah, what's the matter with the people in here? What's the matter with that?
With you guys.
I don't know. You guys didn't make the cut.
She got to get a hold of Artie and Wood Yee.
Sometimes you look at Artie and Fred, and I guess then go for it. I don't know.
Hey, can I ask Anna something?
I think they're hot. Yes.
You know,
yes.
When we promoted that Anna was coming on, I got some. You know, a lot of times I get emails and I get some.
Goodness.
So, is there any? How do you answer the rumor? And this is a rumor that the reason why Pittsburgh traded Chris is because management, the baseball team, thought you were a huge pain in the ass.
Oh, I don't care.
But do you think that's true?
I'm sure it did, possibly.
How are you such a pain in the ass? What do you do to make yourself in pain?
You know, I'll tell you one thing. There was maybe no chemistry on that team. The New York Mets absolutely love me. The Wilpons love me. Jay Horowitz loves me. You know, the people that are here in New York really like me. So I don't know that it was more of a situation that they didn't get me.
You go to every game?
No, why would I do that? He pitches once every 5 days. I don't care about baseball.
Do you go when he pitches?
Yeah, if I'm not, you know,
With
if
the
I'm not
kids?
mad at him,
Right.
or
Why do you get mad at him so much?
I don't.
You know.
No, but I've been angry before and not gone.
And are you one of those women that when your man's home, you like bathe and put on sexy outfits?
So I
and-
do everything for him, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's
I
good.
love him. You know what?
22.5 million.
That's for 3 years. And then
3
the
years.
option for the fourth is $7.5 million.
So you're buying a lot of jewelry. What else are you buying with all that money? What are you doing?
Nothing. I haven't even thought about it really. And we're looking for a loft here in New York.
You'll find one.
Do you have a big house?
We have a beautiful home in Atlanta. We just moved back there.
How many times a day does he have sex with you? Once?
You know, we've been married for a little while, so we're not doing it every day. But,
Mm-hmm.
you know, whenever we can, we get it done.
Anna and Chris had sex in the minor league baseball park where Chris played. Anna and Chris have videotaped themselves having sex, and they have phone sex
I'm
when
a
Chris is on the road.
star.
Are
I'm a
you?
star.
Will we see those tapes on the internet?
No,
How do
because
you
I'm
know?
not an idiot.
Where do you have them?
Why would I tell you that?
I mean, what precautions are you taking?
Believe me, they're well hidden.
Are they locked up?
They are well hidden.
Now, what do you
Well
do with them?
hidden.
Do you guys get them out every once in a while and watch them?
Yeah, it was funny. For a while, we got on this trip where every time we would go to a different city, we had to make a movie in that city, in that hotel room.
What kind of movie? What is there a plot to the movie? Because
No, there's no plot.
You just-
No one cares about the plot in the porn.
do you tell me how it goes? Do you set up a camera tripod situation, or does Chris hold the? What? How does it work?
That's annoying. I'll tell you, it's, you know, the tripod, or sometimes we're holding the camera, you know, whatever, back and forth kind of thing. But,
And
you know,
and
we
how does it
haven't-
start out? You do a little strip tease.
You know, no, it starts out with the tripod being set up on the bed and, you know, start
And
that.
and what is the angle typically?
Well, that's not. I'll just put it this way: I am a star
What does that
in
mean?
my own right. My own movies, I am a star.
Right. And
No, but I do shave.
you do.
Yeah,
And how many of these movies would you say you have?
I'd say we have about 30.
Wow.
Say any of that.
Tell the truth.
All I'm gonna say is that I am a star.
How do you look in FHM? Are you? I haven't seen the issue yet. Do you look hot?
I've been hearing that I look a little hot.
What do you wear? Bikini?
Well, I'm wearing this. I actually wore this.
Bustier?
I wore this to your show. I wore this for the actual FHM shoot. I was wanting to know if any of your listeners want to call in and bid on this for money for my charity. And they can have
Well,
it.
they can't see it. What do you got on? Take off your jeans.
No.
Come on, baby. You know you want to. You know you want us to see.
Howard, you know you have the wrong guess.
All of a sudden you're a millionaire. Now you're too good. At the strip club, you were taking them off every minute.
Honey.
I'll give you a 50.
Honey.
Hey, no, that's old school.
I tell you, if I'm on the Mets, I'm going over her place and saying, I don't know how to tell you this, but Chris is cheating on me.
I'd love to see her bang every guy on the Jets.
Listen,
I mean the Mets.
No, I would have some hardcore evidence. Hardcore evidence.
That's hot. Clubbing with your wild past. Come on, honey. You're lying now.
You know, I'm not lying. I'm not. You asked if Chris and I had been with women. I'm not saying I haven't.
Yeah,
All
there you
I'm
go.
saying is I think women are very pretty and they smell a lot better than men.
When's the last time you did
And
a
they're
chick?
soft.
When's the last time you did a girl?
I didn't do a girl.
When's the last time you made out with a girl?
It's probably been about 8 years.
All right.
So it's
Me
really
too.
at this point.
You too, Artie.
8 years since I made out with a chick.
Anna gave Chris nude pictures of herself for Christmas last year.
Oh, and he just got some for his 30th birthday. I just redid some more. And
I hate a gift like that. No offense, but
That's not for you.
when you're going out with a chick, and he's married to her, what'd you get me for Christmas? I give you a nude picture. Honey, I've seen you nude.
okay, well, when you're on the road for 162 games
Yeah.
a year,
Who took the picture?
he likes the pictures.
Who took the picture?
Ian Scott.
Who's Ian Scott?
He's an amazing photographer. He's done everything.
Totally nude. Those won't surface
Totally nude.
somewhere?
For my husband.
Mm-hmm.
Do you own them?
We own them.
That's what you give to Piazza for his birthday. A nude picture of you.
Yeah, let's go to a couple of callers. Don't miss FHM Magazine. Available on newsstands now. And to purchase Anna's 2005 calendar.
Oh, there's a calendar.
Are you nude in that?
No, it's a swimsuit calendar, and I'm probably not going to do another one. I just kind of stepping stone kind of stuff I'm doing.
What do you want? What's the goal here? To be an actress?
I'd like to do my own radio show.
Hey, honey, I could get you a radio show. You'll embarrass Chris with it. Go to
If I had a show, I might be more willing to do that, but I don't want to embarrass Chris on your show.
go to AnnaBenson.net. Jay, you're on the air.
Howard, I think it's too late. She already embarrassed her husband there. What's wrong with this woman?
What are you saying?
Do you hear that? Sounds like a big facade. I would wipe her. I'd wipe him too for $20 million. You know, there's something behind that.
Well, I'll tell you. Listen, she's a lucky woman. She's a millionaire.
And he's happy.
But I don't think you should say we make $22 million. I think you
Okay,
should.
but if we get divorced,
You got half.
right? So why is it not we?
You should say
Why
you make 11 million.
You know what? Don't not give me credit because I work my butt off.
I don't
all
get
the
that.
Time.
I don't see
All
that.
the time.
No offense, I don't see it.
Well, okay, I started my own charity.
Yeah, that's
which
no big
we've
deal.
raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for police, fire, and EMS, which is
All right, but
a
that's
lot
Chris-
more than
that's
a lot
Chris's
of people
money.
in my position do.
That's Chris's money.
Okay,
I mean,
but it's still a lot more than a lot of people in my position do.
if you earned a lot
charity
of money stripping, I'd say you earned the money. You just married a guy who makes a lot of money.
Fine. Then
you
I
got
married a
you got to
man that has
adjust
a lot
that.
of money, and he
Yeah.
gave me that. That's fine.
You got to adjust that attitude.
Well, whatever.
You got to.
Because the guys in the office were talking. They were saying, say Chris was nobody and Anna was doing what she's doing. Would Chris go around saying, we have a calendar out?
No. Yeah.
If Chris orchestrated the calendar getting produced and he went to the photo shoot and did the calendar and he put his money into the production, I guarantee he would say we would have a calendar out.
Well, there's just one thing, though. Chris was working on those skills a long time before he met you.
And that's exactly true.
So
Yeah.
it's him.
See, you got
It
to
is
go
him.
around saying my husband's the greatest. He earns all this money.
He does.
And he
does.
married me.
And he takes care of me.
And he takes care of me.
Yes.
You got to stop this whole thing about how you're earning the money. You're not.
I didn't say I was earning the money.
Well,
I
you-
said I worked my butt off because I do, and then I help
See, I don't see
negotiate
you
contract.
working. How do you work your butt off, though? Someone cleans the
There's
house.
a lot more than you realize
Really?
about what goes on.
All
We have a
right.
lot of different events that we do, and you make light of my charity work, but it's
I
a
do.
lot of work.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work what I
Yeah,
do.
but-
And any other girl in my situation will sit
Wouldn't even
around
do
and
that.
have facials, wouldn't do these other different
All
kinds
right,
of
fair
things.
enough. That's fair enough.
I donate my time. I donate my time. It's not just money. There's probably hundreds and hundreds of hours I've donated to Red Cross, Salvation Army, Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh.
Okay. All right, that's fair enough.
That is all commendable.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, my God. She sounds like a big pain in the ass.
Wait a minute.
What?
Would anybody else on earth pay her $14 or $15 million for what she's doing?
No, of course not.
No.
Well,
But she does make a
that's not
point.
really
Any
the
other
issue. I'll
woman,
still get 14 or 15
right?
if we get divorced.
Any other woman might not donate her time. She went to sit on her ass all day.
Well,
Right,
listen,
but you-
what percentage
Ralph.
do you think she's worth?
I'm not worth anything.
But who cares?
Unless
All
we
right,
get divorced.
what's your question, Ralph?
Well, that's my question.
What's
I
your
mean,
question?
how much is she worth putting up for? I mean, she's kind of hot, but
I have an idea. Why don't we call my husband and you ask him how much you think I'm worth?
All right. Give me his number.
Because
I'll
that's
call
really
him.
all that matters is what I'm worth to him now, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So if
right.
I'm worth half of that,
Let's go to Cliff. Cliff, you're on the air. Yes, Cliff. Cliff is gone. Let's go to Melvin. Melvin, you're on the air. You're on with Anna Benson, who's in FHM Magazine, December issue, on stands now.
Howard, can you imagine waking up to this woman every morning? Jesus Christ, Chris has got to be turning in. You're embarrassing the hell out of this man. Why don't you shut up for 5 minutes,
you know what?
please?
He's really embarrassed.
After you see boobs, you're saying the same boobs every day. It gets,
But
they
I'm
just
his
boobs,
wife.
honey.
We have children together, honey.
Wow, they just boobs, honey. You got boobs, and everybody
But
got
I'm
boobs.
his
Robin
wife.
got
I'm his
boobs.
wife.
And you're hot.
I'm his wife.
Oh, please.
And
You're not worth the. You're not worth the dime.
Sir.
So you
Hey,
I
I'll tell you
don't
one
have to
thing.
go with him. He can go away.
A lot of women wouldn't keep themselves even in shape for their
That's
man.
true.
You do keep yourself in
That's
shape.
another thing that I do. I work out in the gym 5 days a week. I've had 3 kids, and I
You
don't.
look good. You
I
look
work
good.
out.
And a lot of women, they stop giving their husbands all those favors and taking care of them the way she does.
Marco, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's up?
What's up, Bob?
Hey, just brought the money-hungry bitch.
Oh, you know what? Thank you for the compliment because you know what? This is the kind of the way that I feel about that. You can say I'm money hungry all day, but most money hungry people don't give away their own money. So
That's true.
You're not giving away. You're not giving away your own money.
Say what you want. I don't care.
Stu, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning. It's Brad Pitt's brother.
Oh, Stu Pitt.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, Stu.
Listen, when she was younger and not married, she used to work as a stripper. For $25, she'd take you in the back room and give you digital manipulation.
She says she didn't.
You know that.
Because I had her. She's not worth spit.
What club was that at?
Listen, I'm not going to tell the name of the club because I still work there. I'm one of the bouncers.
Because you don't know what you're talking about.
Mike, you're on the air.
Yo, Howard.
Hey, what's up?
Does broad ever throw the husband ever throw a backdoor fastball?
Ever have a backdoor fastball?
How about a split finger fastball? Did you ever get a slow screwball?
Very clever.
How about a slider?
Let's go to Wes. Wes, you're on the air.
Yes, good morning, Howard. Good
Hey,
morning,
brother.
everybody.
Check out FHM, Hot Chick. I want to see it. I'm going to look.
I want to understand. I want to know why people are calling me all this money hungry this and money hungry that. Because I could have sat at home and took welfare. I could have
they're
done
jealous.
that.
They're
You know what? I
jealous.
could have done that.
Don't
and
you
the
think they're
most
jealous?
the most money that I could have made, and I tried to work other jobs. I cooked in restaurants. I did other things. The most I ever got paid was $9 an hour. You know what? I can't support a kid on that. So if I have to go to a club and I have to take my clothes off, and anybody wants to criticize me for it, you know what? I don't care. At least you're not paying my bills.
I like it. I like it. I tell you what,
So-
you're a hard broad to argue with.
But do they pay you for FHM even?
And this is all the more reason that people should have respect for my husband, because who would marry a stripper that had a kid? Okay?
True.
He is
Not
a
me.
saint because you know what? He never
I wouldn't.
judged me.
I
never
would have judged you.
me.
I would have.
He never judged me from the very first time he met me, and he knew from what was going on with all of his friends the deal.
You know what
And
I
he
would have
did
done?
Not judge me.
I would have banged you and then left.
Well, you wouldn't have gotten a chance to bang me because I wouldn't have banged you for
Think of that. Right in the same room.
Oh, my God.
And you would have loved it.
Well, you would have had to wait a really long time.
I would have put my time in. Don't get me wrong.
I would politely ask the child to leave.
But do they pay you to do FHM?
No.
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 I would have. I would have married you, and made you give away your kid.
I'm writing a book.
I
Our book is
figured.
being written about me.
What about you?
About me.
About your life?
About my life.
Mm-hmm.
And also, there is a reality show right now that's in the works about my life, which actually we have the
Really?
pilot, and it's really
Who is that
good
for?
Stuff.
Who's that for?
Well, we're just shopping it around. We're
Okay.
but it's, you know what? I might take you later and show that to you because I think you would crack up. But
I think you'd be a hard chick to live with because you're very talkative. Is that true? Do men ever say that?
You know what? No, but Chris is really quiet, so we balance each other out. You know,
Okay.
I'm very
For me,
outgoing.
I like people a little more quiet.
Oh, you talk a lot.
I like to be the center of attention, quite frankly. I don't know if I could compete.
Sounds like Chris likes to fade into the back.
Yeah. Wes, you're on the air.
Yes, good morning, Howard. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I think she's a great guest, personally.
Yes, she is.
She's, answering the questions, and, she's not a celebrity, but she's interesting to listen to.
That's right.
Good guest. And I was just calling to let you guys know I love the show. I'm going to follow you to Satellite Radio.
Thank you.
I'm calling from Amish County in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and today's the first day that they've been chopping up the show here.
In Lancaster?
Yeah, in Lancaster. And I know that, when we hear about stuff from San Diego, Miami, you think these big cities would be a little bit more progressive, and they're chopping the show up there. And I'm always thinking, well, here I am in Amish country.
What is it, Baba? What's going on? Give me an update.
It's not coming out of Lancaster.
It's coming out of here?
Yeah.
Who's chopping the show up?
Well, I think that a lot of when you and Anna started to get into a lot of the sex talk.
You know what? I kept it very clean. I did say the word anal, and I did say the word oral. Did we see anything?
We did not say anything that's in my mind.
This is what is happening to commercial radio. Once I leave, it is going to be a desert. Trust me.
It will be boring.
It will be boring. Good. Thank you for coming with me. I'm going to fight this on a whole nother playing field.
Great job, Art. And I just wanted to say, too, that the show has been tons better since Artie came on and Jackie left.
Well, I'm a big Artie fan. There's no doubt about it. Artie is one of a kind.
Artie appreciates the show. He shaved today.
Yeah, I know. I'm very big with the Amish.
I think he did that for Anna, quite frankly. Well, Anna, you're making your mark. People like you. You're controversial. Some people hate you. Some people love you.
Well, that's the price of controversy.
That's the price of fame. Eric, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
Yes.
To let you know, the problem started with the gopher comment. That's when it started getting chopped up.
You can't say gopher in the hole?
That got cut
Gopher
right
in the hole was dumb.
That's crazy.
But just to let you know, we in New York, the Mets can have this woman because we put up with her in Pittsburgh for 5 years.
What was wrong with her?
Oh my God, she never shuts up.
Who are you? Do I know you from somewhere?
No, actually, she still comes on the radio with a local sports talk host in Pittsburgh and just never shuts her mouth. And he feeds her and he's a big
It's
fat
radio.
guy.
It's radio. What do you want me to do? Sit there like a mute and not talk?
No, but you need to just shut up
Well,
sometimes.
then change the station.
Oh.
Change the station.
Oh my God,
Nah.
she's tough, Howard.
You're real pretty, I'll tell you that, though. I'm looking at you.
Oh, you rub one
And by
on
the
to her,
way,
but then
I recognize your voice. This is Roger Clemens. Yeah, I know what you mean. If I'm just wondering if I had sex with you, and then afterwards, would I be annoyed by all the talking? Do you ever slow down and not talk so much?
you're afraid if you let her go that you're going to lose 15 mil. So of course you're going to keep her around.
You think that's what? Do you think that's what her husband's doing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cheaper to keep her?
Well, I think she's a very attractive woman, outspoken and opinionated. She's welcome here
Yeah,
anytime.
he couldn't possibly want me for any other reason because I'm not pretty and I'm not sweet to him and we don't have children together.
And you're so eclectic and you're always so quiet and mild-mannered.
You don't know anything about me, sir. We've never met.
Thank
you
God.
for all of your observations, though. Bye.
Yes, Chuck, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard,
Yeah.
love you, man.
Thanks.
How do we get a hold of these movies that she's made? 30 movies.
You will never, ever see them.
Who knows?
Private collection.
That would
Never.
embarrass your husband if he ever cheats on you.
I think a divorce might get them out.
No, he would never let that out.
You would, though.
No, I
Be
wouldn't.
looking for him.
Cash?
Dominic, go
way.
ahead. You're on the air.
What would I need that for?
Hello, Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dominic, how you doing?
Hey,
man?
brother.
Yeah, what is she doing on the air? I don't understand this one bit. I mean, the guy's out there breaking his ass, ruining his arm, his rotary cuff, and she's over there. She's going to have her hand in his pocket soon. I don't understand what's going on. It's
Soon, we're
really
married
annoying.
and we have children. Have you not been listening? You need to pay attention more.
I should be. Listen, you sound like every woman that I've ever known. All right? Get her off the air, Howard.
All
Goodbye.
right, and Rich, you have the final word.
Oh, dear.
Yes.
Howard,
Yeah.
hey now, man.
Hey now.
I think she's hot, man. I never saw a picture of her. I don't know what she looks like.
FHM.
I'm gonna look. She sounds like Pat Benatar. She's got like a Pat Benatar look.
She got a little bit of a Pat Benatar look.
bit,
Yes, that's
She's
true.
hot. She's
yeah,
hotter
she's
than
hot.
Pat Benatar.
She's hot, and she's giving me the eye right now. She
Does
wants
she
it.
Does she look like Pat Benatar?
Yeah, yeah. You got a Pat Benatar look.
She's hotter.
A little bit.
She
How
is-
do I look like
I'll
Pat
tell you
Benatar?
what, man.
You look a little like
Worth
Pat Benatar.
Howard.
Yeah.
Worth every penny.
She's worth every
Worth
penny.
every penny. She's a dynamite chick. She sounds great. She'll do anything for her man. Dude, I know. I work nights, and I'm home with my wife all the time. That's all we do is have sex.
Well, she's got kind of an Angelina Jolie face too.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Thank you. I like
Yeah.
that comparison a little better.
Hey, Mike, you're on the air. All right.
I'm sorry. I would love
Howard.
I would love a wife who figures out how to give away $1 million a year.
Yes, Mike.
It's not $1 million a year. It's $1 million over 4 years.
All right.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Good morning.
Hey, quick.
Yeah, definitely. She's hot, but annoying as hell, man. I don't know if she's worth that much.
All right. Well, we all have to weigh it out in our minds.
That's right. Everybody has to set their price.
Anna Benson, you've been a good sport. I'm glad
Thank
you were
you.
here. Come in anytime you want.
I don't know. Everybody's been mean to me,
Well,
calling me, and they hate me, and I don't know why I didn't do
You
anything.
got to win them over.
That's the callers.
That's the callers.
They're angry.
We like you here.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Your
I
husband,
came here. You know what? I will have to say, when I was about 17 years old, I read your book.
Thank you.
And, for a 17-year-old to read a book like that was,
Mind blowing.
yeah, it was. And we would
That's
do
why you got
everything.
pregnant and ran out of your parents' house.
Probably,
Right.
but we would sneak off at lunchtime and try to go listen to the Howard Stern show, and it was this whole big deal. And Robin, I have to say, has always intrigued me so much because I've always just if I was her,
Show
I
her
would-
your boobs.
if I was Robin, I would have to take lots and lots of Valium and Xanax to work here.
She loves it
yes,
here.
you don't get any anxiety.
She does take tons of Valium and Xanax.
What I'm doing.
She's a regular Rush Limbaugh. Well, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
You're right about my book. I read it. I read some of my book this weekend. And I got to tell you
It's
something.
funny.
It's one of the best books ever written.
It's hilarious.
You're
It's one of the
100
best books you
Hey,
ever
you know
read.
what? We have something in common that I never
We both had
understood.
sex with Robin last night?
Neither one of our parents allowed us to have pets.
That's right. There you go. Now you probably do have pets.
I have 6 dogs and 2 cats.
There you go. And for your information, Robin's on heroin. So
And nothing bothers
and nothing
me.
bothers her. All right, Anna Benson, FHM Magazine. Also, if you want to get her calendar, you go to annabenson.net. Got to take a break, then we're going to do the news right after these words. I'm very proud of this show tonight. I've never come up with something so brilliant where someone gets spanked by their own hand.
No one would have ever thought of that, I don't think, if you hadn't.
I don't think so.
Usually there's more than one person around the world working on these inventions, but this, I think, was yours alone.
Hi, Eric. You're on the air, and then we're going to start the news with Robin Quivers, not Rockin' Robin from her new show, but Robin Quivers.
RQ.
RQ. I'm sorry. Are you there, Eric? Eric, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here, Howard.
All right, pal. Sorry.
There's that delay.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I love you. I love your show. You're doing a great job, but I can't stand the Swiss cheese I'm getting here in Boston. That was a great interview we had. I just wish I heard maybe 20% of it, you know?
Well, I'll make you a
I can't wait
promise.
to come with you the satellite, dude. This is ridiculous.
Please come with
Horrible.
us. And also, let me say something. I will take that interview in 1 year and play it where you'll hear the whole thing.
I hope you do. I hope you do. And I hope you take a lot of your old best of stuff and play it because this is
Of course I will. As a matter of fact, I will be playing lots of my e-interview shows.
good stuff. Good stuff,
The
Howard.
sad
You know,
thing, the sad thing is that was a tame interview, and you'll
Oh.
be shocked at what was cut.
Well, I think
it's
also
unbelievable.
since I made this announcement, Robin, I realized that it is way more aggressive with the bleeping, and since Viacom paid this fine, this phony baloney trumped-up fine to the FCC for $3.5 million last week, we now see the censorship of the program becoming unbearable.
Right.
If I wasn't in such a good mood about my future, I would be tearing the hair out of my nose right now, and you know how that makes me sneeze.
yeah, I don't know how you're doing it.
I don't know how I'm doing it either. In fact, one of the things they do here is they keep the edits away from me. They're supposed to send me a memo every day of what they edited out. And every day, for the last 5 years, I've said to Tom, I need to see what is edited every day, and every day we don't get the memo. Yesterday's show evidently was cut to hell. And they're supposed to send it to me so I can review what is edited, but they didn't. So.
Well, another thing I just want to, to tell you too. It's funny. You have Tom in there, and he's mixing it up with everybody and stuff. A little while back you had Cabby in there, and next thing you know, Tom's getting all bent out of shape. If he can't mix it up with the guys, tell him to stay the hell out of the studio. He's horrible.
Well, as a matter of fact, just this past week, last week when I was on vacation, I had a discussion with Tom over the phone, and afterwards I said, I'm going to bring Tom to the new place and set him up over there. And now I'm thinking twice about it. You talked yourself out of a job this week.
Yeah,
you were Tom. You were this close to the new job with your new office. You blew it.
All right, Howard. We love you here in Boston.
Thank you.
All right, buddy.
I said to Don, we're taking Tom. That's it.
And what did how did he talk himself out of the job?
He doesn't send me my edits. I don't know what's going on. He keeps me in the dark. I can't work with this guy.
In the dark?
Kept me in the dark. Where was my edits?
I'm sorry, Denise was out yesterday. It was in my outbox. It didn't make it.
Well, so in other words, your whole system breaks down once your assistant is gone. I mean, really?
Yeah.
No one can hand Anne-Marie the edits. It's too tough. Denise, you have to go through 27 people over there. You're not impressing me. Your new boss, Howard Stern. You're not. Are you going to have this attitude at the new place, sir? Because if that's what I'm going to be seeing over there, I'm not going to be hiring you. Consider this your audition.
All right, yeah.
From this day forward.
Gotcha.
Going nuts editing back there. Not on.
I hate it. I got to tell you, I hate it.
I
really do.
We're going to have a new future.
I'm going nuts, baby!
I take you to a new place.
It sucks.
I'm working on it for you.
It really sucks. But unfortunately, it's what we got to do. I mean...
Well, you know what? Who knows what we have to do? Michael Powell won't tell us. No one will tell us. They just find me.
Right, that's the hard part. They won't tell us, and there is no clear description. And every time they add, they just...
So why not get me out of here already? You know what? Maybe I'm fully capable of continuing on for the year, but let's end it now. This is so silly.
This conversation goes on almost every day with everybody you meet, and now people have convinced me that because we are pre-sold, Viacom will not be doing that.
If the button is hit every minute, how can we maintain ratings? People are going to tune out.
I don't know, but they're going with what they have, I guess. Doesn't matter that we can't do the program. They've sold it.
It's time for me to move on, isn't it? I did the right thing. Even Les Moonves told me I did the right thing. I saw him. He goes, I get why you did it.
The atmosphere stinks. It's nobody's fault within the company. It's because of the FCC.
I had to go do it, Tom. You understand? It's no fun anymore. You got to admit.
It's hard. No,
isn't it amazing? Ever since I made this move, it's suddenly the hot thing. It's not fun. I mean, everyone's excited now. We're all excited.
It's fun to come to work, even getting cut up, because we know that we're going to get to do something great later on.
In fact, the more you cut up, the better my future is over there.
Yeah.
You're convincing more. You're selling more and more radios.
Well, that's not my intention, I promise.
But you're doing it for me. Thank you.
And there is the great irony.
Right.
Thank you, Artie.
Thanks, Artie.
Artie, you just earned all your money.
When did Benji show up?
Hey, Benj. Welcome to the show.
Benj is here.
When did he show up?
About 6 years ago.
Oh. No, I meant this morning.
Yeah.
What's that?
I meant this morning.
What's that?
6 a.m.
What happened? What was wrong? Why were you late?
Well, I was here. The show had just started, and
so you weren't here.
What do you mean?
Well, you weren't here.
I hesitate to get into this because, as I said earlier, this just feeds into to Benji. So I don't know. The claim was that he was here before the show started, but he was sitting on the...
I didn't say that.
All right, so he came in...
You just did.
I said I was about a minute late.
No, you just said you were here at 6 o'clock.
Right.
I was.
The show... Okay, he came in. Ronnie told him to sit in the green room. That's what we discussed.
Because the show had started.
Because the show had started. Benji didn't want to sit in the green room, so Benji went and proceeded to sit on the toilet. And I don't know if you were aware here, but after 5 minutes, if no one's in the bathroom, the lights go out. Mm-hmm. So Benji sat in the dark for 40 minutes.
That's true. Someone came in and shut the lights out.
No, I don't care. I hardly care.
He came in at
6:08, and I told him he was going to sit in the lobby because...
How are you late for this job? I don't get it. Like, what's your pressure?
Ronnie, Ronnie, what did I say to you? I said, I'll sit out here
because you knew if you sat out in the lobby, I would call a camera out there.
That's BS. Because I knew if I went to the green room, people like you would hassle me.
Conversation over? Done.
So he sat on the toilet instead.
Boring. Done.
Benji ignored the question.
I'm sorry for bringing it up. I'll leave now.
Done.
Why was he late? He ignored that question.
Yes, Captain Jenks.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
CNN just made an announcement with you in it.
CNN?
Yeah, CNN.
What kind of announcement?
About Sirius Radio and Mel Karmazin and all that.
What'd they say?
You want to hear it?
Okay.
Interesting story there. Yes, Sirius Radio signs up another bit of programming in the NCAA basketball tournament now.
Oh.
Joins Howard Stern, joins the NBA, the NFL, joins Mel Karmazin. Here we go. It's the Dukies. The Dukies against UNC.
That was it.
That's huge.
I would love to say it's huge, but I'm afraid I'll get edited. It's huge.
No, the NCAA tournament, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's already goes into drinking and gambling for 3-4 weeks in a row on that one.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I saw that in the paper this morning, and I wondered if I should report on it.
Well, I got to report it.
Well, Les Moonves was on TV talking about it the other day. I'll play you that. Here, he's talking about it. He's the head of the company.
How about listening to one game during the tournament and seeing the scores for the other ones on the bottom?
There you go.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's cool. Wait a second. I'm just glad they did that because what'd they sign up?
The NCAA basketball tournament. It's huge.
Right. That's good.
That's big.
March Madness.
Wait,
that's really big.
I wanted to play less, but I don't see it.
Check that other file.
Let me see. Hold on. Oh, I got it right here. They asked him about me. He had nice things to say.
Where was he interviewed?
In Tina Brown.
Oh, okay.
Who is that?
She's she's a magazine publisher or editor who now does a TV show on one of those, MSNBC or CNBC, something.
All right, here's Les.
Now, Howard Stern, of course, has been another one of the kind of big, stories of the year. And, of course, he's out there now trashing Viacom management and saying that he's been jerked around. Do you just want to see the back of Howard Stern at this point?
Well, Howard Stern does make money for Viacom. He is going to be leaving us a year from now to go to Sirius Radio because he said satellite radio is where it's at. Do I want to see the end of it? Look, I wish Howard wouldn't say some of the things he said, but remember, everything I say on this show today will be repeated on the air, so I'm going to be very cautious. He will have no hesitation.
But are you not tempted? I mean, there he is going on David Letterman. I mean, are you not tempted just to say, boot him out a year early?
No, you know what? In this job, you have to have pretty thick skin. Howard said bad things about me, outrageous things about me on the air before. I'm sure he will again. It does go with the territory. You have to have thick skin. Remember, he's on the air. He has the last word. You can't fight that.
Now, this indecency crusader, Jack Thompson, has actually thrown down the gauntlet to you and said, if you boot off Howard Stern off the air, he'll get off your back in terms of these indecency complaints. What do you say to something like that?
You know what? You can't let people like that tell you what to put on the air or what not to put on the air. That would only open the door when suddenly next week he says, take David Letterman off the air, or take CSI off the air, or you know what? Everybody Loves Raymond was about, sex last week, or about a 70-year-old man. We've dealt with Peter Boyle having sex with Doris Roberts. Take that off the air. That's something we can't let happen.
Actually, I'm all for taking that off the air. Peter Boyle having sex with
Peter Boyle.
I just checked, Howard. Everything went through.
Peter Boyle having sex with anyone.
Yeah.
Especially Doris Roberts.
Well, that's the irony of all of this. If Les says it,
it's okay.
It's okay. If I say it, it's not. But I've been told by the company it was okay to say it. So I don't know. I don't know who to believe, but I'll just say whatever I have to say, and if they want to bleep it, they can bleep it.
But what's up with Tina Brown? Do you just want to see the back of him?
Well, she's trying to be provocative.
He makes money for this company, lady.
Yeah, sweetie.
Yeah.
She used to edit The New Yorker, right?
And Vanity Fair, yeah.
Pretty snooty. It's kind of snooty.
Yeah, Steve.
Hey now,
Steve.
Hey, listen. When you first announced the Sirius deal, I was one of the people who said, you know what, Howard really shouldn't talk about it. It's like a conflict of interest and so on and so forth. I will tell you that this radio station, 92.3, has turned me around, and they're a bunch of hypocrites, and I'll tell you why.
Well, don't be mad at them. Don't be mad at them. Let me tell you something. Everyone's a little short-sighted on all this, and it's getting out of hand.
Yeah,
let me tell you something. All right, but you make your point, and then I'll tell you what I think.
Okay. I'm listening to the station this weekend and all last weekend, and it's from the top of the Howard Stern building, and right after Howard, and following Howard. And you know what? They could promote you till the cows come home. And here you are. You've made them what they are today. You have, and it's not a question in anybody's mind.
Number one, I love that this is the Howard Stern building.
Yeah.
That's number one. Number two, I think it's
very proud of it.
I think I'm proud of them for, they could have like stopped playing that, and it's up to them. They should call this the Howard Stern building even after I leave. I would be honored. I really would. They should. Because it is the building I built. When I got to this radio station, there was nothing going on. And Tom will tell you and everyone else. And we built something here. So I am proud that this is the Howard Stern building. Secondly, people have lost sight of something. This whole satellite radio thing is the same as if I had signed up to do a movie. Satellite radio isn't radio. Radio is always going to be radio. This radio that you get for free and turn on in your car is always going to be there. Satellite radio is more like selling a ticket to a movie. You're asking somebody to pay, and you're asking them to go there if there's exceptional talent and exceptional broadcast there.
Well, I definitely hear that point, but here's why I disagree. Satellite radio is what I equate to cable television.
Right.
Now, growing up, you didn't have cable television, and then HBO and WHT came out, and that was, ooh, wow, we're going to pay for TV, and some people frowned upon it. Why do that? Now you can't go into somebody's house that you don't have cable,
right?
Even basic cable,
right?
And quite frankly, I think that's exactly the road that satellite radio is heading down.
Well, then it's inevitable. And if you notice, the networks don't act like cable television doesn't exist. They talk about cable television. They actually have people on Letterman who's on cable television. Nobody sits there and tries to hide the fact that satellite radio is in its birth and then it's going to be big. But it doesn't mean that regular radio isn't going to be big and there's going to be a home for everyone. My problem as a broadcaster is I have single-handedly changed the face of broadcasting. I started 20 years ago changing the face of broadcasting. I can no longer go backwards. I can't turn the clock back. The FCC wants to turn the clock back to something resembling the Eisenhower years when the Fonz and Richie Cunningham used to run around together listening to 50s doo-wop music.
That's the problem, because that is not you. That would be you turning into somebody else.
Yeah, and
what pisses me off is that I just heard Gary say, I hope I don't get edited, but it's going to be huge. And the fact that you have to say that, the fact that Gary's got to walk around and say that, when you have done this, and no one, you just said it yourself, that no one's denying that satellite radio is in its birth. My question to you is, why do you feel that you shouldn't be speaking about it more, and you feel that you're going to be edited when everybody knows it's coming, everybody knows it's there,
the sad fact, you're right. No, that's not what I'm arguing. That's not what I'm arguing. The sad fact is, I went on Letterman 2 weeks ago, and Letterman got the highest ratings he ever got in the last 10 years. First time he beat Jay Leno during November. On a Thursday night during sweeps. First time ever.
I watched.
And, of course, because people wanted to hear what I have to say about satellite radio. And I have a lot more to say on a daily basis. It's something that's ongoing. It's something that's going to be here. And giving Letterman the ratings is absolutely bizarro that I have to go on other shows and give them the ratings. Doesn't make sense. It's stupid. And, hey, do what you want. Hit the button all you want. It's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, you know what they are. And I'm right here in New York in that last bit with Anna Benson, who is worth every penny, by the way. Yeah. I mean, I break my butt just like every other guy, and I have to give my wife half if I get divorced.
Right.
This woman services her man, and let's put the cards on the table. She just came on national radio and said he is a god to her.
Right.
So, you know what? She's worth every penny in my book. You gave up half, and I don't know if your wife went around saying you were God, but all I'm saying is that they cut you up. They're destroying the show, and you don't feel that you could say anything about Sirius? You know, Howard, I've been listening to you for 20 years, and it really does. I'm one of the people that's getting sick and tired of.
Well, I agree with you. I agree with you, but listen. A lot of this is. By the way, the guy on the phone is Mel Karmazin. I should mention that.
Okay, now it
all right.
makes sense.
Yeah, a lot of people know about him.
I thought I recognized that voice.
That's right. Thank you, Mel. Bye-bye. That's
Take
Mel.
care.
Yes, Tom.
I would say
Fall asleep 'cause Tom is here.
Yes, Tom.
Every time you've been on Letterman, you've brought Letterman record ratings.
Yes.
So it's regardless of what you're going there to talk about, you're going to bring a huge audience because you're a giant star. And
But what
people
he's
wanna-
saying is he wouldn't have gone on Letterman.
I went to Letterman because
I
I
understand
was
that
stifled.
part of it. I'm
Yeah.
trying to answer what this guy said. Yeah, you went there and you brought giant ratings because you do every time you go there. Every time you've been to any show you go on, it has a big spike in ratings because you don't do it that often. And when you do it special, people want to see what it's all about.
Yes, but Robin's point is the one to take into account. that I never would have gone on Letterman if I could talk directly to my audience.
And
it's-
I'd like to hear it directly from you as opposed to hearing it from Dave.
I understand, but sir, there is, you're right. It's a new business. It's a new business that is trying to make a foothold, and that new business.
It's going to make a foothold whether I go or not.
It's making a foothold, and we're not in the business of giving free advertising to new technologies and new competitive businesses.
But
Just-
that's not true.
Wait. When I started
Free
my
advertising,
conversation,
I said.
No,
Yeah.
but that's not true.
It is true.
Whenever I do a project I talk about on the air, I talked about my book ad nauseum.
But again, there is a difference there.
Why?
The book wasn't a competitive technology.
Television
The movie
is.
Isn't a
Wait.
competitive
I
technology.
actually, I want to argue it. I want to argue that right there. I have a
If
lot.
you're reading a book, you ain't listening to this.
And
Exactly.
television is, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
What?
Television is.
Television
I
is.
talk about that
right,
all
and
the
we've
time.
lived with the television paradigm for years.
So live with this paradigm.
Well, no.
You only have to live with this one for 13 months.
Right. And this paradigm will be over when I leave.
Quite frankly, the way I see this,
I
is
plug
that-
internet websites. I plug all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
I talk about life. I talk about The Bachelor.
No,
they don't
I
pay.
understand that.
And guess what? When The Bachelor's on, no one's listening to the radio.
The difference is when you plug those things and you have no vested interest in them other than them just being part of the conversational flow of
I have
the show,
vested interest
it
in the
makes
movie.
A difference.
I made a movie. I had vested
Right.
interest, and this wasn't a Paramount. Paramount wasn't a Viacom company at that time.
Well, it was a Viacom company. We weren't.
No,
a
it
Viacom
wasn't.
company.
We weren't Viacom.
Right.
Yeah.
Talked about the movie every day.
What's paradigm mean?
Look it up.
Well, whatever. Listen, the debate continues. The debate rages on. I'm going to be huge
Right,
over there.
we'll be
My
debating
audience
it for
will come
13
with me. My audience is coming with me, Tom. Whether I talk about it or not, they're going to tune in one day. I won't be here. You'll have another good show on. They'll listen to that. They'll listen to me. They'll listen to everything.
Tom, I just think that the station is still utilizing Howard's fame, and they're taking away his show. And as a listener, and I've been listening since the NBC days, it's making me sick to my stomach. And quite frankly, Howard, I hope they get you off the air so you can get on Sirius as soon as possible.
Well, Tom, you know what? If you stop, because the FCC would not have any problem with us talking about Sirius. If you stop bleeping us for doing that, there'd be a little more of the show for people to hear.
More content.
Somehow
Doesn't
the show
matter.
runs
I got to
4
tell you,
hours a day anyway.
I got to
don't know.
tell you, I am in such a good mood these days. It doesn't matter. You can hit the button every 10 seconds.
I understand.
I tell you, it only benefits
I
me.
don't want to.
It's okay. Go ahead.
I don't want
Well,
to.
only did it for FCC purposes.
I can't fathom the reason why they're bleeping anything that you say about Sirius. To me, it's a move that
The internet, satellite, iPods, everything competes with everything. Everything
But
that
you know
competes
what
for your time.
I loved when television, when cable started, television said, "Pfft, cable? What's that?"
Right.
That's exactly what's going to happen now. And
all right, wait, that's a good.
That's what I see from the executives from the radio station right now, bleeping Sirius. This ain't Sirius. Like anyone's going to go. Well, hear it from my voice. Been listening for 20 years. I will never turn on the 92.3 in the morning once Howard's on Sirius. And the reason being isn't because he's over there. It's because you guys are making me sick to my stomach with the hypocrisy that's going on right now.
Trimalox.
There you go. What is that?
I said Trimalox.
All right. Hey, listen.
Oh, there's a plug.
This is
Oh, my
your,
God.
this is your
How about I
listener.
try Sirius?
You shouldn't knock this guy. A lot of people might start thinking that.
But I can disagree with him, and I do disagree with him. I
All
think
right.
there's a difference.
And
I think
I'm
there's a
sure,
very
I'm sure management is going to disagree. But this is coming from a listener, and you know what? We're kind of taken away from the show right now. But if you were to start taking phone calls and saying, "Hey, does it piss you off?" People would say, "Yeah, it pisses me off."
Well, I'll tell you what.
Maybe Tom ought to consider that.
Tom doesn't appreciate a listener like you, but I do.
No,
I'll tell you that. I appreciate you. Thank you.
You're a bigger man
hey,
than me.
Howard, you gave me the best years of my life in the morning.
And I appreciate what you're saying, and your loyalty is welcome here.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Tom, I'd appreciate it if you don't knock a listener like that.
I wasn't knocking.
All right, thank you. Really, get over yourself.
Jesus.
I'm okay.
Yes, Cabby.
Yeah, the funny thing is, the funny thing is, they bitch about you saying Sirius on the air, but the first chance they get, they're all going to jump. Everybody, every talent, every management,